What is good? All is well. Alright, what do we got going on today, guys? What do we have going on today? Let me get my Twitch up too. There we are. Let's fucking go. Okay, we're up. Up and chilling. Yeah, Dad, I'm out. I'll catch you later. I love you.
I love you. Bye.
Good morning, bro. Good morning. Wait. Canadian real estate lender Romson, or Rom, I don't even know how to spell it. Romspen has halted redemptions on his largest fund after a number of borrowers stopped making payments. Seems like everybody's running out of money all at once. What a fucking coincidence. So watch out on SINT today. It could get really crazy. Good morning, my friend. I had such an overwhelming response yesterday. I'm just gonna do it again. So, I'm gonna go subs only again. See what happens. I don't care. I truly don't care. We're just gonna ignore them all day. Good morning, Ramu. Sorry, I'm just waking up. Ooh, alright. But yeah, so we're just gonna do the same thing and just ignore them all day. But good morning, Jeep Junkie. You're new. Welcome to the chat, bro. But yeah, so Twitch is growing. Yes, we're gonna continue to like let it grow, but we did get a good inflow of people yesterday when I had subs only. So we're gonna leave that up and just see what happens. We're just gonna fucking full send it, eh? Alright, let's see. Alright, there we go. There we fucking go. Guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Like, I have 4 likes and 13 people in here. Come on. Help brother out. Ape help ape. We're all fucking making money today. Today's a fucking print day. Today is a fucking print day. We are all making fucking money in here today. It's a fucking print day. Look at Rig. Look at Rig. Woo! Guys, if we get a bad print, watch on oil. Just watch oil if we get a bad print. My favorite oil play is Rig. That's mine. My favorite pure play on lithium is SLI. And then I'm playing Boyle as well. I won't touch Hootie. Hootie's Chinese. Just like HKD. It could get ripped out from underneath, like, underneath you in seconds. I'm not touching that. I'm here to invest. I'm not here to gamble. I appreciate you subbing and I appreciate your time, but I'm not here to gamble. I'm here to invest. I value invest. Yesterday it was on a discount. Right in the end of the day. We'll see. If you guys are here, like, if you guys have been here, you guys know I have a lot of leverage out right now on Carvana, Vroom, Snapchat. So, now you know. I personally think that they're going to give us a surprise side to the upside, but, like, who cares what I think? Like, in the grand scheme of things, who cares what I think? All I know is that I have a shit ton of fucking warrants of this. Three little soldiers. Okay. So, let me tell you why I have a shit ton of warrants of this. Okay. Okay. AGBA. Look how low the float is, and only 57% of the company is for sale. Okay. Now, this is a pre-target SPAC. So, what I've done was I found that it was like how low the float was, and that 50% of it was like for sale, and that 43% of it was inside held, and I just accumulated warrants for pennies on the dollar. So these I started just accumulating and accumulating and accumulating and accumulating. Like, I have a shit ton of these for no reason. Essentially. Call me crazy. But the exercise price on these is $11.50. So if this goes, then these are gonna go, and I've paid like pennies. I pay pocket change. Like, I don't know if you understand where I'm coming from. Same thing with Dune. I did the same thing with Dune. Again, guys, please like and sub. There's 15 of you guys in here, and I have 8 likes. Help a brother out. Like, I'm gonna be streaming for 14 hours today. I would really appreciate it. But that's what's going on there. And today is a CPI day. Just remember, today is a CPI day. Know that before you make any decision about a stock. We'll go ahead and we'll update. Let's get the time. CPI comes out at 8:30. We have 50 minutes until we kind of get the narrative of the day. Come on, all right, come on. 3 of you were that lazy where you couldn't click the like button. Help a brother out. Jeez. Man, it is what it is. Shit. Alright, that's 1 of you guys. Alright, 2 of you guys are still being lazy. Come on. You guys got this. I have faith in you. Honestly, those might be my haters from yesterday. Hence the name of the chat today. So I don't really care. I fucking love EVgo at this price tag. Not financial advice. And it's number 4 on the short extreme list. SFT low key might come up big, but they're merging with lots. And they might compete with VRM and Carvana. And they're only 20 cents. There's a definitive merger between GLOTS and SFT. And as you just saw on the short extreme list, SFT, look at the target price. Now, but the problem is that usually the acquiring company goes down a little bit. But the acquisition company, the company that's being acquired, look at the short interest on it too. Usually the company that goes up, or you're the company that's being bought out, goes up. Like the smaller company typically rises. But here's why I'm not buying Hootie. Or HUDI, whatever. We'll call it, we'll just call it Hootie. Oh, wrong one. This is why I'm not buying it. We are in a trade war with China. Why the fuck am I gonna buy something that's so heavily held by Chinese people? No offense. Like I'm not being stereotypical, but I mean I'm being stereotypical against your government. Why would I ever put money into that? But to me that's just gambling. It's fine to play those gamble plays, but just know that you're gambling. Like you might absolutely kill it. Don't get me wrong. Sorry, I have something in my eye. You might absolutely kill it, but just know that you're gambling. I don't gamble here. I'm value trading and I'm value investing. All right, so being that today's a CPI day, watch out on diversified financials. Okay. They typically do well if rates rise, as well as watch out for oil stocks. Ow. Fuck. What the hell was I? I must have like slept and got something in my eye. Ow. Hold on a second. I just want to. Oh, wait, that's a daily. What happened with crypto overnight? Double bottom. Double bottom. And I'm seeing bullish patterns here. I'm seeing bullish patterns. Watch out on crypto to the upside. We do want dollar strength down, and we want the pound up. So everybody remember that. Dollar down, pound up. Dollar down, pound up. Dollar down, pound up. Dollar down, pound up. Just literally say it over and over and over again until you get it. Very, very important. What's Coinbase doing this morning? What up, bro? I think Coinbase might explode. I'm seriously under the impression that Coinbase might explode. Guys, please remember, Coinbase does not, like... I might have to gap fill first. Coinbase... How do I say? It does not matter. It does not matter what the price of Bitcoin is for Coinbase. It does not. One bit. What matters is the amount of transactions that take place on their platform. So don't let anybody fool you. That's their business model. It's the amount of transactions. Just off a 52-week low. %20 short. They're 20% short right now. And this is Coinbase. This isn't like some small little like company, right? Look at the fundamentals on this page. This will fucking blow a lot of people away. They have such a solid balance sheet, in my opinion. Hold on, I need to grab a sweater or something. 1 second. Okay, this will work. Oh, my bad. I apologize. A little bit chilly. Guess 65 isn't cutting it on the thermostat. But that speaks for natural gas, huh? And heating oil, right? That's why I took a position in Boyle. So did I. Who's into ISO compliant crypto? Is anyone into ISO compliant crypto? And if you aren't, do you know what that means? Do you know what being ISO compliant means? Because if you don't, you should probably figure that out. And I could assist with showing you how to find out. But I did take positions in Boyle. Watch out, this might fucking explode. I Like explode. I have to look at other things though real quick. Urbana. Guys are fucking 46% short on Carvana. Almost 22.75% short on VRM. No change since yesterday. Yesterday I read 250%. Or higher. Maybe, I think it was like 270. I hate when this comes up. Fucking hate it. But no, look at their short score. They have a good short score. So something's cooking there. What else do I want to look at? Let's look at MULN, BBIG. The works. %30 short on MULN right now. About 18% short on BBIG. Who's fucking ready for a great day? Huh? Who's ready for a great day? I know I am. Watch out on Upstart. Upstart and Affirm might have like retracement type days. Now, if we get a terrible CPI report and the market starts to sink, though, watch out on diversified financials, guys. Please, 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 no, like that and energy. Watch out on diversified. Fucking A, I missed that. It's alright. I missed that. I should have bought that. Watch out on diversified financials and watch out on oil. I like GSET at these prices. Jeez. Again, not financial advice. I hate having to say that, but I have to, or else I get crucified. MJ is up pre-market. Do I mind explaining CPI? No, I don't. Hold on. I'll literally show you. That way you know. So what is expected versus what happens are two totally different things. Two totally different things. First off, okay? Changing the price of goods and services produced by consumers. So what it does is it essentially shows the inflation rate. That's what it does. That's what CPI is. Now the Fed will have you believe that they go solely off PCE, price core or price consumer expectations. I forget the exact acronym. Anyways, CPI is it's gonna help you judge inflation. Okay, so today at 8:30, aka 37 minutes from now, we're getting the year-over-year number, and then we're getting the month-over-month number. Now, I believe that these numbers are padded. I personally believe that these numbers are off. I do not believe these numbers. Elon actually agrees with me and has stated that, yo, bro, yo, yeah, we did. We did. Bro, I'm happy you subscribed. I'm happy you subscribed. So today's a print day though, so it could get nasty. Crypto's cheap as fuck right now. Well, it was cheap as fuck last night, especially. Wait, I met him on on Call of Duty last night. Give me 1 second. Let me just go ahead and I want to share something with him. I want to give him a video real quick to watch. Hold on 1 second, guys. Bear with me. I'm sorry. I want to give him a video to watch. And take this to heart, bro. Not financial advice, obviously. Blah, 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 blah. You guys know like the whole disclaimer by now. And again, please like, sub, all that happy shit. Here you go. Watch this video for me, Cameron. Watch that. And honestly, everybody in this chat should watch this fucking video. I put this video out 4 months ago at this point. And look how it's unfolding. See how it's tightening? Higher lows. Higher lows. We're forming a cup. Watch your handle. Everybody's expecting for the market to go down. What happens when too many people expect for, you know, something to happen? Sometimes the market moves up. Sometimes. Oh, and then you know what? Let me drop my... I'm going to drop my uphold, shit into chat. 1 second. Just in case anybody wants to go ahead and they do want to buy XDC or XRP or anything else that Uphold has to offer. Be my guest. I just want you guys to have access to it. I have Insta. If you want to drop your account, I'll follow you. But I don't want to drop my personal account on my live. Right this second. Picture flag from here to here. We might be breaking. No, we're not breaking it. And by the way, I'm on all day, bro. So don't worry if you can't catch me now. You can catch me afterwards. Wait, hold on. Rocket Girl sent me a message. Exactly. Exactly. It matters how they word the report. Thank you very much for finishing my thought process there. I was talking to Rocket Girl. Look at the turnover here. I know that we're only talking about 15,000 in volume, but low turnover. I would love to see a spin. Love, love, love. Currently, it's a fraction of cent down. Basically, no. Okay, sorry. Gotta always remain in constant contact with my mods. 100%. 100% all the fucking time. Remember how heavy ARVL sold off? Watch for a potential retracement. Just in case. GNLN gap down. There's so much room to the upside, and there's not much room to the downside. Now, also think to yourselves, why did crypto sell off? Seriously, think to yourself, why do you think crypto sold off? Please, can you guys respond, actually? Can you guys let me know? Why you guys think crypto sold off? Because I just want to get, an overall consensus. Just, please tell me why you guys think crypto sold off. That's it. And then we could talk about why they actually probably did, and I could explain why and go into detail. I want you guys to get an understanding, but I also want to hear your feedback. It does, it does work when we share a similar thought process. Good morning, James. James, I'm gonna go subscriber mode only today rather than go members only. So I'm gonna welcome those that decided to, be just random as fuck last night. But that's how I'm playing it, bro. Plus they probably juice the algos. So I mean, we'll see. Again, please sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Today is a print day. Today is a fucking print day. Today should be fun. Break. Break. Break, 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 break. I have to fuck with this indicator. Hold on. Why are these not on? Hold on, was it? My fucking indicators aren't on. Something. I don't know. I noticed this yesterday, but I didn't want to fuck with it during the market. All I needed, I could trade based off my MACD, or my MACD and my RSI, or not my RSI, my VWAP, but it'd be so much better if I had my EMAs. It says I have them stacked, but they're not showing up. See how I just shut that off and then I turn it back on? And then that little tiny blue line pops up? That's not my line, EMA. Alright, here, wait, okay, now it's letting me reset them. 13, 24, 48, 200, bang, bang, bang. Here we go. Alright, we're getting somewhere now. There we go. Okay. Alright, the EMAs are set up. We're good. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. I'd appreciate it. I mean, hell, even if you dislike the video, I still get engagement off of it. Like either like it or dislike it. That's fine. Just like please do something. Seriously. All right, we're forming another cup and handle. See. I'm actually gonna draw a horizontal right here. And then obviously we want to break that intraday. SPY. Remember, in 25 minutes we get CPI data, guys. 25 minutes we get CPI data. Alright. So there's 17 likes, 18 people in here. Come on. Either give me a like or a dislike. You, like, come on. Do something. Alright, good. Alright, someone left. Perfect. I would honestly rather people leave. Believe it or not. Call me crazy. I would rather have a smaller audience of cool people than a large audience full of douchebags. Just throwing that out there. One second, I have to respond to Anna. Yeah, that's true. I'm streaming now though, babe. Let me talk to you after. I love you. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Are all these gaps filled? Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. All these gaps might be filled. So that fills down to here to the 200. All the gaps are filled on BBIG. And it's up 5%. That becomes very interesting. I mean, not as if BBIG isn't interesting, but there's a BBIG space call last night, in case you guys missed it. We did stream it, but in case you guys did miss it, like, you know. This to me is very, very, like, I don't know. I'm getting a good vibe on it. All the gaps are filled. I mean, unless we see some kind of, like, crazy gap, like, form. You know what I mean? I like that a lot, actually. Like, a lot. ETH has 1,200. And we... look at the 8 o'clock candles on SPY. Today's gonna be fucking insane. I can't wait. I hope you guys are ready. Is this anybody's... Is today going to be any day or anybody's first CPI day? If it is, please say so. If today is going to be anybody's first CPI day, please say something. It's for your benefit. Just throwing that out there. If it's not, I mean, that's, like, good, but... I would like to know if anybody is experiencing CPI for the first time. Just to kind of, I guess, give them what I didn't have when I first started trading. Again, please like, subscribe, hit the bell, all that happy shit, guys. Every single one counts. Every single one counts. Today I'm doing subscribers only until unless somebody pisses me off, like to the point where I need to focus. But if you do want to, if anybody did want to become a member, like I have a membership that's literally as low as $2. Just saying. What up, brother? I hope you are having an awesome day. Hope you are having an awesome day, man. Oh, you know what? Let me tag my Twitch stream in case I ever get cut out. Guys, follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitch. There's my Twitch. Just in case this platform ever gets like taken down. Okay? Just you guys don't have to watch me on Twitch if you don't want to, but just please at least follow me on Twitch. That way, you know, we have a backup in case YouTube goes down. See that's why I go members only. Because I'm focusing. I'm not gonna go ahead and I'm not going to Alright, perfect. Oh, wait, there's an AK on AGFY. It might just be regarding the what's it called? The earnings report yesterday. Oh, I actually have an SEC page already open. AGFY. This was yesterday. It probably is just their earnings. Yeah, it just seems like it's their earnings report. No big deal. Not a big deal. Also, say privately first, please, because I talk out loud while I'm streaming. That way, nobody knows what I'm like. That way, everybody knows that I'm not like doing anything like, I don't know, mysterious. So just if you want me to do something privately, just tell me that first, please. Yeah, you're not gonna get that with a lot of that crowd. Please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. You're like, kid, that's exactly what I want. I want positive vibes only as well, but unfortunately, like, they're like it just we're gonna run into some people that really don't like me for some reason. I don't know what that reason is, other than the fact that I booted them from my community. But it is what it is. Look at SPY. Look at SPY. Remember, the CPI comes out in a few minutes here. 17 minutes. Now, when CPI comes out, SPY might move. SPY might move like a meme stock. We're gonna want to pay attention to the pound. We're gonna want to pay attention to dollar strength. No, I agree. And I could take it, but like, just don't talk about my girl, and don't talk about don't talk about family, and don't talk about my girl. Like, that's basically it. That's all I care about. bash me all you want. I don't give a fuck. But I do care about when they bash those two groups of people. Just saying. You know, the funny part is I used to bully bullies in school. Does that make sense? So, like, anybody who's a bully, I would bully them. By just showing them that, like, they didn't intimidate me or, I would kind of, like, make their life miserable. So anybody who made other people's lives miserable, I made their life miserable. I don't know, like, I don't know why, but something about that made me feel better. I don't know if it was helping the other person or just, like, kind of humiliating the person that was trying to be, like the top dog all the time. So, like, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I used to do that all the time. I used to bully the bully. Just fuck that. But guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit, though. I'd appreciate it. Big time. Big time. All I know is those fuckers that were on last night are being paid to do this. Karma's a bitch. That's all I'm saying. Alright, so there's only 20 people in here right now. There's only 17 people in here, so I'll tell you guys right now. One of them is out on parole, and he broke his parole. He broke his parole last night on stream, and my chat is going to be monitored by the Texas Rangers. Yes, like the real life Texas Rangers, as well as the Michigan State Police. So, just watch what we say, right? One. But, like, those are the types of people that we're dealing with. We're dealing with fucking felons. Okay? So, just be aware that my chat will be, like it'll have, like, you know, law enforcement agencies checking in on it periodically. I just figured I'd tell you guys that now. Yeah. Yeah, Rock Girl, I know. Wow. Right? Wow. But I don't fuck around. I don't fuck around. Like, no, this is business, dog. If you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. If you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. You'll find out. You'll find out if you don't already. It's fine. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that kind of cool stuff. All of that cool fucking stuff. And let's get it today. Remember, today is a CPI print day. We are going to find out the narrative pretty much here in 12 minutes. Sorry. Messaging mod. Alright. What is crypto doing right now? Alright, we have formed a cup. And where's my handle at, though? I appreciate the concern, Rocket Girl. I appreciate that concern. That's what I'm, like, you guys don't know what she said, but, like, I want you guys to, like, understand what goes on this channel, okay? This is, like, a whole ape help ape vibe. We have no room for negative people. Like, we don't have room for negativity. Oh, today's your first CPI day? Okay, so at 8:30, you're gonna see SPY do some fucking, some crazy things. Probably. Meaning that the entire market might do some crazy things as soon as the CPI drops. It very well may set the narrative for the entire day. Most likely. And I'm sure that I'll have a mod be able to hook us up with the data, so I don't even have to, like, pull it up. But that, I mean, we'll honestly probably be able to tell somewhat by the chart, but we'll see. We'll see. I like the formation that ETH was pulling up. I care about ETH more than I care about Bitcoin, to be fair. So, I did like the formations that ETH was showing me. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. All of that happy shit. There's a little bit of a gap here. I don't like that. That'll get filled on the CPI number, though. For sure. It's gonna bounce all over the place, guys. Please, just know that. I can't give financial advice. But you guys know that, like, if you guys have seen CPI numbers, it's not going to just, you know, move in one way, most likely. Like, it's going to bounce all over the fucking place, and then it's going to decide. It's going to go ahead and it's going to tear stop losses, most likely, and then make its move. That's why I don't trade with stop losses. Remember, Com's got a government contract yesterday, by the way. And again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all of that cool stuff. All of that cool stuff. It helps me out more than you know when you guys engage. Like, when you guys interact, like, whether it's chat, whether it's, you know, liking, subscribing, sharing, whatever, like, that helps me out in ways that you can't even fathom. Unless you have a channel, then you understand exactly what I'm talking about. I did go ahead and I did buy the dip on IOT and Aeye yesterday. And Boyle. I bought Boyle yesterday. Oh, and I bought the dip on AGFY too. But we'll see what happens there. Now my fill isn't perfect on AGFY though. I want to be very clear about that. My fill was at 91 cents. Transparency, guy. Transparency is everything. Remember that. Transparency is everything. So, like, I'd rather sit here and tell you that I fuck up a million times than sit here and lie to you guys. So, just remember that. I am far from a perfect trader. Please do not think that I am. I don't claim to be. So, just, you know, wear that on your sleeve. Yes, last night it read 280 some percent short. With 100% short, with 100% utilization. Now today it is reading this. You're gonna laugh. You might not laugh. You might be pissed. But no changes since yesterday. But then utilization dropped off 60%. But no change since yesterday. Now, if you look at my video yesterday, I did Ortex this in the afternoon, or in after hours. It was at like 280% short. And now all of a sudden it's showing no change since yesterday, and utilization's down back to 40. What's going on there? I don't know. But yeah, I bought AGFY yesterday. Again, I buy dips and sell rips. Is what it is. It is what it is. It's very weird. And the document that they wrote, like the SEC filing that they put in, sorry, if you guys were here, you guys know how I'm playing CONO. The document that they put in is very like open-ended. They could cut that offering whenever the fuck they feel like it. Novavax had a very bullish earnings call 2 days ago, and they traded down yesterday. I'm not playing Hootie. No, I'm just not. Hootie's for gamblers. I don't gamble. Oh, I don't gamble on stock. I invest on stock. I trade stock. Gambling for me is I go to a casino and I play blackjack or Spanish 21. I don't like this for me. You're probably a bot, and I'm probably sitting here talking to fucking thin air, but this is statistical likelihoods, and like I'm running stats in my head. I'm running data, like all that stuff. So yeah, I'm not gonna hop in a Chinese mindfuck, but thank you. Like, we have our own government officials that we still don't know, like, how they're pulling off what they're pulling off. There's no way in hell that I'm going to trust, like, like, something that's owned that heavily by China. It's just not going to happen. Why do I care that you're using your wife's credit card? I hope you know that you're like typing in chat. And I hope he's not talking about buying Hootie, because like that's probably like, I can't give financial advice, but I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist or a ricket scientist. I don't know if you guys were here for that. It doesn't take a ricket scientist to figure out that that's probably not the best like idea about like going about things. This is a descending wedge, or descending, yeah, excuse me, descending wedge. Let's see. One second. About right there. Give or take. Yeah. Alright, let's see what happens here. We're a minute away. Well, actually, we're 15 seconds away. Let's get it, guys. Let's see what we got. What's today's narrative? Down to the 200 for volume. Not surprised. And look at that. Bang. Ripping. What are we doing? Are we gonna come down now? Go. Just fucking roll. Roll up, roll up, roll up, roll up. Can I get data from somebody, from mod? Pretty please. I don't want to have to look at Mrs. Price action. And this is what I'm talking about CPI, guys. Please like, subscribe, turn on the bell, all that happy shit. 383 is actually a key level for us here. Remember, guys, everyone breathe. Make sure you're breathing. Cool, calm, composed, breathe. Like, don't do anything without, you know, making sure that you're positive, etc. And just remember that on CPI print days, things get crazy. Especially with the day that we had yesterday. Imagine the T+2 information that's going to be dropped tomorrow. Throwing that out there. One second. Mafia chat, I believe. Breaking. Core inflation, 0.3. Forecast was 0.5. That's bad for the currency. Which is good for the market. That's why SPY is shot up like that. Actual year over year was 6.3%, and the forecast was 6.5%. So that also missed by 0.2%. That's why the market's doing what it's doing. What's DXY doing? And what's a pound doing? Hold on a second. Alright. Fuck yes. Let's go. Go ahead, Carvana. Do your thing. Coin rocket, let's get it. I don't give advice. Good try, bro. Alright, I'm giving you a warning. Okay? No advice. Like don't sit here and claim that I give advice, because I clearly do not. If you could read up top, you would know that. So, just, that's your one warning on the day. Next warning, I'm booting you. So. Snapchat, go ahead. Come on. Don't you wanna, Vanna. Look at the pound. I love it. I love it. Usually I have that set up. Snowflakes. No. It's called legality. It's called legality. So you're gone now. Sorry. I warned you. I legally cannot give financial advice, guys. So, like, that's what it is. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. If you guys watch my videos on Carvana and VRM and like you should be feeling pretty fucking good right now, huh? Should be feeling pretty fucking good right now. Should be feeling really good right now. What, see, when I tell you guys like to breathe, sometimes I gotta breathe because like I have a lot of leverage right now on Carvana and VRM and Snapchat. All right. Yeah. Yeah, everything needs to be readjusted. That's what I've been preaching. I like everybody called for a crash. Remember how everybody was calling for a crash, right? Notice how you don't really hear that this morning. Like you don't really hear that as much anymore now, right? Now we're readjusting prices. See what I'm talking about? Emotions. 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 If you're trading, bro. If you're trading, you probably shouldn't have emotions. Just saying. Like, oh, I bought those AMC options yesterday too for no fucking reason. I wonder what's gonna happen with those. Look at SPY. Look at SPY. Guys, please like, subscribe, all that happy shit. Share, please. Like, get me in front of like. Let's make some money and let's get it in front of other people so they can make money too. Huh? What do we say? What like fuck these institutions and let's make more people financially literate. How about that? Fuck the institutions, let's make more people financially literate. And like you could do your part by going ahead and just like literally just sharing my stream. That's it. That's it. And then whether they want to take your advice or whether they, well, not advice, whether they want to like listen to you and you know like pay attention, that's a totally different topic. That's up for them to decipher. But at least then you could sleep well at night knowing that you tried. Right? Or am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong. Print. Let's fucking go. Alright, guys, usually a hammer followed by an inverted hammer is a sign of a reversal. Let's see if... Oh, now it's spinning top. I pay very, very close attention. Okay. I pay very, very close attention to wick structure. And patterns. Alright, yep. So that finished in an inverted hammer. And that's a hammer. Usually that's a sign of a spin up. We'll see. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold, guys. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold. Yeah. Yeah, be mindful of the gap fill. That's correct. It doesn't mean that we have to fill it today, but it may get filled at some point. No, they are. They are. I had to boot one though because one called. First of all, I warned him about I warned him about saying that I give advice, and then he called me a snowflake. So then I blocked him. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I'm still long on them. I don't know what. You should listen to it. You could re-listen to it, just so you know. One second. Girlfriend. Let's see. Please like, sub, all that happy shit, by the way. Why I'm doing this real quick. Okay, she's saying, have a good day. Alright. Who else is balls deep on Carvana? Is anyone balls deep on Carvana? That's fine. The balls. Okay, cool. See, Talal, I told you. Yeah, more interaction for the channel. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Boom. That's a fucking play right there, too. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. You know, I see a lot of people that were, like, talking shit yesterday, and they're all of a sudden gone. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's like they disappear when they're wrong. I bet you fucking are, bro. I bet you are. I bet you those are feeling pretty good on Rig too. I posted a video on Rig yesterday. Guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. All that happy stuff, please. Every single one helps, and like I'm over here clocking more time like on stream than any other streamer. I would appreciate it. And thank you for your dislike, by the way. Whoever disliked. And thank you whoever just liked, you know, taking place of that. All interactions, whether they're good or bad, help the channel. So thank you very much. That's why the name of the stream is what the name of the stream is. Don't you wanna, Vanna? Don't you wanna, Vanna? Yeah, Rivian beat. If I'm not mistaken, they beat pretty good yesterday. I could be wrong about that, but my channel needs all the help it could get. Yeah, it does. It does need all the help it could get. Thank you. Thanks for helping. Yeah, if you okay, Amazon has a very large position on Rivian, like a very large position, Amazon also has a partnership now with Snapchat. Amazon has a partnership with Snapchat. Should I change the name to Bag Holder Central? Okay. I mean, my bags are feeling pretty nice right now. Were they? I mean, there's a lot of things that are taken into consideration though, Talal, with that. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. Like, yes, that did happen, but like, there's a lot to take into consideration. $1 trillion is a lot. You're right. You're not wrong, right? I'm aware. But think about how many Americans are lazy. Okay. Think how many people order from Amazon, and think about the growth that they're going to be doing. I believe that sell-off I think that you're talking about. I think that's what you're talking about. That was because of how bad Rivian was doing at the time and their investment in Rivian. Lazy like me, okay. But anyways, let's see here. No, I don't want to do that. I don't have time to do that. I literally stream from the time I wake up and get myself together to the time that it's okay, I have to relax. Go. No. We're not gonna go member mode because I want to see how the algo reacts. I want to see how I just want to see how the algo reacts with how much hate I got yesterday. I just want to see how it goes. This is beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Let's look at SPY pre-market. SPY's up 3.2. Obviously, crypto's moving up. I just have to look at my Carvana short interest here. Guys, they're 46.4% short on Carvana right now. Oh, God. I just want to be right about this one. I want to be right about this one. I will say that. I would like to be right about this infirm. Snapchat would just be a bonus. Guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit, though. Please, like, really, every single one counts. Every single one helps. MULN's up 7%. Let's go. VRM is up 8.77. Let's get it. There will be a gap on SPX. When we open up, there will be a gap on SPX that will probably get filled. Yeah. Oh my god, Sean just said the same fucking thing. Why do we do that, bro? If they are, can you share my video? Please? Because that helps me big time. I just posted it, like, the other day. Before everybody got, like all of a sudden everybody, you know, got, like, they're, you know, whatever's hard. You know what I mean? Can you share this in the VRM and Snapchat, the Snapchat stock twits, please? I'm sharing it right now. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Just remember, this is going to probably come down a little bit. I don't know if Carvana specifically, but SPY's going to have a gap on it, guys. The SPX is going to have a gap, which is the S&P 500. And then this making it come down, and then it may bounce back up. Yeah, and IV is going to be absolutely juiced. Just for everybody to be aware. The chances are IV is going to be fucking juiced. This isn't a cup and handle formation, though. If it stays right where it's at, bro, it is a cup and handle. I want to know what happens here with SPY, because there is going to be a gap, but this is showing me a cup and handle off the 13. MACD looks like it wants to twist up. Thank you. Look at room. But just remember that as quickly as things go up, things could come down very quickly too. Just please remember that. Dollar strength is below 110. Love it. Yeah. Yeah, the haters are quiet when the market goes green. It's a phenomenon. Thank you, Mark. Guys, remember there's constant DD in chat. Please make sure you are reading it. Okay. There is constant DD being fed to chat. Shout out to my mods for that. TQQ is always on my radar. So is SQQ and so is UVXY. That's how I hedge. I was saying that I was thinking about buying puts on the SQQ yesterday. Well, kid, I can't tell you how to invest, but just watch in case there's a pullback. Just watch in case there's a pullback. Just saying. There might not be, but a lot of people were wrong. I can't tell you how to invest your money, bro. I can't tell you how to invest your money. Hold on 1 second. It's mod chat. Well, not mod chat, but it's a mod. Bro. I appreciate that. I got you, Curtis. You still have your $1 calls? Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Labu's probably gonna go insane. I don't even want to look at Labu. Labu's three times performance on Pharma. It's probably ripping. But thank you very much, bro. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Every, like, all the super chats help. I really do. Every like, sub, super chat, whatever, you know. All right. You want me to look at Labu? Okay, I will. It's probably like through the roof. Yeah. And at these prices, it might not stop either. It might not stop at this, like, Labu might just keep going. This is a 3 times ETF, guys. This is a 3 times ETF. On pharmaceuticals. Now look at the, I don't know about the current weighting, like, or the weight, I don't know about the current weightage of the ETF itself, but it is 3 times Biopharm. So just please be aware. Look at Coinbase. Guys, let's fucking go. Let's go. What did I say about Coinbase? What did I say about Coinbase? I made a video about it. Let's go. It's in a cup of handle formation now, too. Go. Oh, I hate Solana. I hate Solana. I hit good on. Wait, I hit good on TSLL. How much? What percentage is TSLL up? Please tell me it's up a good amount. I hate Solana though. Solana is one of my least favorite cryptocurrencies, to be honest with you. They have a it's up 11%. Fuck yeah on TSLL. Let's go. Let's get that. Solana has a problem with what's it called? Yeah, but Solana has a problem with validators and security. Where the haters at now though? Where are my haters at now? Oh man. Look at AGFY, slightly up. Okay, let's go. Now remember, guys, there will be a gap. There will be a gap at 9:30. There will be a gap at 8:30 or at 9:30 to the bottom. So watch out. Watch out. There will be a little bit of a gap. No. No. Uh, it, this is funny. Shit's up a few percent. No, no, just because my accuracy is on point, and you are I guess jealous. I bought Aeye yesterday. You guys know that. I told you guys live stream. I also bought IDEX yesterday. You guys know that because of live stream. Not if I DCA'd, which is what I did. So I'm good. I also put high leverage on some stocks that are ripping. Oh god. Alright. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy stuff. We have everything. We have runners, like we're hitting homers. We have haters. Like, what could go wrong? What could go wrong? Now remember, guys. Admittedly, SPY could drop at open. Okay, SPY could drop at open. I want everyone to be aware. SPY could drop at open and fill the gap on SPX. Please be aware, just in case. Please be aware, just in case. It's 9:01. All right, time to be serious, guys. Time to be fucking serious. Let's go. 9 o'clock is when I become serious. 9 to 4. Like, miss me with the bullshit. Patience, young grasshopper. Patience, young grasshopper. Exactly. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold. That's exactly how, like, you guys heard me on stream yesterday. You guys heard me on fucking stream. I'm warning everybody now. Like I'm warning everybody now. I walk the line between confidence and cockiness. I try not to be cocky, but it's just I'm really, really that confident. Like I'm that confident in my ability. And that's why people don't like me. So like make your own judgment. It is what it is. Truthfully, like I don't really care what people think of me, so it is what it is. I'm gonna keep being my own person. But I mean, yeah, you may have your reservations, but like it is what it is. I walk the fine line in between confidence and cockiness every fucking day. So just be aware if you are a new member. That's what you're dealing with. Ooh, okay. I want to see if that responds to that. We could check. We could check. We could check. We could check. APRN. $45.2. Guys, don't be afraid to profit take either. Just saying, because, like, that's how people go bankrupt, is by not profit taking. No, that's not financial advice, that's just an observation. But, like, oh my god. I literally called out my fucking... I called out my entry on live stream. I might just take profits from it right now. Green kite. Well, all right. So green kite. Let me show you something here, bud. So if you don't want to pay the $199, I respect that, bro. I respect that. Can you follow me here? Follow me there, right? And you get the chat for free. Follow me there, you get the chat for free. Right now, I'm like, we got some pretty funny feedback yesterday on my algos. So I'm back to subs to subscribers right this second. I don't know if that's ever gonna change, but if it does, you go to the Twitch channel, and then obviously be able to, like, you know, chat in there. Also, can I have some mods at least just like post up in can I have some mods post up in Twitch and state, just like leave a window open or something, just so I get I hit my monetization requirements there. That would be dope. Remember though, there will be an SPX gap. There will be a gap on SPX. I don't want to like sour everybody's mood because the market's like, you know, substantially green, but there will be a gap on SPX. Look at dollar strength dropping. It just lost 109. We want this in the gutter. And we want this to rip, which is it's happening perfect. Yeah. Can I have at least a handful of mods in Twitch? Just to get me just to get monetized there. It needs to happen over the course of a month. So like it's gonna be like, you know, just literally like you guys could like leave a window open if you guys want to be in the YouTube chat, whatever. But it would definitely help me if you guys could do that, just so I have another platform in case YouTube ever goes down. Because me getting kicked off YouTube last week was very fucking weird. Very weird. Like, I know I curse and stuff, but, like, come on. Very, very odd. Come on, Vana. Bust. 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 Bust up. Alright, now take out this intraday, though. 858. 858. Come on. It's 908. I should log into my own portfolio. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys monitor. I need more people on Twitch. Can I get some of my mods just to open up a Twitch window? Just to open up a Twitch window and, like, you know, like, post it up. I got you on MULN, Ortex. Give me 1 second. And then I gotta log into my own portfolio, though. $33.68% short on MULN. I mean, it was obvious, though, kid. That's why I bought calls on them, even though that goes against, like, what I want to do. Again, please, more mods into into Twitch, please. Here's the link. Pretty please. And here I'm gonna mod you, Curtis, too, because you're not modded yet. Okay, there's a mod for you. All right. And then now I gotta drop this window. I have to log in for myself. Hold on a second. I can't wait for this account to open and see the option increases. Boy. That's gonna be a beautiful sight. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Oh wait, wrong window. Fuck. Okay, this needs to go there. That needs to get dropped. And then I need to bring up... There's... Alright, there we go. Antics. Breathe for me, bud. Breathe for me, bud. Breathe for me. Breathe. I know. I bought AGFY yesterday on the dip, too. Like I want AGFY to go up. Okay. I know you are in deeper than I am. I will tell you that. Just breathe. Just breathe. It happened at 8:30. Guys, remember Snapchat is 15% owned by China. Yup. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm ready to sell some options and capture that IV and then buy on a pullback. That's what I'm ready to do. I'm still going to leave some exposure though. Just in case. We're getting exactly what we needed on dollar strength, and this is what I've been preaching about for the past fucking like month. We need DXY down, and then we need the pound up. Ever since, do you guys remember the news where they talked about the 15-year gilt crashing, right? Ever since then, that's when we needed the pound up and dollar down. Yeah, today's a CPI day though, so just remember things may be different in some aspects. Oh boy, do I love CPI days. I love CPI days. So much volatility. Breathe, guys, breathe. I'm also telling that to myself. Like it's like take a deep breath, cool, calm, collected, make concise decisions, like make sure that you know what you're doing, like don't let emotions override what you already have planned. Know your trading plan, like all that good shit. cool, calm, collected. Ice cold, guys. That's what we want. If you're gonna make an emotional decision, chances are you might, you know, screw that up. You have a higher likelihood. you have a higher likelihood of screwing it up if you make an emotional decision. But, and again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Every single one counts, guys. Every single one counts. Go, Vana. Now, we do have a resistance line here. We do have a resistance line. What are we going to do with the resistance line? Bust it. Just fucking cruise it. Cut it like butter. Come on. Hot knife through butter, baby. Come on. I want to see 380. Honestly, I want to see 390. But, I mean, the higher the better, realistically. But just remember that about the SPX gap, guys. The SPX gap, chances are, will get filled. Gaps get filled 91.4% of the time. So if we leave a gap on SPX to the downside, what does that tell you? It might not get filled immediately, but like chances are over time it'll get filled. Statistically. Remember, I do everything off stats. Stats and data. I'm 100% data dependent. 100%. I mean, I could swing trade and I can momentum trade and like, you know, just do that and chart trade, like just off what I'm seeing. But it's so much easier when it's data, like when you're doing things off data. I'm currently out of STRY. I like it, but right now I'm currently out of it. What is Snap doing? I levered up. I used that money I used that money for leverage. Yeah, it's up to, it has 10. I used my STRY money for leverage while everything was down. I still believe in it, but it just I had to lever up more on Carvana and VRM and Snapchat and yeah. So it is what it is. I also did buy CONL yesterday, which seems to be a great decision as of right now, but we'll see. And I did buy TSLL as well, which seems to be a great decision as well. Again, fine line that I walk between cockiness and confidence, but I'm just really that fucking confident. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you don't like me, but like I'm that confident in my abilities. That's it. That's it. That's all. Go ahead, Carvana. I know you want to break 870. Go ahead. What are my levels on? Hold on a second. I drew my levels on Carvana. Didn't I? Did I not draw levels on Carvana? Hold on a second. Okay, I did draw levels on Carvana. I think maybe it's 12. Look how wide of a drop that was. It's like 1250. 1250. 876 is that one. The next one is gonna be a 12, like around like 1250. I just did them. Carvana is 43% ish. And MULN was like 30, like close to 34% short interest. It shouldn't be. I mean, I can't tell you that 100%, like for 100% certainty. Nobody can. But I don't. It shouldn't be. I just think that I think that we're getting to a point where like the economy can't handle the way that the stock market is being treated. If that makes any sense. Wait, can you resend that message? I don't know what you mean. Either I'm misreading or you mistyped. Short 3 people dip in MULN. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I'm long on MULN myself. Just watch out for the SPY dip, like they're the SPX gap fill in case we have it today. Everything's moving at a very high velocity, but it could turn down very, very quick. And I don't want to kill everyone's mood. I just want everyone to be aware of it in case it happens. Please be aware of it in case it happens. Pot. Guys. I have so much leverage on fucking Carvana, VRM, and Snapchat right now. You might have to keep going to Chick-fil-A. It might be like a good omen for us, bro. I don't know. I have so much leverage on fucking Carvana, VRM, and Snapchat. Don't fail me. I'm paying very, very close attention to SPY. Like, literally, every single percentage I'm paying attention to. Peep the turnover percentage, too. Peep the turnover percentage. This is probably the first thing that everybody should look at when they open a chart. After they see the movement, right, you should look at the percentage and turnover. A lot of people don't know to do that, but I figure I might as well say something. You're happy you're watching this market? Well, yeah, dude. On CPI days, you have to train yourself to look at a financial calendar every single day, and like make sure you're awake for CPI days, dude. Yes, that's a lot. I'm very heavy in Carvana. I'm very, 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 very heavy in Carvana, yes. And VRM and Snapchat. Right now, especially. Other than like my like quote unquote MOAS plays. I'd say that those are 3 companies that kind of stick out. I think that'd be it. IDEX, I have a good holding. LIDR, I have holdings. I'm covered across the board. I have rig. I'm in a lot of different stocks, But I have the most leverage right now in Carvana, Vroom, and Snapchat. Those are what I'm like most concerned about at the given time. Yeah, for real. All right, guys. This might explode above this. The next resistance line that I have marked up is $12. Like of high resistance. Now remember though, this could come crashing down. Don't everybody breathe. Everybody breathe. If SPX gap fills, it could get very ugly very, very quick. Just remember that. If SPX gap fills, it could get very, very ugly very, very quick. That's why it's important to pay attention to SPY. Fucking pre-market pop-up. There we go. It's very important to pay attention to that. Now, this is coming down to the 48 and the VWAP. I'm not worried about that at all. I'm just worried about a gap fill on SPY. Well, not a gap fill on SPY, but for an XPX fill, which would drag SPY down. It's a huge gap, exactly, and that's when I would buy puts, not financial advice. But we have so much velocity right now that might not happen today. It could happen. It could happen a different day. And again, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. Every single one helps. The least you could do is like and sub. Think about that. I mean, I stream for 14 hours a day. Like, the least you guys could do for me is like and sub. Like, hook a brother up. Ape help ape, right? Central banks. Yes. Oh, yeah. Central banks have a lot of speakers today. I'm not going to be able to cover every single one, though. There's no way. Not with this kind of movement. If it was gonna be like set up to be a boring day, then yeah. But unless you guys drop links for me, thank you guys thank you those who listened to me and came out and liked. I appreciate that. Thank you. But anyways, unless you guys drop links for the Fed talk or for the speakers of the Fed, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to to manage to chart, handle my own positions, talk to you guys, and stream that. Like I just can't. Not with this movement, in everything. Because there's a movement in fucking everything. So I'm just balls deep in Carvana right now. I'm sorry. I am gonna be scanning. Don't worry. Don't worry. If you're worried that I'm not gonna, be moving charts, fear not. I will be just cruising around. But at the current time, I want to look at Carvana at open. MGNI. Is it a medical stock? If it's what do they do? It's already up. I'm chasing. I'd be chasing. It's already up 25%. What's the lab? Oh, I'd rather honestly have that. What do they do? Do you know what do they do? Antics. Remember that, guys. Just remember the gap. And remember, IVs are going to be, chances are IVs are going to be juiced at open. And remember, guys, please crowdsource information. If you guys see something happening with the stock market, please crowdsource. I love minerals. So, I mean, just throwing that out there. It would be a fundamental play. But, please crowdsource information, okay? Good luck to everybody. I'm not a financial advisor, and do as you will. If you have a question, though, ask it. Okay? Don't be afraid to ask at all times. Let's fucking get it. Let's make money. Come on. Oh, baby. What am I up so far on? What am I up so far on? Is it an option with juiced IV? Alright, IV came down. Fuck. Now I'm not gonna sell. Okay. Alright. Alright, Carvana. Go ahead. Do your fucking damnedest. We want to pay attention here to SPY. We want to make sure SPY doesn't fall off a cliff. There's already a 3% gap on... Look at VRM. There's a 3% gap on SPX, so just be very we're gonna have to be very, very careful with SPY. Antics, and chances are I like it, but I don't have time to dig into it right now. I like that sector, but as far as that specific company goes, let's dig into that in after hours, if that's okay. SPY's getting walked. Hold. Oh, my Carvanas are up so big right now. Oh, fuck, I didn't sell that. I wasn't able to sell that in time. Again, please like, sub. Every single one counts, guys. Every single one helps the algorithms. Please. I stream 14 hours a day. Like I'm working my balls off to, to crack these algorithms. Please help me out if you can. It takes 3 seconds. And I appreciate the people that didn't do that. The 3 people that just joined, just saying. Alright, 1 person did. Alright, so the two other people that just joined, I definitely appreciate that. Like, I could see who joins and who doesn't. It's just funny messing with human psychology and kind of it's almost like I'm running like a fucking like human experiment here on psychology. It's so weird. People would rather leave rather than click the like button. Is Cosm going crazy? I can't pull off Carvana. It has a super trend right now, and I'm balls deep in Carvana. What's Cosm up right now? Can you tell me percentage wise? Up. Come on. Next gap is until 1250. 18. Let's go. Let's get it. Cosm's up 18%. Let's get it. Oh, baby. I'm about to have a Cosm. Hey, that's... As long as you're here, Will. That's all I care about. See how this is getting walked down? Pay attention. This is getting walked down. SPY's getting walked down. It was just at 3.6%. Yes. But there's different terms. Like, sometimes I roll out and up, if that makes sense. Somebody just disliked my video. You're funny. Snap up 10%. Fuck yeah. No, but pay attention to SPY. SPY's getting walked down. That's literally what I'm talking about, guys. Watch out on SPY. It's getting walked. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, guys, please like and subscribe so I don't have to deal with idiots like this. Well, that might be user error, bro. That might be user error. Or I would call my broker and see what the fuck happened. Just watch out on a gap fill on SPX, guys. Like, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. But we do have a gap to the bottom now. And again, please like, subscribe, hit the bell. Every single one helps. Every single one helps. Let's go. What do we do? MULN's up 7. AMC's up 4 and 4. About 4. It's going between 4 and 4.5%. We are for 4% on BIG, or on GME. Excuse me. BIG's up 6. MULN's up about 7. VRM is fucking crushing it. 11.65. $17% up on ETH. Bitcoin's up 10%. Love it. No, I don't. I think that there's a chance of them getting bought out. Excuse me. I don't think that there's a chance of them getting, delisted. I think that there's a chance of them getting bought out. I mean, there's always a chance of something. You know what I mean? But like, do I think that there's a high chance? No. Do I think it's possible? Yes. Anything's possible, especially in this market. But the likelihood, I think it's very, very, very low. Very low. Look at Apple. Apple's up fucking 4.8. Microsoft is up 5. Amazon is up 7. If you guys played these single stock levered ETFs, okay, congratulations. Well, that's your problem. You didn't do mid. Yeah, user error. See, you're gonna have what's it called? You're gonna have growing pains. Yeah. You want me to look at LGVN? Fuck. Hold on one second, 'cause this is my blast. Look at TQQ. Guys, what did I say yesterday? What did I fucking say yesterday? Alright. Watch 389 on SPY. 389 could turn to 390 real quick. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. And I have a lot of haters, so just ignore them. They're literally mindless. Yeah. 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 You're forgetting the part that I called out Revlon. I'm gonna take 1 second. You're forgetting the part that I called out Revlon, and it was a 900% run, and I made a shit ton of money on it. And yeah, I didn't maximize the position to its entirety because I thought that it was a pseudo squeeze, but you're missing the part that I made a fuck ton amount of money through calls. Just saying. Daylight saving 10:30. 10:30. So eat my dick on delisting. We're gonna scroll down from top. Okay, I want dollar to stay down, and I want pound to keep rising. IDEX is only up 2.8. I have more I have many more contracts than that at the current time. Rig, okay, AMD is up 7%. RYAM, that's not my call, that's Sean's play. That's up 5.8. That's something I was looking at the other fucking day. I should have taken it. So I missed that trade. See, I'm not a perfect trader, guys. I'm not afraid to admit that. This is a perfect cup and handle on fucking Carvana, though. My entry on this is literally a dollar. It's at 7-Eleven. That was my entry on CONL. Kid had me beat. He had a 701 fill on CONL. Novavax is up 5.74. Tops up. OPED's up 10. I'm sure that a lot of people don't even know what they have these stocks are. Groupon is still running. Yeah, after I made money on them, though, like, you don't. See, that's the part that you're. See, you're. All right. No offense to anybody's political, like, party here, okay, but you're acting like a Democrat. You're cherry picking information. You're cherry picking the part that I made money on them and I profit took before they got delisted, and I left myself exposure in case they did run. So, like, you're missing that part. If you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna talk shit, at least, like, use the full context and don't cherry pick. Look at fucking Aeye. Let's go. Let's go. Who? Oh my. And oh yes. Let's fucking go. Let's go. How about that? Oh fuck yeah. Let's go. Jesus Christ. I mentioned these yesterday, guys. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Outshine the haters, dude. Outshine the haters. Fuck them. Woo! I also said to be cautious of DWAC and DWAC-W, too. Just because of Twitter and Elon. Again, guys, if you're new to the channel, I walk a fine line between confidence and cockiness. Look at tblt. tblt has released nothing but good news, but traded down off that. Anyone new? I walk a fine line between confidence and cockiness, and a lot of people don't like me for that. I'm just really that confident. So, I mean, you're either going to love me or you're going to hate me. It's fine. It's fine. As long as you're making money with me. Honestly, you could hate me, but as long as you're making money, you're not going to leave. Who was talking about SDIG instead of, like, Mara? Alright. Watch out on that. VRM, okay. What is SPY? SPY, again, guys, watch out on the gap fill on SPX. It could happen throughout the day, gradually. Watch this to the upside. This might be a double bottom off support. I literally hate this like part of the new update. It kind of sucks. Bust that. Bust it. Just bust it to the upside instead. I'd love that. Go ahead. Yeah. No, I want everybody to make money. So if you're killing it in Hootie, like good shit. Good shit. We're looking at a double bottom potentially on Carvana right now, on a support resistance line. BBIG is up 7.79. It's like it's still not a dollar figure that would make us all happy. We know, right? But maybe the bulls are stepping in. However, remember though that there may be a gap fill and that may affect a lot of these equities. So just like I'm just trying to like soften you up for it because it's probably gonna happen. I just don't know when. Nobody knows when. Go ahead, Carvana. Do it again. Guys, please like, sub, hit the bell if you have not already. I'd appreciate it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. At some point, I'm going to want to de-lever just for protection on the like for SPX to pull back. And then after SPX pulls back, then I'll probably reload. I mean, I have not decided yet. Purple's been ripping. It ripped yesterday, too. Carvana? What are you doing, Carvana? What are you doing, Carvana? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, SPX is holding. I mean, I could see it in SPY. Let's fucking go, though. Let's go. I see more people join. Please like and sub. It means a lot to me, guys. It does mean a lot. Let's fucking get it, though. Let's get it. I love how like the haters just like don't like anything, dislike and run. That's fine. I get engagement off that too. What a rocket scientist! Weren't you the one who said rocket? Who meant to say rocket scientist and you spelled it ricket? Oh man. I wish I could respond with a like a longer answer, but today's CPI day, so it's a big day for stocks, brother. I'm sorry about the UTV though. My bad, bro. I'll talk to you after the market though. That's cool. All right, then. Then why don't you go enjoy it with people who love you? Oh, wait. I know. Yeah, but see, I'm only like hardcore on people's spelling when they're like trying to like when they're trying to like give me like the criticism. That's when I'm hard on people's spelling. Because like if you're gonna insult somebody, at least spell it right. You know what I'm saying? But if you're just like bullshitting and you like mistype something, like it is what it is, you know. But like if you're gonna if you're gonna try to like bash someone, at least like use proper grammar. You know. I don't have a mom. I like that's perfect of you to say. Okay, so wait, now I need to take a picture. Wait, hold on a second. I was instructed by. Wait. Yeah. Sorry, I was instructed by the police to take screenshots and stuff. So sorry. AMC. I love it. Oh God. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. She actually didn't abandon me, but thank you. I actually cut her off. I'm glad that you really care, though. Like, I think I gave you a warning already, but I'm not 100% sure, okay? Um you could bash me all you want, but don't you dare bring in, significant others or families in like as far as the bashing goes. Okay? So that's your one warning. And now you have it. Snap Supertron, beautiful. Let's get it. It's that 1002. 10's been such a critical level for it. But see, this is above. This is in between. What's it called? This is in between my levels though. Like, there's really not much resistance. There's really not much resistance up to 1250 on Carvana. Like, there's not much. Look how much volume we've already done on it in such a short time. I'm sorry that I'm not covering many stocks, guys. It's just like when you have a lot of money on something, like it's like a lot of leverage, you don't want to. Like you really don't want to take your eyes off of it. You're up 11% on big. Good, beautiful. All right. Unless you're playing contracts, then that means I'm up 11% on big too. So perfect. And we want to keep seeing DXY down, pound up. That would show more signs for the economy, I guess, to regrow. XPX spinning up, beautiful. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna keep like trying here to do my best. See, I love CONL being up like that. That's beautiful. C3AI being up as much as it is. IOT. I literally just fucking talked about these stocks yesterday. Guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. We are rolling. We are fucking rolling. Yeah, I see it. No, BBIG's up 9.96 from what I'm seeing. Is it just not moving? Big looks like it wants to do something. Big looks like it wants to do something. Hold up. Hold up. Thank you, Mason. Break 925. Go ahead. That's probably a key level. But they probably have a wall built at 925. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. All that happy shit. Every single one counts. Well, Mason, you live and you learn, right? I knew Affirm would. Yeah, Affirm's moving. Affirm's up 22%. Now I'd be chasing, though. They might get bought out, though. Yeah, you live and you learn. Like, it is what it is. Do you want to know? Do you want to know how I knew about Carvana? Like, without like how Carvana was gonna do something like this. Like, I'll tell you what, like, how I knew. Carvana last year, if you looked at Carvana, right? Carvana was a blue chip stock, right? Carvana was a blue chip stock. It traded well above $300. Okay. And now to see it at under 10 with 40% short interest with a business model designed for lazy people. Like, just give me my money now instead. Does that thought process like make sense? It was a blue chip. Their tangible assets alone might be worth what their market cap was, and then add on top of that over 40% short interest. I mean, that's, I don't know. It was a given. Like, for me, that it was a given. I have to watch this, guys. Hold on a second. This might go fucking galactic. This looks like a cup and handle formation. And again, we want dollar down, pound up. You guys know it. You guys know the vibe. You guys know the vibe. Remember, guys, even though SINT isn't up much, they do have a government contract. They have a government contract. Now, they might have to do a reverse split or something. I don't know. But they did just get a government contract. New high of the day on Carvana. Novavax is up almost 8%. It's above 20. Again, guys, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. Let's promote financial literacy. Like, I can't teach it, but I mean, like, people could self-teach, like, they could self-teach themselves. You know what I mean? Look at TSLL. I love it. Fuck yeah. Not enough people are, like, are look, oh my god, look at fucking IOT and AI. Let's go! Oh my god, yes! Let's go, people. Let's go. Guess who bought IoT contracts? I told you guys about it too. But Guys, please like and sub as well. Like, literally, I see more and more people just rolling in. Like and sub. I'd appreciate it. I literally called these out fucking yesterday. I didn't call them out, I should say. I put them on notice. I put everybody on notice yesterday. And I also announced that I entered a position. MULN big candle, love it. Let's get it. Let's get it. APRN up 11, let's get it. Comms new high of the day. Alright, so we're pushing on SPY. Alright, 389, like I said, was going to turn into 390 real quick. It looks like we're on that road. That's fine. I have TSLL, to be honest with you, so, I mean, like, I want it to go up, but... We'll see. How's coin... What? See, I can't even take my eyes off fuck Carvana because of how much leverage I have. Where the fuck is Coinbase? Coinbase is up almost 15%. Love it. Let's go. Fucking go. You're up 100%. Let's go, dude. Guys, please like, please sub, please share. Please hit the bell. Like, if you want to join or send me supers or anything like that, that's extra, and I greatly appreciate it. But, like, help me help, the blind community on financial literacy, please. That's all I'm asking. Look at it go. Alright, watch 950 for psychological purposes. Ooh. Come on, Vanna. If you guys watched my video this weekend, my videos, I made two videos. One was about Carvana, the other one was about VRM. You're probably a fucking really happy camper right now. If you watch my videos this weekend, you're probably a really fucking happy camper right now. Not financial advice, obviously. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy stuff. Hit the bell so you don't miss this. Hit the bell so you don't miss things like this. Again, like, sub, hit the bell so you do not miss things like this. This was 100% predicted. And you guys could run it back and look in my library. I actually go ahead and I dare you, if you doubt me. I dare you. Go back in my library and and just look. And then now simultaneously though, look at the chart of whatever I'm talking about and see if it had a run before, if it dropped. See if it had a run before it dropped. Just remember that. I literally dare you guys. Yeah, BBIG's cooking. We want 390, obviously. 389 usually turns to 390 pretty quickly. But we do have that gap down on SPX, so heads up. SPY's up 4%. Okay. Yeah. We knew that. Let's see. Okay. Vanna. Yeah. Vanna's doing what my video said that it probably would do. It's kind of beautiful when things pan out. When things pan out exactly how you like foreshadow them. It makes you feel pretty fucking good. Look at AMC. I'm so glad I took those AMC calls yesterday. I did YOLO into some AMC calls. I did. If you were here, you guys know you guys know it too. That's the thing. I tell everybody the positions that I take. I just bought I literally bought like 2 YOLOs for next week on AMC. Yeah. AMC's rolling, dude. And it could quickly become a gamma problem really quick. Like, really, really, really quick. Watch out on Carvana. New high of the day. But AMC could be a gamma problem very, very quickly. Holy fucking Carvana. I'm about to cause him. I'm about to cause him. No, not. See, you don't. Curtis, usually I'm all about profit taking. Right? But, like, you don't know my option strategy. You don't know my option strategy. Also, you don't have enough. You don't have enough, like, experience and options to tell me. That. Well, it's probably gonna gap fill to the SPX. No, I know you are, but you see if you pulled up an option. I can't do it right now because I got to look at Carvana. I just have to, just because. So the thing about it is look at the options chain on an AMC. And look how loaded it is. It could quickly become a gamma ramp with not much effort. It would not take much effort to turn AMC into a fucking options, like, catapult, essentially. I understand. No, but the options chain defines the equity. Or could define the equity. That's the point. That's what happens to BBBY. Do you know how you play BBBY? You talk about BBBY all the time. Please, like, yeah. Just look at the options activity. Look at the options activity. Look at the options activity on AMC, bro. Comms with candles, love it. Love it. I mean, I don't care about people's feelings. I don't. I care about money. We have spies fighting for 390. Yeah, if you're new to this channel, I don't care about people's feelings. I care about money. This is my job. I care about money. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. I care about making money. I don't care, like, about I mean, like, I hope everyone does well and, you know, all that stuff. But, like, at the end of the day, it's about me making money. And I can't control anybody else's execution or lack thereof. That's up to them. Watch. This isn't a descending wedge pattern. Hold on a second. Descending wedge pattern. Let's see. Oh. See? See, I don't like Veru. Veru came in at a very weird time. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit, guys. I'd appreciate it. You think Snap's about to roll in the gamma? Antics? You don't lose until you close your position. Just remember that. I understand. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Affirm's still going nuts. I get it. I get it. I've been there. I've literally been there. Okay. I appreciate what you're saying to me. I appreciate what you're saying. I appreciate what you're saying to me, kid. And I thank you for caring. But I have more options experience and I have a very high risk reward. I have a very, very high risk reward ratio, and look at the options. Look at the... Look at the fucking options on AMC. See the big discrepancy? It might go into a gamma. Yeah, it might go into a gamma squeeze. Thank you for caring that much to let me know, but we could be talking gamma squeeze. Like, holy, AMC's about to gamma squeeze, I think. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm happy that I bought those calls yesterday. Holy fuck. I bought YOLOs. I bought YOLOs on it. I felt it. I felt it. I saw the options activity, and I fucking went with it. Let's go. Let. And you know what? Honestly, like, if you don't believe me, roll back the tape. Roll back yesterday's live. It's all recorded. That's the best part. Like, roll it back. Coffee tastes better today? I don't know. Maybe because I had a Cosm in the creamer. Alright, I'm sorry. Alright. Yeah, alright, please like, subscribe, all that happy shit. Well, you overexposed. Okay, do you want me to tell you what I believe your flaws were, Antics, and that this is just my opinion? Because I'll tell you what my opinion is if you want it. Like, I think you made 2 fatal flaws. That's not good that DXY is going up. Yeah, but there's also an SPX filter at the bottom, which I'm worried about. I will tell you about what I believe to be your potential fatal flaws, if you want to know them. I think I told them yesterday, but no, it didn't. It actually is reading no change since yesterday, which is weird as fuck. Last time that I checked it, it was like 280% short on 100% utilization. Today the utilization dropped, but it's not showing me short interest. Exactly. I don't know. I can't. It just says no change since yesterday. I have no fucking clue. No. Okay. You made 2 flaws. 2. You overexposed yourself to a squeeze play. Second, you didn't leave yourself any dry pow to DCA on what we knew was going to be a bad earnings call. Those are the 2 flaws, bro. And I say that with love in my heart. Like, I want you. Like, I'm in AGFY. I want it to go up. Okay, I say that like with, you know, like with best vibes that I possibly can. It just what's stopping from anybody from continuing to DCA? Carvana, what is Carvana doing? Please, God. The harder the dip, the harder the rip, in my opinion. If it's treated properly, the harder the dip, the harder the rip. Wait until they open up options on it, dude. You're gonna be fucking blown away. Just seriously, like, I mean, you trade as you want to, but I'm just saying. Oh my god. Oh, shit. Can somebody go ahead and share this again? Just because. Can somebody share this on Twitter and on StockTwits, please? That video I just posted. Like, I literally posted about this on Saturday. I posted that this was going to happen. Guys, there's really not much resistance other than psychological ones up until 1250. What does that mean, though? What does that mean? VRM needs to start up. VRM needs to start. So what does that mean then? Think about that. You literally just said it to yourself. Maybe that should be your next play. Not financial advice. Maybe that should be your next play, though. Like, you literally just said it. You literally just said VRM needs to start up. So like, maybe that should be your next play then, if you're thinking that. And this is none of this is financial advice, by the way, for anybody new. Again, please like and sub, by the way. Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm not gonna tell anybody to use leverage ever. Patience, young grasshopper. Patience. You're gonna be the happiest one of us all when it literally goes, you know, ape shit. If it does, like, you're gonna really, really have yourself a day, and then you're gonna breathe a little bit. You're gonna breathe a little bit easier. It, like. I'm surprised MMAT after blowing out earnings is as low. Not financial advice. Leaps might be really cheap on MMAT. I'm not positive. Look at Novavax. I pointed that out when it was up 5% earlier. It's up. It's at 11% right now. Leaps on MMAT might be cheap, considering that it's down. I really like MMAT, and that's not financial advice or anything, but. I mean, I just wanted to say that. That's just my opinion. And it's... I'm not even sure. I didn't even look at the options chain. Look at BBIG. Look at GME. Look at AMC. Oh, God. Look at it. Oh, it's beautiful. I can't believe I bought YOLOs yesterday on fucking AMC. Guys, please like, please sub, hit the bell, all this shit. I literally warned people about Carvana, though. I warned people about Carvana. Like I made 2 videos stressing Carvana this weekend. 2. I don't do that often. Antics? Okay. You need to change your strategies, in my opinion. You need to change your strategy, but for now, you're kind of locked in, it seems like, from what I could tell. But you might need to change your strategies, and you need, like, and learn how to trade down or sideways. Yeah, he also disliked on his way out. It's just really funny because like every single interaction, like boosts the channel. So that's why I have to say, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that stuff. I have to say it over and over and over and over again. Because every interaction juices the algos. That's fine. Okay. Alright. Well, it's not trusting them. You should never trust the market. You should. Okay, well. I say that with a weird, like, see, the regulators should be doing their jobs. If the regulators were doing their jobs, then you should be able to trust the market. But the regulators currently are not doing their job, so I get why you would say that. Yeah, we already have CPI data. CPI data is in the bag. Yeah, but yeah, don't trust the market. Trust your DD. That's why we do DD. That's why we have strategies. That's it. God, AMC. Go ahead and gamma. Give me 650. Come on. I want 650 for the next gamma level. Come on. Oh, God. If anybody wants to, well, see, you never trust, never trust, never. No, 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 no. Antics, antics, antics. Breathe, breathe. You made a mistake by trusting a stock. You can't trust a stock. You can't, you can't. You play a stock. You can't trust a stock. You trusted AGFY. You can't trust. You can't trust. That's just not. That's not how the stock market works, bro. Like, you have to be agile and like. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's go. Please like, sub, hit the bell, all that shit. My phone's blowing up because everybody's like, holy shit. But, let's see. Fuck yeah. You Google it. It's either 30, 60, or 90 days. I think it's 30 days, but Neil also confirmed that he's unsure himself. He's unsure himself. See, well, you didn't. So you. Antics. I don't want you to. I don't want you to not. Like, I don't want you to take this like any anger out on me. I'm just trying to be the devil's advocate here on the situation, right? I know it's hard to stomach, right? But if they open up the options on it, because I'll answer MH's question at the same time. If they open up the options on it and shit goes ballistic, you're gonna be the first person to be happy. I have options on AGFY. They're down, but because the OCC hasn't adjusted them yet. Like, imagine what happens when the OCC adjusts the AGFY options and then opens them up. Oh, here you go. All right. Regulators are on boards of companies that are screwing everyone. No, I didn't get your joke. I didn't get that joke at all. Neil, you don't know off the top of your head how long the OCC has. I know I asked you the other day and you said that 60 and 90 days kept popping in your head. But you don't remember, like it didn't come to you like overnight by chance, did it? Because I have Antics in here who lost $35,000, and he's very, very, he's not feeling good right now, basically, about AGFY. But you don't it didn't come to you on how long they have in order to fix the options, right? There you go, Antics. There you go, Antics. Look at AMC. Guys, next level on AMC, watch out for... After it hits 650, watch and see if it gets sucked by Gamma. Alright, Carvana. We're trying to avoid a Head and Shoulders here. Bollinger Motors. Okay, alright, MULN just received news. Bollinger Motors recently became a majority-owned company of MULN. and they have announced our next generation will be supplying modular, linkable Aries battery packs to powers all electric commercial platforms. Okay, good. So they got their battery pack situation figured out. Did anyone take AI or IOT? The guy I was talking about yesterday. Did anyone take those plays? Look at SPY. Remember, guys, we have the. Please do not I want to ingrain this in your brain. I want to ingrain this in your brain. Okay. Do not forget about the SPX gap to the bottom. Don't forget about the gap to the bottom on SPX. Do not forget. Do not forget. I have so much fucking leverage. Oh my god. So I just have so much leverage out right now on Corvana that like I'm thankful for my own DD. I'm thankful for my hard work paying off. This is why I spend fucking 16 hours a day, 14 hours, 16 hours. Like, this is why I put in the time that I do. So I could find shit like this. So I'm just like thankful for that. Gotta stay humble. Gotta stay humble. Look at Amazon up fucking 10%. Always gotta stay humble, but I'm just very I'm thankful that I put in the time. Look at the VIX dropping. UVXY puts are printing. And this is why I play against the grain sometimes, guys. Just saying. Some people might call it fucking crazy, but I play against the grain a lot. I'm happy someone took AI or IoT. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Let's go. Let's get it. Somebody just wait. Are you saying somebody just bought 125,000 shares of AMC? I see. Can one of my mods click on the link? Can all right. Click on that link and search what's it called? Search the OCC's time that they could like the time that they have to fix options after an offering. Basically, all right, to sum it up, we want to see how long they have to fix, the AGFY options. Like that, just so you know, like the goal. All right, we lost 389. Lost 389. Remember, guys, we have the gap. It is now 10:30 with daylight savings. Okay, now Europe can no longer trade. Europe can no longer trade as of 4 minutes ago, and on our stock exchange. Whoa! FTX tapped into customer accounts to fund risky bets. They're gonna end up getting criminal charges over that. You can't do that. Nobody would have known the wiser if they didn't go bankrupt or if they weren't being bought out. But now somebody's going to have to pay the piper. Can somebody click on the link that Neil posted and search for me? Because I can't do that because you guys would you guys would leave. But try to find how long the OCC, that's who handles the options and derivatives, how long the OCC has to adjust the options after an offering. Good IDEX. Comms up 12. Again, guys, if you guys could please like, sub, hit the bell, share some videos, some DD videos. On Saturday, I literally did, like, I never post on Saturdays. I posted a Carvana and a Vroom video. Look at CONL right now. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. I caught that at 7-Eleven. Shuey outdid me. He got a 701 fill, which I was kind of, like, a little bit jealous of, I will say. Watch out we don't lose a lot of these gains, though, guys. A lot of these gains could be lost very, very quickly, depending on SPX. Too many people bet on Bitcoin. Just saying. Too many people bet, like... Do you guys feel like we're, out of curiosity, do you guys feel like we're being like people aren't like, I don't know, like real, like, I guess maintaining our intelligence or understanding our intelligence, I should say. Like, they're just assuming that we don't know things when we're all capable of doing research and, like, finding out different things. Like, anybody who did any, like, solid research on Bitcoin knows it has no utility and knows that it's, like, this lighter is worth more. I say this all the time. This lighter, it does something. It lights things on fire, right? So, like, it does something. What does Bitcoin do? It holds the value of something. That's it. I could name dozens of different cryptocurrencies that are better than Bitcoin. The only thing that Bitcoin's better than than every other cryptocurrency is the price tag. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. Too many people bet on Bitcoin. And now what happened is people got liquidated. They had to sell off crypto, cover their positions. Like, this is probably like the start of a cover, in my humble opinion. Do I think we gap down on SPX? Yes. And do I think we feel that? Yes. But then I think, like, look at Root. Oh my god. We already talked about Root on this channel. I don't have a position in Root, but wow, OPAD. Look at OPAD. Fuck. I keep saying that I wanted to take an OPAD position. I just didn't. Anyways, like, too many people just bet on Bitcoin because of the inflation rate. That's it. And if you look at it, Bitcoin, it actually, it held up our market during the C word crash. So it makes sense that the market would come down and Bitcoin would sell off after midterms. Because now like they had nothing to lose. What is AMC at? I don't. Yeah, people are rolling options. Cough, 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 cough. People are rolling options. The people who had sixes are probably rolling up. Yeah, he did. I don't think I see. I don't. You like. You're my boy, dude. So like, I'm trying to say this with as much respect as possible. You don't know options enough to have a valid, like, opinion that I would respect. No offense. No offense, please. I appreciate you telling me to take profits, but I can't listen to your to you telling me like an option strategy when I mainly play options. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are probably rolling options. That's what's happening right now. Like, Jesus. What's this? Okay, wait. Well, alright. So, what is... Okay, so this is from Rocket Girl, who did the research for me. Okay, the underlying equity must be a properly registered NMS stocks. Okay, so that's AGFY. The company must have at least 7 million publicly traded held. The underlying stock must have at least 2,000 shareholders, which it does. I don't know if the float is... I don't know if the float is now above 7 million. That's the problem. They have to adjust the options that are already out though. That's 100%. So they might not open the options, but they have to at least adjust the options. Yeah, well that's fine. That's fine. Okay, go back to June 2nd. Look at a June 2nd chart from last year. Seriously, like, SPX curl up, let's go. Watch 390. Yeah, MULN's 33% shorted. Yes. Again, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. Like, this was completely predicted. Completely predicted and distributed. No, I'm still in T2. T2 is government funded, and it's now a long hold that I've DCA'd. Oh, sorry, I gotta correct my back. Ooh, that was a good one. Ooh. Comms is doing good. Everything's doing good. Well, mostly everything. But yeah, no, I'm not done with T2. T2 is government funded. I actually did a video on that. So I don't know. What's it called? I just DCA'd it. My position might be down now, but I mean, I believe in the yeah, I was about to say, I was about to believe in the technology. That's perfect that you said that. Thanks for that work. I work at a hospital, so I really trust that technology. And, okay, so being that you work in a hospital, right? Are the numbers about the people that pass away from sepsis, is that accurate? Like, is it really that high? Well, I'm not gonna clap to people passing away. All right, so silent moment for those that passed away due to sepsis. Okay, now we're gonna clap. Now we're gonna clap because of the technology. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Look at this. This is cup and handle. Give me this yup. Give me this yup. Tons of blood culture. Okay. Now, did you know that the FDA that they already have four FDA clearances? They're just waiting on their last one. Did you know that? So let me ask you this, DJ, right? Are you confident in the technology? I bet you are. Now it becomes a waiting game, right? It becomes a waiting game. Now it becomes a waiting game then. You did the research. You did the research. You know the business. Now you could capitalize off of it. That's because it's 15% owned by China, and it could become a fucking Snapchat could cause the market to crash. Your director knows about it when I brought it to. I bet you he's investing in it. I bet you he invested in it too. What's the T2 news? Can somebody give me the T2 news? Because Carvana looks like it's about the cup and handle, so I gotta watch it. Oh, he definitely knows the company, like, for sure. I'm happy that you talked to your superior about it, though, and that he knew about it. Like that alone says something about about them. Watch, we're gonna push 390 here on SPY, I think. Well, wait. You guys don't use it yet, though, right? You guys are aware of it, but you guys don't use it yet, though, right? SPX is at 3905. Watch out on Gamma. Okay. All right. Thank you for the clarification. Watch out on Gamma. I'm literally like, guys, watch the options chains. Watch the options chains on what's coming in on options and what's going out on options. Watch what watch the open interest on calls and puts, essentially. That's the easiest way to look at it, I think. It essentially, options are one big math problem. One big math problem. And if you solve the math problem, it'll tell you which direction it's going to head in. If you know your Greeks, of course. I mean, no, T2 is government funded, dude. Who cares if he is a troll? He's not a troll. What would even make you think that he is? He's not a troll. AGFY gap filled? Okay. Beautiful. Hopefully now we can make our way up on it. I mean, I bought it 91 cents. Yeah. Yeah, why would he troll if he's in it? Like, yeah, that would make no sense. Yeah, and that's why I'm asking you for your expertise. That's why I'm asking you for your expertise, bro, for sure. Like, I'm recognizing that. See, I believe heavily in delegation, right? Like, for instance, like you know the like lab tech, right? I have another like member here, right? Who he knows the cannabis extraction field, right? He like so I asked him about that. Like there's different people that know more about different fields than I do. So I trust their opinion. If you don't delegate and you think that you know everything, right? You're gonna fail. It just I don't know. To me it's obvious, but a lot of people struggle with that. Delegation is fucking key. Let's buy. Just remember, SPX has that gap, guys. Please don't forget that. Please do not forget about the gap to the downside. We don't know when. It could happen tomorrow. It could happen the next day. It could happen a week from now, a month from now. You need to become a member if you want a STAR. It's $1.99. You just click on join. I mean, realistically, you could, give me more than what's it called? You could give me more than $1.99 to be a member if you want to, but the lowest package is $1.99. Have I heard of ISRG? What is it? This is about to cup and handle. ISIG. I feel like we've done research on this before. Yeah, Insignia. Yeah, I've heard of it. My issue is that I have too many plays that I don't want to overtrade. Overtrading is like the reason why most people fail. Okay. Send the link. Neil, I see your comment. Give me 1 second. I gotta send a. Hold on a second. Hold on. Monetization. Memberships. If anybody wants to become a member, this is the button you click. It costs $1.99, just saying. But all of this stuff was all this stuff was predicted. All of this stuff was predicted. Just watch my videos. Run it back. That's the best part, is you could fact check me. Go ahead. I dare you. Fact check me. Wait. Oh, yeah. I have to get back to Neil. Hold on a second. Dodd-Frank Act has screwed up trying to find something definitive in the OCC. Okay. Yeah, see, you know what happened? And guys, please again, like, sub, share, all that happy shit. Neil, what's happening recently, right, is people are posting in like the Federal Registry, right? Every single day, there's been very, very big postings in the Federal Registry. And then on occasion, you'll get SEC press releases like in the middle of the night. And nobody's paying attention to that shit. Nobody is. Like today, I even missed the Federal Registry. So tomorrow, I'll have to look at the Federal Registry for today because I just didn't have time to look at it this morning. I slept in. Maybe tonight I'll stay up all night and I'll do like a 24-hour stream or something. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah, maybe I'll do a 24-hour stream and I'll sleep in on Saturday. This is a descending wedge. See, guys, this right here is why I run a 1-minute chart. That right there is why I run a 1-minute chart. It didn't even have to fucking do anything. That's why I run a 1-minute chart. Luke, everything I do has purpose. I'm very, very efficient. I'm very, very efficient. Everything I do with efficiency in mind. SPX is moving with some velocity, says Sean. Okay. DXY down, and the pound is up. Love it. AMC approaching $6. Guys, watch out on 650 watch out on 650 options. They might have just they're doing volume to establish $6, I think. This could be a gamma squeeze very, very quickly, guys. Yeah, I bet, dude. I bet. I bet those that yeah, what's up? You sold it so low. See, that's why would I listen to you as far as options are concerned? What's your question, Mason? Three Little Soldiers? We're going for Three Little Soldiers on Carvana, guys. SPX new high. Love it. I'm in the zone, bro. I'm in the zone. I'm not mean. I'm not anything. I'm in the zone. Like when I get like this, just like don't like. So I didn't see what you just commented. I saw you commented, and I'll address that in a second. But like when I get like this, like don't touch me. Don't like. I'm laser focused. That's it. It just like I don't mean to be mean. I'm in my element. So just keep that in mind, okay? Thank you for being a member, bro. I appreciate that, DJ. Do I prefer options or stock? And what is the most you'll throw money wise? It's but it's So I'm a high risk individual. I'm a very high risk individual, so I might not be the best person to ask. It's dynamic. The answer to your question is very dynamic. I can't tell you. Sparks are flying. I wish super chats were low key. Just kidding. But no, to answer your question, to answer your question, it depends on the trade, and it depends on how fast I believe something's gonna happen versus how long I think something's gonna happen. It depends, like, it depends on the equity. It's too the question you're asking is way too dynamic. This is a key level right here, 958. Actually, maybe 970 is more of a key level. I don't know. I'm going to put a line right here. Put that in my site daily browser. Okay, hold on a sec. That means that I have to do this then. Hold on a second. Hold on, it's gotta load. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. I have to put this in my daily browser. If it'll fucking load. Come on, load. Alright, we're getting close. Okay. There we go. Thank you. You're already late. You're late on the movement, though. You're playing APRN, remember? You're... I can't look right now. Carvana's cup and handling. Right side. I will look for you, but... Hold on a second. U.S. Treasury refrains from designating any currency manipulations. That's because they fucked up and Russia took advantage of it. See how it's now over $6 again? Well, okay, but then I'm if you're not looking to make a position, then like, what I can't look right now. You need to learn how to play options. Like, not financial advice. You need to learn how to play options. What's the deal with MULN? There's a lot to unpack there. It's a jigsaw puzzle that I believe we're getting close to putting fully together. There's so much to unpack. You would need to ask me during. Look at EVGO, not financial advice. EVGO is pretty heavily shorted, and I kind of like it myself. I don't know if they're up or down today, but they were heavily down. Look at EVGO though, or GEVO, like you were looking at. Remember? Do some research into it. Make sure that it's something that you're thinking that you like. You know what I mean? What's the deal with MULN now? They might have to do a reverse split. They might have to at some point. Which, I'm hoping, I'd prefer that they didn't, but there's a lot of manipulation on MULN. A lot of manipulation. You're gonna have to hit me in after hours for, a further definition, explanation on MULN though, bro. Because MULN is deep. That explanation gets really, really, really deep. I like EVGO a lot. I'm not in it right this second because I put more prior to this and prior to it dropping. I took profit, but I saw it slid back into my buy zone. And that's not financial advice, it's just my area that I'm looking at. But anyways, I took that money and I used it for leverage on Carvana, which obviously I sniped, and it's up as much as it is, so competition is good for everything. But I really like EVGO long term. They have until okay. All right, so MULN has until. Mike thinks that MULN has until next spring to get to $1, and I think he's correct, but I'm not sure. And neither is he. So let's not 100% push that. But him and I both believe that they have until next spring to hit $1. But let's cover that in after hours though, because that explanation gets very, very long. This could be a cup and handle. Ignore this. Ignore this right here. Ignore this. 100% ignore this. See how these are sitting at the same levels? Watch for a handle. Cup. Cup. Are we going to see it again? Yeah, they're delisting. Voluntarily, though. Voluntarily delisting. Voluntarily delisting. That notice was given out a couple days ago. But here's the kicker, though, Cruisin'. Here's the kicker. It's voluntary. No, wait. Well, yeah, but here's the kicker. Because it's voluntary, they could relist whenever they feel like it. Kind of like how... Was it Overstock that did that? Or was it like... Who? I learned from... Yeah, I know. I have a couple hundred. Or I have 1,000, I think. Yeah. I learned from Investopedia.com. And I'm going to give you... I'm literally going to type in exactly what to search. There. That's how I taught myself. I just gave you a shortcut. Did I spell Investopedia wrong? I spelled Investopedia wrong now. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Sorry. I don't know what I was thinking there. Another descending wedge. I would have already been DCA. I would have already been entering. I would have entered on the lows, and I'd be DCAing. Well, I wouldn't be. I'd be averaging up is what I'd be doing. But if I believed in them, I mean, it depends. Like like as far as an entry goes, like I would have already entered, and then I'd probably be. Like I added to them yesterday. I added to MULN yesterday just because I had extra change in my account. Like how do I explain? Trying to think of how I could explain this. I mean, there's no. Okay, all right. You're just DCing. Okay, so I don't have to explain it. Yeah. How does AGFY look? Like a springboard, in my opinion. Management is horrible. That's what happened. But now it's a stock market. Now that's just like it's a plumbing issue. Again, in my opinion. So now it just becomes how low are they going to bring it? And then like how long until it pops? It's at 94 cents right now. It's at 94. I DCA'd at 91 cents just so everybody knows. You guys could rewind the tapes. It's not a perfect snipe, but I mean, it's not bad. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool stuff. If you want to become a member, click on join. Or hit that. My lowest package is it's $1.99 to help support me. And support the cause. Totally not required. But it does mean more than you know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, IDEX is up over 10%. Guys, I don't mean to be cocky. I'm sorry. Like, my confidence is just sky high, and it comes off as cockiness. I know it does. So, like, I just want to apologize for that, like, in advance. For anybody new. Okay? So, for anybody new, my confidence, like, it gets portrayed as cockiness, so you have been warned. I'm just very, 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 very confident in both my research and my charting ability. It's not that I mean, it's I'm in my zone and I don't care about people's feelings. I care about percentages. I don't care about people's feelings. It's appropriate to consider stepping down on rate hikes. Guys, the market could go fucking insane off this. But also, guys, remember the SPX gap though to the downside. Watch out on that, just in case. Be cautious. But what Daly just said, that can make the market rip. Remember, guys, do you remember like 2 days ago when I said that derivatives could be really, really cool if you knew how to play them? Well, they're really, really cool. But you just have to be educated. Like, you have to be educated. Like, you have to self-teach yourself, because I can't teach options. Like, I'm not at that, like, I'm not a financial advisor. I can't teach options. But or warrants. I can't teach you warrants either. I can't teach anything. But if you know what you're doing, you can make a lot of fucking money very quickly. You could also lose a lot of money very quickly, though. That's what I'm getting at, though. Like, you need to like know them inside and out. Talk here. What's up? What's up? Keeping it real. Work. Got you. Yeah, greed. That's like my favorite saying, Mike. You know that. Greed is great until it's not. Greed is great until it's not. Remember that, guys. Greed is great until it's not. I'm up so much on these fucking Carvana calls. I wish you guys hit the bell so you guys got these notifications when I post a video. My only wish is that I bought more. But see it'll explain some stocks. Just watch the video. Watch the video and then come back and message in chat. Your son has. I mean, I can't tell you how to trade keeping it real. I don't like those positions though. I can't tell you how to trade. One, I'm never gonna doubt Elon. I'm not gonna doubt Elon. Two. No, I know. And then two, like, I would never talk shit on your son. Are you kidding me? Two, Facebook ripped yesterday, and today we're having a rip upwards, and people will argue that Meta or Facebook is oversold, so chances are that moves to the upside. So like that would go completely against his positions. It kind of seems like he's swinging for a home run, to be honest with you. In fact, I actually bought TSLL yesterday, which is 1.5 times performance Carvana, or not Carvana, 1.5 times performance Tesla to the upside.
And I bought that yesterday. Yeah, so then why would you think that that the company is going to continue to go downwards? Or why would your son think that? You know what I mean? It's just a risky bet. But the liquidity fairy came into town. Yeah, because of the sell off in crypto. Yeah, because of the sell off in crypto. That's that's what happened. That's why I bought call options yesterday. Yeah. Tesla is more than just a car company. Tesla is it's an information gathering and AI company as well. AMC Supertrend, yeah. AMC's about to fuck it. AMC my gamma, guys. If anybody was here last year on June 2nd, then you know what I mean when I say that AMC might gamma. Throw that out there. AMC might gamma. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. SPX super trend up. Let's go. Let's just get it. 390.50 on SPY. What if Tesla got into the porn industry? Okay, that's a really weird thought. I don't know why you would think about that. Go ahead, I'm sorry that I'm not pulling off a Carvana chart. It just I have so much leverage on Carvana right now that I have to. Hey, if it makes money, it makes sense. So I wouldn't really doubt it. I mean, you never know. Never ever draw a line like I just did right here. Never do that. I did this as a trajectory line to see when/if this breaks trend and how it does that. That way I could, then draw lines off of it and use yeah. It works for me. I really, really hope everyone is up nicely on a lot of this shit that we're in. Just saying. Notice how there's no haters right now because the market's going and it's going exactly like I kind of fucking posted. Yeah. There's a gap on SPX, and I think that people are gonna get option scalped because today's a Thursday. So I think people are gonna get option scalped going into tomorrow. But what I'm gonna do is, in order to protect myself, is I'm gonna profit take at some point. Not yet, but at some point I'm going to profit take, and then I'm gonna buy options tomorrow on what I believe to be like a snipe. Because I think that they're gonna fill that gap tomorrow, and then probably towards the end of the day, I'll probably take options maybe 2 weeks out, give or take, to the upside. Does that make sense? That's what I'm thinking about doing. But just remember, guys, next month, right? The December monthlies. I want to be very, very clear about this. The December monthlies are like that's a triple witching day. Like that is a witching day. Be aware of that. Well, exactly. So why bet against them? You might want to ask your son that. Again, not talking smack against anybody, or just like I would never ever talk smack against somebody like that. ARVL, AGFY. What happened to the So there were filings on both, and I actually DCA'd on their lows. So AGFY I doubled down at 91 cents. ARVL I bought leaps for $1 when they bottomed out yesterday. Sean, who's that? Cup and handle setting up on Carvana potentially. Cup. Waiting for a handle. We're over the MACD. Alright, look at the MACD right here. The signal is sitting the MACD is just sitting underneath the signal. We're waiting for a twist up back through the signal to the upside. Daily's giving mixed signals. Not really surprised. Yeah, but see, Sid, if we do that, we might crash the UK. And do you think that Biden is going to allow the Fed to, like, I know that they're technically special or separate entities, but let's say that the UN actually already told them that they have to stop rate hiking, or they might crash the UK, right? If the numbers remain the same, right? Do you think that? Yes, that's what I'm referencing. Do you think that we would continue with the rate hike anyway against the UN and their wishes? Move. I fucking love TA. Go. Alright, we need 972, which is the relative high. 3 cents off of it. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Keeping it real, high five. High five. You, like, seriously, high five. That's how I became the trader that I am, is by learning from my mistakes. It is what it is. Sit, you can't have both. Let the American people suffer for... We're already doing that. What makes you think that things are going to change? Look at all the money we sent to the fucking Ukraine. Look at all the homeless veterans on the streets right now. Like, what? So you can't tell me that, not taking care of our own. We're not taking care of our own. Elon Musk tried to take care of what's it called? Elon Musk tried to take care of what's it called? What the hell? Of human hunger, right? He tried to solve human hunger issues instead of paying taxes. As long as the U.S. used open source like software to show how his money was being sent, and instead of responding to him, they left him on red, and they made him pay taxes. So, think about that. Think about that for a second. They wanted to go ahead and use tax money how they felt like it instead of ending world hunger. That's a bad look. That's a bad look. That's a bad look. It's a bad fucking look. Sorry, Elizabeth Warren. I know you lied about being an Indian, but, like, that's an even worse look. AMD's at 12%. Why are all my fucking stocks just, like, everything on my watch list is just fucking perfect, like, looking so nice. Oh, God. I know Chewy's in this with me. I know Chewy's in CONL. Did anyone else take CONL when we were talking about it yesterday, or no? Oh, Lord. NVAX, guys, I mentioned NVAX when it was up 5% today. I mentioned SLI multiple times yesterday. Carvana's pushing intraday highs. Oh, no, sorry, it's not. It's intraday high is $10. It's just a psychological level, though. And the market's getting a nice lift, says Sean. Groupon is up 18% almost. What is Snap doing? 10-15. Okay. Alright, it's on watch. It's on watch. I gotta keep... See, the thing is, I gotta keep AMC on watch, because now I have options on fucking AMC, though, too. Yeah, I'm watching Carvana very closely, bro. Where my haters at? Where my haters at? Where are they at? Are they in here? Come on, someone talk smack. Someone talk smack about like the shit that I've been saying. Yeah, they went night-night. I made a video about Novavax, by the way, if I'm not mistaken. I did that last week. You're new to trading. Don't take it personal. No, it's not. Because I'm not executing for you. No, that's actually how you get kicked from the channel, so don't do that. Don't do that. No, if you're Bro, that's how you get kicked from the channel. Don't do that. I'm making observations, and you're making decisions and investing your money how you see fit. I'm not executing for you. I'm not telling you when to get in, when to get out, etc. Ebix? Is it a pharmaceutical play? That's the first question. If it's a pharmaceutical play, if it's not a pharmaceutical play, I'll look at it. Okay. I really hate pharmaceutical plays that much. Ooh. So, I mean, like, I like the risk reward on it so far. Oh, now I don't. Never mind. Yesterday, it had a really nice risk reward. Now, I don't know enough about the company. I'm too late. I'm a sniper. It's up 80%. I'm a sniper. It's up too much for me to get in. I'm a sniper. Mike, you've been talking about that. Good shit. Yeah, I'd be chasing. Exactly right. Keeping it real. I'd be chasing. I don't like the chase. I try not to deviate off my trading plans, but sometimes I had to buy an option on AMC yesterday. Options. I had to buy options on AMC yesterday because of how beaten down it was, and now it's kind of paying out. Also, I looked at their options chain yesterday. Alright, come on, baby. Break 10. What's Snap doing? Alright, so this is over 10. Looking okay. I wanted to clear 1050 and see if it catches any gamma. Alan, I'm very happy about that. I'm very happy that making a trading plan worked out for you, because like I think it's very, very imperative to have a trading plan. Give me props. I did bring it up when you and Sean were trying to act like. About what? About what? About AMC? Yes, you made me look at the options chain, which is why I bought calls. But previous to me looking at the options chain, you had no idea what you were looking at. Fair? Fair. Okay. Quant is up 16%. Let's fucking go, Quant. Let's go. My entry on Quant is like $48 or $47. Oof. Quant is a cryptocurrency, just so everybody knows. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Wait. Before I pull up the chart to see, right? Why do you say that? Why do you say that? From what you see, because I know that you're newer, and I want to see if like if you're taking in what I like what I talk about. What do you mean from what you see? Look for the spin up on Carvana. This might turn into a descending wedge or descending channel. What's the turnover percentage? And it did the what's the turnover percentage, and did the turnover percentage get juiced, or did it not move when it went down? Excuse me. Looks like it didn't move. Okay, so chances are then yes, it's probably a short. I say that every day, Alan. I say that every the turn. No. Don't look at the dollar figure. Don't look at the dollar figure. Look at the percentage. Look at the percentage. Don't look at the dollar figure. Look at the percentage. Fuck the dollar figure. Fed's daily, now is not the time to consider altering balance sheet roll-off. Ooh. See, I have to stay down here and watch AMC because I took those calls. Randy. If Randy's listening, happy birthday. Everybody wish my mod a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Randy. Everybody in Marja Mafia chat, message Randy. See, our community is fucking awesome. Like this is like a well, you okay? Well, that sucks. But anyways, what I'm saying is like this is like a family vibe type channel. Like ape help ape. Remember that. One hand washes the other. One hand washes the other. Ape help ape. What is? You're saying comms is? No, we don't argue. We just we discuss things. It's 14.5% shorted. I don't know where you're getting your information from, but you should stop. Unless you're getting it live from like S3 or a Bloomberg terminal that's better than Ortex, then you should probably stop. Like, where did that information come from? Yeah. Yeah, Alan's new. Alan's new. Alan's new. So don't pick on Alan. Alan's new. He's cool. He's just new. That's it. Oh, yeah. See, you can't trust their news. You trust market reported things? Like market reported shorts? Yeah, oh yeah, look at the naked short report. That might have something. But again, those are naked shorts. Those aren't legitimate shorts. Remember that though too. I don't even know how naked short report exists because it's basically crime. Oh, if it's new, keeping it real. If it's new, I'm not even gonna like how new? How new is it? And then I'll come back to you in a second, Alan. But how new is it? So T+2. Okay. So consider T+2 as well. And also remember that those are naked shorts and not legitimate shorts. I don't even know how naked short report exists, to be quite honest, but okay, it's FINRA data reported. Okay. Alright, thank you. Because if it's like new, then like I don't even want to touch it. But like thank you for correcting me, Matt. I like being corrected. Like if somebody actually has a fact, please correct me. Please, like I won't be offended. I'm like it's okay. I actually I will say thank you. Oh, then I won't touch it. I don't touch IPOs. That's gambling. And excuse the pun, but I'm just keeping it real. Love it. Love it, 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 love it. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone fucking doing today? Everyone doing okay? Hanging in there? Watch a potential run to 650 and then watch a pullback after that in order to roll, like for people to roll options. Sean, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We want 10. We want to take over 10. 10 could be like a launch pad. Remember, there's no serious, like, I guess, like speed bumps here until about 1250. And at 1250, then we run into something until about 15, I believe. Calm super trend, love it. I'm not nearly as vested, but we want DXY to stay down. We want this to realistically just keep ripping. Comms isn't really moving all that much after the super trend. Picture this as a big cup and handle. We might handle out too much my trajectory path, but we'll see. I just have to keep watching AMC though because of these fucking options. Yeah. Oh, well, I hope you feel better soon, keeping it real. I'm not the one looking for it, low main. Don't worry about that. Yeah, Kurt. She's moving. But see, AMC has the potential to gamma squeeze, which could get extremely crazy. Okay, we got to pop on Carvana. Let's go. What about false hope? What? I can't hear you over Carvana. You spelled there wrong, bro. Who? I know for a fact because I know for a fact actually. But thank you. Somebody is on parole, and they may have broken. They may have what's it called. Yeah. Who the one which is on parole violated parole, essentially, and I don't think I know. I told you guys that you guys should have just stopped fucking with me, but like, here we are. And by the way, they are going to be periodically coming into chat and checking. I already warned everybody else at the beginning of the session. Yeah, okay. And it's actually, because we're in different states, it's actually a federal crime, too. Check, they're going to be watching stream. I'm going to have officers watching stream. Well, shit, I don't know if they're, I don't know what they are. That's fine. Yeah, but see, the thing is somebody violated parole, so it's their job. Freedom of speech. Harassment. No. See, I could take it. I don't care. But when you bring in other people's families and people who aren't there to go ahead and correct, like, they defend themselves, it becomes harassment, in my opinion. No, they don't hurt my feelings. They don't hurt my feelings, but because of the reason why you're on parole, that's fucked up to me, and I'm gonna defend that. So it is what it is. Yep. All right. Now, with that being said, I'm just gonna ignore them and pay attention to my charts because that's all I care about. Like, can't get laid? Stay out of the kids' bedrooms. Fucking weirdos. Sorry, I can't. That's enough. I'm sorry. Sorry you guys had to witness that. Guys, please like, subscribe, you know, all that cool stuff. I obviously have haters for a fucking reason. But those people are being taken care of. And they're just mad because they aren't allowed in my community. Which you guys are allowed into, so, you know, feel free to join it. Look at Carvana. It's so fucking gorgeous when things pan out exactly how you fucking foresee them. Let's go. Hopefully Snapchat does the same thing. Again, guys, please like, please sub. I put this video out on fucking Saturday that Carvana was going to do this. Super chats and memberships are just like the cherry on top. Like, that's just a bonus. But like you don't have to. Just please at least like and sub. That's all I ask. Look at AMC. Watch 650 on AMC. Alright, this is gonna come down. Let's watch the 48. It was just too hot on the RSI. Yeah, but if they're beating it down now, imagine what it'll be at later. Potentially. They did get their notice to delist, but I didn't. I've had a little bit too much on my plate recently to dive into that. I don't know the full details. I don't know how long they have, etc. 1 second. My mod, yeah, alright, so the mod that we wished a happy birthday, he said big green candles for him. That's great. Quant price is up, oh wow, Quant is up 5% in the last 10 minutes. That's cryptocurrency, but I feel like you guys should know that. Now guys, Quant is an overledger, in case you don't know. Quant is an overledger for any ledger system, essentially. So like XRP, XDC, IOTA, I mean, you name it, they're there. Look at it go. If you guys were in Margin Mafia, by the way, if you guys were in the chat, you'd be way the fuck up on Carvana. Way the fuck up on Carvana. I'm actually gonna go ahead. I'm gonna drop the. What am I gonna do? Let's see. I'm gonna drop the Facebook chat or the Facebook group. That way, you guys could join the community. Just give me a minute. I might as well share it. Why is this fucking doing this? Why is it freezing? Share. Copy link. Okay. Dropping. Alright, here you go. There's a Facebook group. Feel free to join it. Basically, I make sure that you're not a bot, and then we just move on from there. And then, like, we go very deep into, like, our DD and things like that. Other than what I do on live stream. Also, let me get you guys the free Discord. Now, this is a Discord that I split with somebody. He also does it for free, of course. But he handles mostly oil and like just playing like the cues. Hold on one second. That a boy. Wait, my account just logged me out for a second. Hold on. Okay, sorry. My account logged me out there for a second. I don't know why. Alright, anyways. Thank you. Alright, so here is... Let me get the video up and live. Alright, so here is the free Discord. Feel free. It's something that I split with somebody though. And again, 100% free, no paywalls whatsoever. Bear with me though, because I do want to go ahead and I do want to highlight some things to my Discord actually. I just want to share something because it is a split Discord, like I said. Discord. Hold on one second. Oh God. You rolled your Carvanas? Yeah, this might be a rollback. I'm not even rolling mine yet. I bought a shit ton. At a little bit higher. I hope not. All of mine expire later on, though. Except for one. I YOLO'd one. Just because it was, like, They're like $3. I YOLO'd one. Just in case this were to go to Kingdom Come. But mine are for like a little bit out and around $12. Like around there. Because I have several different strikes. Watch this to the 48. Yeah, watch it. Yeah, watch this for the 48. I think they're rolling options. I think they're rolling options right now. This might we might be about to take another leg right here on Carvana. No, 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 it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Not today. Not on a CPI day. Not on a CPI day, it's not. Not when they just liquidated as much crypto as they did. Watch and see if this comes down to the 48. It might come down to the 48. To the 48. Okay. Yeah, IVs are jacked. That's why I said several times the other day on our sell-off. Do you remember when we sold off the other day and I said options are really, 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 really cool if you know how to play them? That's why I kept saying that over and over and over and over again. Because the IVs were very, very low. And I saw that this might be, like, this might happen. Sean, how's SPX looking? Yeah, watch out on UVXY to the upside just in case, like as like a hedge. It might move up to the 200. If it moves up to the 200, Mike, can you be in charge of this? Can you let me know if this clears the 200? Can I trust you with that? Can you let me know if this clears the 200? It's overbought right now. I think we're rolling the options here. This is an option, guys. They're literally. Oh god, I can't say shit, but like I want to. Thank you. Like you don't have to watch religiously, but if just pop just try and pop back and forth. You know what I mean? And if it goes through the 200, then I'm gonna pay attention, and then I'm gonna hedge my downside heavy. I'm not ready to go ahead and heavy hedge my downside yet. But at some point, there's going to be a need to, I think, for myself, not financial advice. Yeah, that's a 1 minute chart. It's a 1 minute. Do pop back and forth between a 1 minute and a 5 minute. Like when it comes to that, like let me know when the 1 minute goes, and then when the 1 minute goes, then pay attention. See, I make more money when I hedge myself with the Qs. Like when I hedge myself with the TQQ or the SQQ, I make more money. But UVXY could sometimes be cheaper. Like if you were able to say that you got all right, so say that the market was topping out right now, right? Say the market was topping out like right now, right? And you had a shit ton of these. Yeah. Okay, so say that the market U-turns and shits the bed, right? And you have a shit ton of these, you'd probably make a lot of money tomorrow. I'm kind of actually thinking about that now. Hold on a second. I didn't do anything just yet. Okay. Good thing I sold that. Okay, so I did sell one Carvana call in exchange for UVXY to hedge myself. I sold it up here though, so like it is what it is. I sold it for a massive gain percentage wise too, so. So now I have a little bit of a hedge, a mini hedge, so to speak. $1.44. I don't even know what to do with $1.44. I just bought more of a different stock that I'd like. So now I have a little bit of a hedge, and I took some profit. But that right there, that was rolling options. That's what people did. People brought it down to roll options. I'm telling you. Watch. Yeah, so the way that I hedge myself is I do calls and puts on UVXY and calls and puts on the TQQ and SQQ, depending on what what the Greeks are reading. I'm pretty sure like it's a very popular way that people hedge themselves. I know that I'm not the only one, and I didn't know that he did that, but I know that I'm not the only one that does that. You want to focus more on it really depends on what you're trading at all times. You're talking UVXY. What expiration are you talking about? What expiration are you talking about when you're asking me that question? Also, guys, please like and sub. See, I went closer. See, I don't play it like that. I bought what's it called? I bought tens for next week as a hedge. And that's not financial advice. That's what I bought. Seriously though, go to Investopedia and like please read like the definitions for Greeks and everything like I think that you're paying for too much theta for something that you're going to use as a hedge. It's like it's almost like paying like too much for car insurance. Like you don't want to get into a car accident, but you might. You know what I mean? Yeah, watch this to the upside. Do you want options or straight stock? If you want derivatives, then you're gonna have to go with like something that's not like. All right. Then I got you. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I want to confirm that they're American owned real quick. You get SIPC insurance, NYU. Yeah, I think you're good on this. Okay, so I'm gonna put this in chat too. Here's the link. Getting close to 200 on the VIX. Okay, I just bought UVXY, so we're good. Fuck, yeah, but you don't, like, do you want to be on Robinhood? Like, do you want to be on Robinhood? Think about that. Or would you rather trade to a lit market? Kind of, you know, throwing it out there. And if you're dealing with straight stock only, and there you go. And now they don't have any derivatives though. That's the only issue. That's why I asked. Alright, wait. Picture this as a ray. Hold on a second. I'm actually going to extend this. Oh, shit. Me. I hate this new fucking update for drawing. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, public. Big old cup. Watch out on Carvana. Watch out. Now, if the overall market comes down, I do have that hedge. Now, that hedge though is until I keep looking at the chat as if I'm talking to you guys. That hedge is next week. So I didn't do tomorrow calls. I did next week calls. I did $10 VIXs. Or UVXY, excuse me, not VIXs. UVXY. What is UVXY at right now? So I did $10. I don't like to see it's down $1 today. So it was above 10. I bought it for like $20. Like $20 each to protect myself? Okay. That's the way I see it. So that's if the VIX spikes, then I end up doing pretty well. If not, then I lose whatever I'm putting to invest, like, to protect myself. Yeah, but make sure you use my link. That way we both get a referral, Mason. Just saying. Might as well get a referral off of it. That's like the account that I use to gamble. Like whenever I say I'm going gambling, I literally throw $5 on a penny stock. And see what happens. I don't gamble. I'm an investor. I'm a value investor and a value trader. That's what I'm going after. But if I feel like gambling, then I'll go on public and just literally throw down $5 on something on something that's I don't know, 10 cents. Wait, I get 3.75 on cash? No, who cares? That's terrible. That's terrible. You can get 10% on Nexo. I think. Hold on a second. The amount of the amount of what's it called that I get, the amount of interest that I get, the compounding interest is just absolutely like insane. Anexo. I typically don't look at this. All assets. Let's see. All right, so USDC. What do they get on USDC? Oh, they don't have. They actually don't have it on here. They don't have it on here. What about? Yeah, they turned it off. They turned it off on here. That's crazy because they have a lot of different things that you could earn interest on. That's keeping it real, I think. Watch out on Carvana. What are some of the calls like? They're so far. They're so juiced that I can't even. I don't want to even make a new entry on them. Unless it sinks. It might sink that VWAP in the 200. We'll see. If it does, then I might have to hop. Wow, these are up so much. Holy shit. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to get any more. Yeah, I'm good. I'm A-okay. I'm up a ridiculous amount, though, on some of these. Cool. Let's get it. Let's get it. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. If you already have been a member, then you would have known about this in advance. That's all I'm saying. If you were part of the mafia, you would have gotten an alert that I showed you the DD on this. That's on AVCT. I traded it, and then I left some in there just in case, and it appeared to be a buyout, but no news came, and now it's just like I have money sitting there that like I don't want to pull just because, but at the same time, to me it's news related. It's like news dependent. That's my thought on AVCT. It's not fundamental like I like to trade. It's literally news dependent. Yes, and thank you, Mark. Yes, please like, subscribe, share, all that happy stuff. Super chatting and becoming a member are just, obviously like a big bonus. SPX down. Wait. What do you mean down to 100? I should have just made this a fucking ray. Snap is holding in there strong. Love it. IDEX is up. AGFY is 93. Happy I DCA'd that. No, it's gamma. Gamma. See, you... No. You... Kid. I love you, buddy. I love you. You're talking about things that you don't know about yet. You're talking about things that you don't know about yet. I hate when people. I hate that people are buying lottos like this. Like, please. Like, if you're gonna buy an option, at least like help the cause, and be close to the money, and affect the gamma. The more gamma that you apply, the more you're helping out the cause, and the more leverage you're applying. But nonetheless, that's not financial advice. That's just me talking out loud. Here are the puts. Look at the gamma. It's one big math problem. It's literally one big math problem. So I would bet, you know, that there's a lot more calls than there are puts right now on AMC, with a lot more gamma. Look, they're touching the 200. What, guys? Before things make big moves, what do they usually do? They usually come down to touch the VWAP or the 200, right? Look exactly what the fuck is happening. Like, oh my god. I feel like I need to buy fucking more AMC calls now. Jesus Christ. What am I doing? What? This is so against my fucking trading plan. Oh god. No. No, I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not doing it. Look how oversold it is. $12 is such a key level. Look at 10. Look at 10. Oh. I gotta get off AMC. I'm sorry. I gotta get off of it. Notice how it's doing the same exact thing at the 200 and the VWAP that Carvana's doing. Exactly. Delta hedging and unhedging. That is the second time that's been stated. Yes. Thank you very much. Please. Again, no hate to you, buddy, but just before you make a statement, make sure that you do the research. You said you were gonna do it tonight, so learn it tonight, and then come tomorrow prepared to talk like that. I missed the MMAT earnings call, but they beat by a fuck ton, and I think they were down earlier. Not financial advice. Leaps, in my opinion, they might pay out pretty well. I have leaps already. I have 150 leaps. But it's yes. Exactly what Sean said. It's delta hedging and unhedging, and Like you say low volume, but then you look at the options chain and you're fucking blown away, and it's like, you know, like I got you. You're just trying to be like you're trying to help, but you just don't know You don't know everything about the topic that you're trying to help with. That's all. Hell, I don't even know everything about the topic, but I know that I have a lot more experience than you do. You know what I mean? In that arena. So, that's all. Watch for double bottom on Carvana off the VWAP. Hold on one second. Might have something here for us.
Economy and what the thinking is at the FOMC and what the Fed is thinking, how to bring inflation back down. And we saw today's numbers, it's coming down at least a little bit, but hopefully it will go down persistently back to 2% in a very smooth way. Thanks a lot, Loretta. We're looking forward to your presentation now.
Well, thanks, Marcus. I really, it's a real honor to be here. I listened to your webcast, so it's really a treat for me to actually be on the webcast today. So I really like the invitation. And although you said I'm going to explain the thinking of the FOMC, I just want to let people know that I'm presenting my own views, not necessarily those of the Federal Reserve System or my colleagues in the Federal Open Market Committee. But I will explain some of what we've done in our policy decisions to date. So last week we met and we raised the target range of the Fed funds rate by another 75 basis points, and the range now is 3.75% to 4%. And we also indicated that we anticipate that we're going to have ongoing increases in the target range in order to attain a monetary policy stance that's sufficiently restricted to return inflation to 2%. And, if you look at the level and persistence of inflation, that journey back to 2% inflation is likely going to take some time. The other thing we're doing at the FOMC is we're continuing the process of reducing the size of our balance sheet by allowing assets to roll off. And that also helps to firm the stance of monetary policy. So what I thought I'd do is I share a couple of slides to walk through kind of the outlook, and perhaps
Super trend
this
up
will
on
be
VIX.
helpful for people to sort of understand kind of where we're coming from. So let's see if that worked. Can people see those?
Yes, perfect.
Oh, excellent. Okay, so last week was the fourth 75 basis point increase in as many meetings. And then the funds rate target is now 375 basis points higher than it was at the start of the year. So compared to history, that's a pretty rapid pace of increases in our policy rate. But I also want to sort of put that in context, because compared to history, the economy is experiencing really high and really persistent inflation. And the real policy rate is just beginning to move into restrictive territory. Of course, there's more than just the Fed funds rate that matters for the economy.
Yeah,
if you look at overall financial conditions, they're
disappear.
tighter than at the start of the year. Treasury yields, mortgage rates, credit spreads, they're all higher. The dollar's appreciated and equity prices are lower. So, if you look at inflation, though, it's unacceptably high. And that persistent inflation and that high inflation is the key challenge facing our economy. Inflation rates still at 40-year highs. If you look at the PC inflation rate, which is what the Fed's goal is measured year over year in September, PC inflation was still running over 6%. Core PCE was over 5%. The median and trim mean measures. So that we like to look at those because our goal is headline inflation, of course, but we like to look at these median and trim mean measures, which exclude components with the most extreme movements each month. they give you a better sense of where inflation is going, that underlying trend in inflation. And they tell a similar story of persistently high inflation. Now, there are some positive signs. One of them is that the 3-month changes in underlying inflation measures, so that's what I'm showing here, they are lower now than they were in June. Although, you know, if you have to look at the level is quite above where we need inflation to be. There's other positive signs. Commodity prices have moved down. Goods inflation has begun to ease. And then this morning we got the October CPI report, which is another inflation measure that we look at, of course, and that suggests some easing in the overall core inflation measures. You know, the Cleveland Fed produces the median CPI series and the trim mean series, and they also confirm that there's been some easing in inflation last month. So that's the positive side. On the other hand, services inflation, which tends to be sticky, has not really shown signs of slowing. And in addition, inflation continues to be broad-based. So if you look at the September PCE inflation report, the prices of about half of the items that people buy were at least 5% higher than they were a year ago. Yeah, we're about to get a move. And that share, we haven't seen much improvement in that share. So that's an issue, because if you think about inflation, it's really hard for people in lower income households who tend to spend a larger share of their income on essentials like food, shelter, and energy. And the double whammy there is that those components have also seen some of the largest price increases. So they're spending a larger share of their pocketbook on things that have seen very high inflation rates. Now,
so Loretta, it seems like the PCE inflation is always a little bit leading the other 3 measures. You have the core and the Cleveland Fed. Is it because of the energy prices primarily, or is it generally true that the PCE inflation is leading the others?
Well, we get the data on CPI first, and then we get PCE inflation. But in terms of underlying trends, we like the PCE inflation at the Fed and we use that as our inflation target because it's broader based. It allows for substitutability as people buy different things. And so that's kind of why we want that to be our target. But we do look at all the other inflation measures because, again, they're all contain important signals about where underlying inflation is going. They do contain noise sometimes, right? So energy and food prices tend to be volatile. So that's why core measures we look at, because it takes those out. And those trim mean and median measures that take out the components that have the biggest and lowest price increases every month. Those are important information too. So again, it's a signal extraction problem. You have a bunch of data. And you have anecdotal reports from businesses as well that we talk to routinely. That gives us a sense of where inflation is and where it's going. And as I said, right now the levels are still very high. Some positive news in the most recent data, but nowhere near what we need to see to really has a lot of confident that inflation is moving down back to 2%. So again, if we really want inflation to fall, and we do, in order for that to happen, it's not my play, but it's been a play. There's going to need to be further slowing in both product and labor markets, and that will help bring demand in those markets into better balance with supply, and that'll help alleviate those price pressures we've been seeing. So we are beginning to see demand in product markets slowing. Sean, do you know the gap? If you look at on SPX, the GDP report, real output contracted in the first half of the year. We saw it grow again in the third quarter. But if you look at final sales to private domestic purchasers, that was essentially flat. So that gives you a pretty good idea about domestic demand. Consumer spending slowed in the third quarter. Residential investment fell significantly. And of course, that really is reflective of the sharp increase in mortgage rates we've seen this year. Now, equipment spending grew at a pretty healthy pace in the third quarter. But if you look at, again, we have to look forward. We don't want to only look backwards. Yeah, if you look at new orders indexes from the ISM and the regional Fed manufacturing surveys, they indicate that equipment spending is likely to slow. What ones did you get? So that shows that demand is slowing. On the supply side, there has been improvement in supplier delivery times, and anecdotal reports from business contacts tell us that, we're seeing some welcome easing in supply bottlenecks. They're still there and they're still challenging, but there has been some easing in those bottlenecks. So on balance, I do expect real GDP growth to be well below trend this year and next year.
Oh, you had 11s? Okay.
Now, there's also been
so mine are
some
printing probably more than yours, I think.
slight, I would say, moderation in labor market conditions. But overall, the labor market remains tight. If you look at job gains, they've slowed to an average of about 290,000 per month over the past 3 months, compared to about 540,000 per month over the same period a year ago. And if you look at job openings, they are lower than they were in March.
I think you bought too much theta, and I think you're too far out of the money.
And if you go back to
not financial advice, but now you're just so you could learn.
All
right, Neil said
that the current openings.
Everybody look at Neil's comment in chat.
Almost 2 compared to 1.2 back in 2019. So again, another signal that this market is the labor market's still tight. So even though we've seen slowing in output growth,
and vaccines
are telling us something that is very interesting. One, they can't find workers they need. So even though growth is slowing, they continue to want to find more workers. And you can see that the unemployment rate is at 3.7%. It's still very low by historical standards. And some of our businesses are really saying, like, even if growth continues to slow, we're going to try to hold on to our workers as long as we can, because it was just so difficult to find and to retain workers over the past 2 years. So that suggests that
that's because you fired them all, you fucking idiot.
Economists would call that labor hoarding. We might see firms keep more people on their payrolls as the economy slows. Now, another sign that labor demand is outpacing labor supply is the strong wage growth we're seeing. So if you look at the
runaway inflation, you mean,
of the employment cost index, that's 5%. And that's well above the level consistent with price stability based on estimates of trend productivity growth. So, Marcus, your question at the beginning of the poll was interesting to find out why does it seem that what's going on in the labor market, perhaps it's a permanent shock to productivity growth.
Yeah, I would never do that.
Temporary one. I mean, people I like to look at the 3-month changes because year over year it's a good smooth series. But if you want to see turning points, you can look at that. I know there was something made of the fact that the last data point, last quarter, it moved down, but I don't see that this is really saying that we're seeing much easing in wages yet. So, my own view is that, even though growth is slowing, and there's some perhaps moderation in the strong labor market conditions, there continues to be upside risk to the inflation forecast that we're facing. Russia's war against Ukraine is continuing. That can mean gas and energy prices move higher again this winter and next winter. And I have to say, it's hard to forget.
You would have made more on calls.
Aware of the fact that economists forecast, the private sector forecasts, the FOMC's forecast is revealed in the SEP, the Summary of Economic Projections, and my own forecast have been underestimating the level of inflation and its persistent for almost 2 years. So
yeah,
again,
exactly. I agree.
If I look at
Neil.
sort of where the balance of risks are, I think there's upside risk in the inflation forecast.
Did you also look at within the labor sectors, the blue collars was white collar workers, there's this white collar recession coming up, and you see for a long time now, first time, a wage compression to some extent that actually.
Guys, remember, don't fall in love with trades.
Workers.
Yeah, Marcus, that's exactly right. Yeah, we did see that.
Don't fall in love with trades.
Partly it's the nature of the pandemic shock, right? So the type of shock impacted different sectors, and then when the economy reopened, right, those sectors that were hard hit, like if you think about hospitality workers, right, when that demand came back, it was pent up demand, and there was a real strong.
I missed this trade. I ID'd it yesterday.
In those sectors that had lost a lot of workers, and so you saw the wages adjust. So you're right. When we were doing the analysis, we do delve down and to look at those components. But overall, I would say that these wage data don't suggest to me that we're seeing anything on the wage side that suggests that the labor market isn't tight. I'd say this is confirming evidence. that
Oil
it's
might be
tight.
getting some love.
So again, I think there's upside risks to the inflation forecast, but despite the upside risks, I do think we're going to see inflation begin to slow meaningful next year and the following year, and then come back to our 2% goal in 2025. And that's because the FOMC really is strongly committed to returning the economy to price stability. So, I titled the talk Diligent. We're going to be diligent in making that happen. And that means we're going to proceed with care, but also be conscientious in doing that. So one of the things that's helpful is the behavior of longer-term inflation expectations. So the fact that those near-term expectations have risen significantly with actual inflation, that's typically what you see. They have fallen in recent months because what also you see is that they move around a lot with salient prices like gasoline prices. Gasoline prices have come down, so near-term inflation expectations have come down. But they're quite a bit above our target, with all these measures. When you look at inflation expectations over the longer term, they've risen less, right? So they've been less responsive to data. And that, I think, reflects the FOMC's commitment, right? The credibility of our commitment to bringing inflation back down. So if you look at these measures, some of the measures did go up, right, from lower levels seen, pre-pandemic. So that is a concern, but they're reasonably well anchored at levels consistent with our goal. Why that's important is that should help to lower inflation. Right, if we can keep those anchored, right, that helps lower inflation without as large of a slowdown in activity. So, despite this sort of reasonably well anchored, I don't think we should take anchoring for granted, because the longer actual inflation and near-term inflation expectations remain elevated, the greater the risk that longer-term inflation expectations become unanchored. And that would mean that high inflation would really permeate wage and price setting behavior and investment decisions. And then in turn, that would make it much more costly to return to inflation to our goals. So it's really critical that we set our policy to maintain that anchoring of those inflation expectations. So, we at the Fed started moving rates up expeditiously this year. We started from a very accommodative stance of policy, and now we're basically at the start of a stance that's becoming restrictive. So the focus, when we were well below a neutral policy, the focus had been on how quickly can we get to that neutral restrictive stance. Now the focus can shift to the appropriate level of restrictiveness that's going to return the economy to price stability in a timely way. And so, given the current level of inflation and the fact that it's broad-based and it's been persistent, I think monetary policy is going to need to become more restrictive and remain restrictive for a while in order to put inflation on a sustainable downward path to 2%. So if you look at the FOMC statement last week, right, we say that in determining that pace of future increases, we're going to be taking into account the cumulative tightening of monetary policy. We recognize we've brought the funds rate up. We're going to, of course, monetary policy acts on the broader economy with lagged effects, both on activity and inflation. And also, to me, very important, right, economic and financial developments are important in our policy decisions, because those factors figure into the economic outlook and the risks around the outlook, which inform our policy decisions. So, precisely how much higher the Fed funds rate will need to go and for how long policy will need to remain restrictive are really going to depend on how much inflation and inflation expectations are moving down, which then depends on how much demand is slowing, how much supply challenges are being resolved, and price pressures are easing. So, I'm going to be making that assessment of how long and how high. I'm going to be looking at a variety of incoming information. I think sometimes people, when the Fed says, and I've used this, we're data dependent. Some people think that we only look at the official statistics, and they, of course, lag the economy, and it seems like you'd always be sort of running behind. But when I say data dependent, I really look at a variety of information. So it's information and data. So there's the official statistics. There's a lot of survey evidence. The Cleveland Fed runs our own inflation expectation surveys, which is very helpful. It's a weekly survey of indirect consumer inflation expectations, which has been helpful over this period. And then we have a lot of business, labor market, and community contacts. They provide us with a lot of forward-looking information, and that, of course, is helpful in sort of assessing conditions and setting appropriate policy.
Somehow weighted, is it like the expectations surveys from households, or is it more the bond traders, financial markets forecast of inflation?
Yeah,
How much weight we put on this various?
Okay, so that's a really good question, Marcus. It's an open question. Some people have their favorite, some people have other ones. I mean, I like to look at a lot of different indicators because, again, the theory doesn't even suggest necessarily which inflation expectations matter. And the measurement issues involved in some of these, right, suggest that you're better off at looking at a variety of measures and trying to extract the signal from those measures, understanding, caveating that, like, for example, the New York Fed survey, right, this is a 3-year
You have to apply
ahead,
for them.
Inflation surveys. This is a relatively new survey, so you have to take that into account too. The market expectations, so that's the blue line here, this is 5-year forward. Sometimes they're affected by things that are independent of inflation. Real rates can be affected by, liquidity premium and other premiums. So you have to be, if there's market, a lot of volatility in the markets.
This is a perfect example of either an inverse head and shoulders or a cup and handle.
A variety of measures.
Probably more of a cup and handle.
To inform my view. And of course, you can try to put these together. The Board of Governors has this common inflation expectations index. And that does exactly what we're talking about. It tries to extract the signal. And so that's going to be a smoother series. So there's a variety of techniques that you can use. But again, this moving up, when we saw inflation moving up, was problematic because it moved up when inflation moved up, and then it started moving back down when gasoline prices started falling. And so to my mind, if it's truly anchored, you would see less correlation with the data. But the level certainly isn't, I would say reasonably well anchored at our goal, but we got to not take that for granted, and we got to do what we can do.
So the Fed is a business inflation expectation, so it's about the firms.
13 trying to cross through the 48 right now.
And that moved down in the last
200 to me trying to cross
quarter,
the VWAP in a minute.
Right, but again, one quarter doesn't make it trend or whatever they say, right? So we have to, again, it's positive that moved down, but still, we got to take that into consideration that you don't want to be too, given the cost of getting this wrong, you really need to look carefully at that. So,
in the 1970s, one of the mistakes was made that, there was a lot of interest rate hikes in the 70s too. But
I've really fucked up this trade. I should have taken this and I didn't.
Withdrawn. Did the Fed learn some lessons from the 1970s in this regard to say, okay, interest rate hike has to be more persistent in a sense?
Well, I think we have. I mean, if you look at go back to the statement language, right? I mean, we think that we're going to need to raise rates from this point, right? So this isn't like looking at some data that show, okay, we're beginning to see some slowing in output, and we're beginning to see perhaps some labor market numbers move down. Oh, we're done. I mean, to my mind, right, the big lesson is you don't want stop and go policy. That gets you into a position where inflation expectations become unanchored. And I think we'll talk about later the flexible inflation targeting and the new, the strategy document that was put out before the pandemic really underscores that anchoring of inflation expectations. And I think that's very much in everyone's mind. At the FOMC.
Yeah, but Daly said no.
Attentive to that.
So they're giving us mixed signals.
That just raises the cost of getting back to price stability. So in December, we're going to be putting out, the FOMC will put out new summary of economic projections. And basically that's going to incorporate every participant's thinking about the appropriate path of policy. So, this transition back to price stability,
Bulls are stepping
it's
in.
It's going to take some time. And it's not going to be without some pain along the way.
Don't
it's
forget to
likely
breathe,
that we're
guys.
going to
Cool,
see
calm,
higher
collected.
than normal levels of financial market volatility, and that can be difficult to navigate. Growth, I think, is likely to be well below trend. I think it could easily turn negative for a time if they're depending on a shock hitting. As I said earlier, business contacts are telling us that they, plan to keep workers even as the economy slows, because it was just so difficult to attract and retain them over the last 2 years. But and that would be a good thing in the sense that the unemployment rate would not have to go up as much.
I think we're okay.
But it's also possible that we will see the unemployment rate go up more than anticipated, and that would impose hardships on households and businesses. So people focus on those potential costs of this, and difficulties in journey. But I think it's also really important to remember that the current very high inflation is painful as well.
Lately, it's been bad. But
well-off people and businesses, they have to struggle to make ends meet. And that's very painful. We hear that as a top concern of everyone we're talking to.
Go.
It used to be that, you could be rationally inattentive to inflation. No one's rationally inattentive now. Everyone's following it. And I also think it's really important not to underestimate the consequences of continued elevated inflation on the long run.
I got a fucking bull trap. Let's go.
Some of the trade-off between, are we going to go into a slowdown versus how long do you want inflation to stay up? I think there's also long-run implications of very high inflation. If you don't have price stability,
Neil, thanks for answering.
Basically, businesses and households have to divert their attention to try to preserve their purchasing power of their money. That makes it difficult for them to plan for the future, makes it very hard to make long-term commitments. And I think that it really distorts the decisions people and businesses make regarding investment in physical and human capital, right? And then, again, without price stability, we're not going to be able to sustain healthy labor market conditions over the medium and longer run. And that really is inconsistent with the maximum employment part of the Fed's dual mandate. So, I think
any service you look at the saying, okay, people are rising short.
Super trend up on Carvana
because there's so much uncertainty, price stability is not there anymore. Hence, their decisions are much more short term.
Yeah, that's definitely true. So, for example, if you look at some contracts, right, this tenor of the contracts have changed, have shortened. So again, and that's because on both sides, businesses thought, well, there's a lot of demand for higher wages at this moment. I think it'll cool, or I'm hoping it'll cool. So I have an incentive to have shorten the horizon. And the workers are like, wow, I think inflation is going to go up a lot more in the next couple of years, perhaps. And I don't want to lock into a 3-year contract. So we've seen that. And again, those kind of distortionary effects have an impact on the longer run economy. I've had CEOs tell me that, they've spent, over the last 2 years, it's been so hard to hire people that they have had to focus their attention on the labor force in their company and not on innovating and not thinking of new products and new ways of doing business. That's a productivity hit, right? And that could have long-run implications. So, I think those kind of things are hard to quantify necessarily, but it does, give me a sense of the fact that we have to prioritize getting the economy back to price stability. So while we're doing that, of course, we have to balance, right? Whenever there's a transition in monetary policy, we need to balance. We need to weigh the risks of tightening too much against the risk of tightening too little. So, of course, if we tighten too much, we would slow the economy more than necessary, and that would basically impose more costs.
They take us into a recession.
But if we were to tighten too little, and you alluded to this earlier, Marcus, we'd be allowing high inflation to persist. Again, and that has short and long-run consequences. It would necessitate a much more costly journey back to price stability. So we're going to need to be very diligent in setting monetary policy to get back to price stability.
Yeah, you think?
And we have to be judicious in balancing these risks so as to minimize the pain of the journey. So my own view...
Can I ask about this average inflation targeting, perhaps already now? if you take it seriously, now we have this high inflation, we should actually have them below 2% inflation in order to get an average 2%. Or is this average inflation target an asymmetric rule? Whenever we undershoot, we make up for it. Whenever we overshoot, we ignore it. How should I read this average or flexible average inflation targeting?
Right. Well, flexible is a good word in there. Sometimes it applies to the fact that we have a dual mandate. No, I think when Chair Powell gave his speech where he rolled it out, the new framework, he was very careful to say that we don't view this as a numerical averaging exercise, right? It was an exercise of, we want to get back so that it was basically saying, look, we're not going to take one reading as sort of being we're at price stability. We're going to try to keep inflation, right, near 2%. Right, and not allow it to go too much above and too much below. But we do have a dual mandate, so there are going to be periods where perhaps it's the labor market that gets more attention than price stability. But price stability has to come first in the sense that if we really don't have price stability, we cannot have a strong labor market. I mean, they don't go together. So again, the current environment is one in which, we really have to be focused on this inflation part of our mandate, because it is a precursor to having sustainably good, healthy labor market conditions. So that's how I see the two pieces fitting together.
But is it like if you were to undershoot below 2% accidentally because it happened to be too tight, is it a problem, or is saying, that would fit in the average?
AMD's at 13%.
Well,
it depends, right? So we wouldn't want inflation to run persistently below 2%. We saw that, right, in the period before the pandemic, right? Inflation was actually too low. And, if you think about the financial crisis, I mean, one of the puzzles back then when, we were in that deep recession, the Great Recession, was, wow, inflation didn't fall as much as people thought it would. And that pointed out the very important role that these longer-term inflation expectations remaining well anchored helped us. Right, because it basically kept inflation. The public businesses believed that we would get back to 2% because they knew we were going to add. Now we have the opposite situation. We have a potential that high inflation and high near-term inflation expectations, right, could be detrimental to that anchoring. 50. And so that's why we have to take this very seriously. But I don't think you should view this as a numerical that we have to offset every time we go a little above by a time we go a little below. That isn't kind of the way I view it. I think it's more giving us the ability over time to bring inflation down and keep it at 2% reasonably measured in terms of our PCE target. The other thing I have to say in your poll, I guess I would have phrased the question a little bit differently, because you almost made it sound like
not financial advice
changed with the flexible average inflation target. And
there's a white dotted here for a reason. There's a green hard line for a reason, and look what happened.
Before we even started,
it double topped above my green line and then came back down and bull trap.
And in that strategy,
think about it.
The consensus view was that if we do an average inflation targeting,
especially if you're using it as a top signal.
That's a more effective way of getting to price stability. But of course, there's going to be a lot of, I think, discussion about that. I mean, there's probably PhD dissertations being written at Princeton right now that are going to ask the question about what role did the new strategy have in the current episode. But so far, I think that strategy is still serving us well. And I certainly think that we're very committed to 2% as our goal for longer
28-27.
So, getting back to sort of like
watch for this SPY move up.
Tightening too little, weighing that against tightening too much. My own view is that despite the fact that we've moved the funds rate up this year, just based on the the consistency that
thank you for answering that as well, Neil.
Our forecasts have been really underestimating both the persistence and the level of inflation. And then added on to that, the fact that there are significant costs of high inflation continuing. I currently view that the larger risks
watch your double bottom here and SPY.
Tightening too little at this point.
Off
but,
to 200.
As policy moves further
and a cup and handle,
restrictive
the SPY's moving up, I think.
And stays there for some time, the effects of that cumulative tightening are going to work through the broader
That's not
economy. And
financial advice.
I do anticipate that we're going to see inflation pressures ease. And at that point, I expect that my view of the balance of the risk will shift too. And I actually will welcome that, because when that happens, that means that we've seen inflation moving down in a meaningful
I'll explain
way.
that when she's done.
So that kind of is where I am on the prepared remarks.
Thank you for letting me know.
Marcus, so
Watch out, the VIX is moving. It's slightly moving up. So just be careful.
Talk a little bit more about this lag of monetary policy. Milton Friedman was talking a lot about this lag, but more recent voices out of
Thank you for that warning.
The lags got shorter because we have now better information. Do you have a take on how variable these lags are and how long they are? What,
Yeah, okay. It's a really
key level
it's a
right
really
here.
good question, Marcus. I think the other thing in that question, though, and why there is this sort of view that, wow, things move fast. I think where you measure the start of the tightening matters. So yes, the FOMC raised, it wasn't until March of this year that we raised the target range of the funds rate. But, perhaps the way to think about the start was when we sort of pivoted our communications. And we pivoted the communications back, starting probably in September, definitely December, right, when we really started talking about the fact that, we're getting to a point where we're going to have to, remove accommodation. So again, partly I think it is that we do communicate very differently now than we used to, right? And that could contribute to some of it. Partly is because the financial markets did react strongly. Like mortgage rates went up very significantly, right? They're above 7% once we started tightening. But also some of the action happened before we even raised the funds rate in March. So again, we've started to see some of the impact. The way I read it is we've done, tightening, we're basically at, I think, right at the beginning of restrictive, and we still have inflation running well above our goal. So that just, to me, says we need to do more. And we will, we indicated that, we think ongoing increases are necessary. And, now it's a question of, okay, let's look at incoming information, right? Forward-looking information, as well as the statistical information we get from the official reports, and then sort of gauge that, right? But my own view is that you want to be very convinced that inflation is on a sustainable downward path to 2%, because the cost of not being, the cost of retreating too quickly, I think are great.
Everyone breathe.
Right, and it's because of the short run costs, it's great, but also these longer run costs, because once, if inflation expectations get unanchored, if inflation moves down, for a month and you stop, but then it moves back up, you're in a worse position, and it's a more costly journey then, and no one wants to impose more costs than necessary to do this. So we recognize, or I recognize, there are costs to doing what we're doing, but I think there's much greater costs of not doing what we're going to do, if that makes sense.
So I see that the risk management approach really says you should actually do more now. Otherwise, there might be, if you're happy to have done too little.
Cool, calm, collected, guys. Cool, calm, collected.
But I have another question. According to the Taylor principle, you should raise the nominal interest rate more than the inflation increases, and that the real rate has to go up. And the question is, at what maturity to look at? You can look at the short end or some little bit out in the yield curve, and then it depends very much what inflation expectations you look at.
Exactly.
Do you have any favorite number in this, or is there anything the FOMC says, okay, we look at 2 years out, and that's what we do, or 3 years out, or how do you apply this Taylor principle? At what rate do you apply it?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think you have to look at more than just the funds rate, because the funds rate's the overnight rate, but that's sort of the policy rate that we need to use as sort of the anchor. And the reason I think we're basically just beginning to be restrictive is because if you take that rate and you use like 1 year ahead inflation expectations, we're about maybe where, if I was looking at sort of like SEP, take the median SEP inflation prediction for the next year, 3.5%, or mine was 3.5%. I was a little bit above theirs. You're basically right now starting to be restrictive. But you do want to look at more than just an overnight interest rate, because these other interest rates affect economic activity, right? So, you know, a short interest rates, you want to look at those. And if you look at sort of the yield curve, right, real rates are, you know, in positive territory, you know, for the first time. But again, just the fact that we have been, you know, moving off of a very, very, very accommodative stance. We just have to keep going to make sure that we're doing enough, getting inflation back down. And inflation hasn't, I mean, yes, there was some positive news today, and there's some positives in some of the readings of inflation. So that's very good. But again, we're going to have to just bring the funds rate up some more to make sure that we get that sustainably coming down, and I think that's
the trade-off between moving the interest rate.
This is a key level for
shrinking the balance sheet,
by the way.
like quantitative tightening. The
1275,
on the interest
75 is
policy,
key level.
Just get run off the balance sheet rather than actively selling off.
Please don't forget to like, sub, and hit the bell as well.
Of course, with the policy rate, right? We as much as we've just been talking about the uncertainties around monetary policy, there's lags, and where do you count when you start policy because of the communications. There's even much more uncertainty about sort of the taking a balance sheet shrinkage. How much does that impact the real economy? How much does that inflation? So the strategy was, right, let's pick something that seems like a reasonable pace of runoff. And it is much quicker than the last time we did it, but we learned some things the last time, right? And allow it to sort of run, I would call it passively. It does have an effect on the economy. It is affecting, it is another way of tightening policy, but the main action is with the policy rate because we understand it more than we do the thing. But we are attentive to the balance sheet runoff, right? And if that, you know, but then we use our policy rate, right, as the rate at the
volume at the
so with balance sheet runoff
the 200 is through the VWAP on MULN.
You know, a good effect on helping inflation to come down, right? That means we might have to do less work with the interest rate tool, right? But we can allow that to happen and then use our interest rate tool, right? Depending on what we see in the economy.
It also depends a little bit whether you want to affect the short end of the yield curve or the intermediate.
Just don't get greedy with them.
Yield curve.
Not financial advice.
With the balance sheet movements, you can affect the long end of the yield curve more, but you can also affect it through communication about future short
right.
end.
I mean, so if you think back to the financial crisis when we used quantitative easing, right? That we were operating in the long end, right? We had brought the funds rate down. We wanted to bring long rates down. This time when we went in and started buying
this is going to watch out for a double bottom right here.
Was in March 2020. That wasn't about monetary policy. That was about financial stability.
Or watch it tap the 48.
Right, of the treasury market, right? So we bought across, you know, the curve. So again, you know, one of the things I think is not as well understood, and I think our communications weren't as clear, is, you know, we bought in the beginning those assets not as a monetary policy option, but really as we had to restore market functioning. And then later on, once the funds rate had hit zero and the pandemic was in full-fledged and there was a lot of uncertainty about how deep it would be. And if you remember back, there was a lot of thought, really dire scenarios, right? Then we started using that as a tool of
Theta could be a son of a
policy,
bitch.
but we weren't as clear about that, as, in my opinion, as maybe we should have been. About that
let me come back to the inflation anchor because, you know, I also am worried about the inflation anchor, so it's very important to make sure that it holds. But there's a tension there. So first of all, there's a tension that if I look at core inflation, it's typically considered as a better predictor of future inflation. But if I look at what anchors at least households' expectations are the non-core products like energy and food. So it's a little bit of a tension. It seems like if I do inflation prediction the usual way, in the usual business way, I should look at, you know, all inflation numbers except for energy and food. But if I worry about people getting scared and don't believing the inflation numbers and getting de-anchored, I should actually look at the energy and food aspect. So how do you deal with this tension in a sense? Or the alternative would be to say we focus more on the bond traders and the firms rather than the households who have particular focus on energy and food.
Right. I mean, these are really important research questions, Marcus. I mean, we have an inflation research center here at the Cleveland Fed, and that's one of the things that they look at is like whose inflation expectations matter, right, for the health of the economy. And, if you think about is it wage bargaining with firms, and maybe it's the business inflation expectations, right, or the salient thing. Maybe it's financial markets, as you saw, right, that measure. So again, and maybe it's, professional forecasters, because in some models, they actually do better in terms of sort of the prediction of where long-run inflation. I think the important thing is that it's probably a longer run, medium longer run, that gives you some information about how credible, right, the public thinks the Fed's commitment to price stability is, right? So it's important to look at those because that gives you some separate information, right? The short run measures, you're exactly right. There are these salient prices, food, right? It used to be milk prices were the key ones, although maybe it's almond milk now if everyone's buying different kinds of milk. But anyway, there's too many.
BlackRock's up fucking 11%.
And gasoline prices for sure just seem to figure.
Guys, BlackRock is up 11%.
Then the question is, well,
$745 right now
for the economy and where the inflation readings are going to go. And I think there's a good reason to think that we should be looking at those for sure, but because they might lead to longer run inflation expectations moving up, and that it would be a very bad situation to be in.
They were just under 6.
You also look at the tail events, if you look at options, like inflation swaptions and options, you can actually figure out how likely it is that, we reach a tail event of an inflation increase.
Yep. And also if you look at, we have survey evidence, of course, you can look at the dispersion, right?
Here we go.
In the survey
Here we go.
Again, reflective of how anchored are things, right? So if you think about
here we go. Come on.
The mean as opposed to the median in those surveys, right? That can move around quite a bit depending on what happens in those tails. And so those indicate. I mean, one thing that was very interesting is that we saw sort of this in the beginning. When inflation started moving up, it was the median. The inflation expectations moved up, but it was mainly there was a lot of weight on the tail, the positive tail. Now you're seeing some weight in the negative tail. And I think the New York Fed has done research that's just, one theory was, well, that's because people think the economy is really going to tank. The New York Fed's recent research says, no, they're actually thinking that things are pretty positive and inflation is going to come down. It's just that maybe they don't understand the Fed has a 2% target, and so they're just putting a low number in there. So again, these are really hard research questions, Marcus. There's not a lot of work, but we're doing a lot of work here in Cleveland to get a better handle on sort of those questions that you're asking.
And coming back to the labor market, so one thing which is striking, you have shown that how tight the labor market is, and on the other hand, GDP is not growing so well. So it's more the labor market than the overall economy. So what do you make out of this? Do you think it's
Hold on one second. I think Carvana's about to do a very large cup and handle right here.
We just want to work from home, and they want to
work
essentially in a different way, might be less productive or even more productive. We haven't figured it out yet. And how does this affect monetary policy? Do you see, okay, that's, we have a different way. It might be the case that productivity is lower for now, but that would take into account in your FOMC meetings as well.
So, I guess I separate out some of this into there are short run things happening, cyclical perhaps things, and then structural. So I think the shift in preferences, I think that's going to be a longer run. I don't see everyone waking up tomorrow and saying, okay, now let's go back into the office. We certainly don't see. There's and different people have different preferences. When we all started coming back into the office, we had some of us who loved being here, who wanted to be in the office, and other workers who said, I'd rather, spend more time at home working there. So I think each individual has their own preferences. Of course, you got to aggregate up when you're thinking about what's the implications for the U.S. economy. So I think that, that's a longer run issue, and that'll have implications for the level of interest rates, for example. R-star, but there are also short run issues about, okay, are we do we really think? So if you look at labor force participation now, it's still, if total, for the total, right, it's still below pre-pandemic levels. Okay, if you look at, well, no, if you look at prime age, right, that one is basically on trend, right? So the question is, well, are you going to see, and what happened was a lot of people retired, right, during the pandemic. So one question is, or are they going to come back into the labor market? So one school of thought is we will see them because of the stock market, they were relying on stock market earnings, right? Their income is taking a hit and they'll come back. But the other school of thought is, and I think the evidence suggests this is true, is once you start taking Social Security, you don't typically come back into the labor force. So on a short run, where we are now in terms of, do you expect the balancing in the labor market to come from the demand side or the supply side? I think the work has to be done on the demand side. Right? And
it does have to,
whether that's, and we've started to see job openings are coming down. So firms have already recalibrated.
We have runaway inflation right now.
I thought I was going to have this much activity. Economy may be slowing. I don't need as many workers. That's already starting to happen. And you do see that. But nonetheless, it still looks like demand in the labor market is outpacing supply, which again feeds into, okay, we're going to have to bring the funds rate up a bit more, move further into restricted territory. Again, to try to ease, right, the disparity between demand or the imbalance between demand and supply, both in the product side of the markets and in the labor market.
So I would like to go to another topic beyond the labor market, which is like a fiscal monetary interaction, also financial.
Give me this fucking handle.
So one has the impression, before the increase in the inflation, among policymakers, there was a sense we can do modern monetary theory. We can just spend whatever we want without impacting inflation.
Yeah, writing blank checks.
And do you think this mentality has changed among the policymakers, and does the central banks, do they have to do something for going back to a different mentality? Do you also think that the Inflation Reduction Act had some impact? Does it impact how the Fed is reacting, because the Inflation Reduction Act will do the job for you? Or is it something which has not really an impact on the inflation?
AGFY is at 5%.
And then there's an issue about fiscal monetary. You saw the fiscal monetary dominance and financial dominance playing out in the United Kingdom recently, where essentially there was a battle going on between the UK Treasury and the Bank of England, and also the pension funds, how to deal with these circumstances. And you saw
AMC
the interest rate
610
exploding on the gilt, on the long-term gilt, and
of 17.5-ish.
Did this, this episode in United Kingdom, does it also raise some issues
390, 50?
And has it woken up certain policymakers, or even the Fed saying, okay, we have to be more careful about such episodes?
Nice candle on
and this will
Carvana.
actually make people more reluctant to expend and spend on the fiscal side, or be more prudent on the fiscal side as well. Do you see any interaction on these dimensions?
So there's a lot packed into that question. So firstly, I don't think many policymakers that I talked to had bought into the MMT thinking, as you put on the slide. So again, yes, there are some policymakers who obviously did, because that's why it became part of the news story. But I don't think I certainly did, and I don't think many of my Fed colleagues that I talked to quite a bit really
bought into that. Members of Congress and
SPY?
the fiscal side.
Yeah, so there may have been the fiscal side, but we've always been focused on making sure that we're going to be at 2% long-run inflation goal and calibrating our monetary policy to get there. So I don't, and the way you kind of have to approach it is, of course, fiscal policy has implications for the economic outlook. Right? It has implications for GDP growth. It has implications for perhaps the labor market, depending on what the form that the fiscal policy takes. So you have to take it into account, right, when you're setting monetary policy, because it has an implication for the current and future economic conditions. And of course, that then implies that, okay, once you know kind of the outlook and the risk around the outlook, then you calibrate your monetary policy for it. So that's kind of how I think about it. You have to take into account what's going on the fiscal side in order to run monetary policy, because that influences
I lied.
the economy.
I lied. Hold on a second.
And the risks around that outlook. So in that sense, we take that as sort of part of the economic environment. Similarly, the way we take some of the things
SINT,
going on in other countries,
because
we don't ignore them.
Because I just don't have enough. I didn't have much money in my account, and I'd rather have them than
achieve the
change.
goals, that are domestic goals, price stability, maximum employment. In terms of what happened in the UK, I take that as a cautionary tale in the sense that markets have been extremely volatile, right? I thought that I have to give credit to the central bank in the sense that I thought they did a very good job of explaining that they were doing their action for financial stability reasons, not for monetary policy.
611, 612.
And Andrew
Guys,
Bailey,
watch out. This could be a gamma rocket.
as well as Cunliffe and the others, that this was a financial stability action and not a monetary policy action. So I think that was a very difficult challenge, and I think they pulled that off very well in terms of being able to explain why they had to do
fundamental
what they
purpose.
did. But it does give you sort of, one of the things that
if you want that data, you're going to have to give me a minute.
Put out earlier this week, I think, came out maybe Monday or Tuesday, was, there are some structural issues, that we've known about for a while in like the treasury market and other markets. And so we should really address those because, if there's a shock and, you could say like the shock.
Essentially, I'm attacking the plays that I already did the DD on.
Quick increase in the gilt rate yield.
Does that make sense?
That can precipitate, things that could become, market dysfunction that could become a financial stability issue. So I take those
I've done the
very,
research, now I have to execute.
And, I think a number of us are, really
Double
trying
bottom?
to make sure that
Triple bottom,
we're
really.
monitoring those situations. The other thing that was also a cautionary tale there
hard down
is that,
on Carvana?
Hidden leverage, and Marcus, this is, this better than anyone, is really the source of a lot of these instabilities, And, the fact that there are parts of our financial system where we don't have as much insight as we do to like the regulated banking, traditional personal banking services, and that we're doing the best we can do to monitor those situations.
Perhaps we can spend another 2 minutes on another topic which you touched upon already: the international impact of U.S. monetary policy. Do you have are there any models at the Fed or anywhere where we say, okay, what are the spillovers of U.S. monetary policy on other countries, and then the spillbacks? By your mandate, I guess you can only take into account the spillbacks, but can we quantify somehow how big the spillbacks are and the implications? The dollar was appreciating quite a lot, 20%, 30%.
Break that trend line. Go ahead.
What are the implications of that, and to what extent it also feeds in monetary policy? And of course, as we touched on the UK already, but there's also in Bank of Japan is the yield curve control. It might be at some point, if they want to get out of it, to exit from this yield curve control where you control the 10-year interest rate. If you want to exit from that, it might also lead to some discontinuous adjustments. What are the implications then coming back to the United States? And are you, how would you react to that? Or is there contingency plans ready for that? And so that's, I think, another open. Perhaps you can spend just 1 or 2 minutes on this. I know that you have to leave soon.
It's definitely the case that when we're doing our own modeling in the Fed, and which is one of the foundational things that we do to help
18% up on AMC.
Policy, the models have an international section. The models have sort of foreign economies in them, and I would suggest anyone who's very interested is we post old teal books, the policy document that really goes through the staff's forecast. They're on the Board of Governors website, If you look in those documents, you'll see that there's a large section that just covers the international environment. Because
this could be a double bottom off this nonsense
US
right
monetary
here.
Policy to understand what's happening in other countries with their monetary policy, as you suggest, but also, what are the economic conditions there, right? So there's
Again,
channels
please
through
like,
our
sub, hit
financial
the bell
markets,
if you have
but there's
not
also
already,
a trade
please.
channel, not as big as other countries, perhaps, because it's a smaller part of our economy. Other economies, it's a much bigger sector. But we certainly don't think of ourselves as an island, separate from other countries. We're in a global economy, and we have to take into account, right? Not
Yeah,
only
we take care of
how
them.
our
It's fucked
monetary
up,
policy
but-
is going to affect their economy, which then comes back and affects our economy. So again, it's general equilibrium, what view, right? That
Let's worry about
you have to
our economy first.
Sort of use that lens. How well we do that in terms of the empirics, I think those are hard models to get precisely right. But it's true that, we do look at those things and consider them, but through the lens of what do those developments abroad mean for the U.S. economy.
Okay, I think that's all the time we have. We are very grateful to you.
All right. Okay, so first thing I want to address is the fact of UVXY and SPY moving up at the same time. So UVXY are VIX futures, which trade a little bit differently than straight VIX. Okay. Just because the market's moving up, it could be kind of foreshadowing that, like, it's going to be like a volatile, like it's getting it's going to start getting volatile in a way. That could be that, like, I've seen it multiple times where the SPY and the VIX move up at the same time. Watch us hit the 200 and bounce back. Might come down to the VWAP, but I doubt it. So I like that's my answer on that. It could be volatile, but so it could raise while SPY goes up, but it could also raise while SPY plummets because it's just the volatility, and it's the futures on the volatility. But last time I checked SNMP, it was like 15 or 16. SINT was like 7 or 8% when I checked. It wasn't high at all. And SINT is doing a, what's it called? I think SINT is doing a reverse split. So just be very, very careful with that. I'm going to hold on to like the few shares that I have. Just because they have a government contract, and like honestly, like my exposure is not as heavy as it is into other things. It is what it is. Yeah, see, you can do like Neil said. And what he's talking about. It's all about like the decisions that everyone makes, like you have to make your own decisions though. I can't be the influence on anybody. Oh, and yes, please like, sub, hit the bell. Being a member is it's just a bonus. Super chats are a bonus. Like, all I'm asking for is you guys to click the like and the sub button. That's all. Volatility can happen on the way up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I was saying about UVXY. Well, I would say that the VIX itself, not the futures. I'd say that the VIX itself represents what you're talking about. The VIX, it's the VIX futures. Yeah. All eyes are on SPY. Seriously, all eyes are on SPY. Like, look at Carvana right now. Look where the 200 is. Like, all eyes are on SPY. I fucking love TA. Look at this fucking line that I drew. I drew this line off of this candle. I fucking love TA. I do. Give me 391. Go ahead. Give me 391. Come on. Snap has 1022. Guys, just not financial advice. Watch the like your downsides though. Like, watch your downsides at the same time. Like, if this market rips, right? Just watch your downsides. Like, if you don't know how to hedge, like, I could explain how I hedge if you ask. I can't tell you how to hedge yourself, but I could tell you how I hedge. But just, like, it's basically like an insurance policy. Yeah, it sucks that you gotta pay it, but, like, at the same time, it would suck to get into a car accident and not have car insurance. You know what I mean? So, be aware. $6.16 on AMC. I already have calls on UVXY. I have $10 calls for next week. Hey, Antics. Yeah, I got you, bro. Even though Carvana's about to fucking blast off, I got you. Look at the cost to borrow. They dropped the utilization. Look at this. It's very, very weird when this happens. Right? But yesterday when the market closed, it read 280% with 100% utilization yesterday. And now today it's showing 40% utilization. So it's very, very odd. And look at Carvana. Yep, no change since yesterday. That's fine. Just run back my what's it called? Run back my video yesterday. I checked the Ortex. I know. But right before I got off, right before I got off for the day, it said 278%, I believe. So, I mean, it's, if you rerun my live from yesterday, you'll see the exact number. but I think it was like 278% or 270 point something percent on 100% utilization. No, probably not. Probably because they have the at the money offering going on. So what they're doing is they're raising money right now, in my opinion, right? And then when they cap that, right, like when it's over, then I think that, you know, I'm long myself. I don't care. Like, I don't know what anybody else wants to do. I'm long myself. I personally can't wait until they fucking fix the options on it, though. Look at this perfect double bottom. Boom. Short and double bottom. Kabang. Let's see what we do with this $10 line. Come. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Look at SPY. SPY's pushing nicely. 391 and 45 cents. MULN, three little soldiers. Love it. Got you, fam. Yeah, but imagine... Alright, how do I explain this? Imagine being able to buy... imagine buying MULN at 20 cents, or whatever, right? When others were buying it at $2.50. Do you see what I'm saying? That's the situation that we're in right now on AGFY that I see. So, something similar to that. And they need, just like AMC, they need the money. They need the money for operations. Yeah, see, alright, see, your average is 70 cents. Like, people were buying it at $2.50. Yeah, I'm down big, dude. Like, I'm cool. It is what it is. Same thing with BBIG. I'm down big on BBIG. That's fine. It is what it is. But, like, something like AGFY, like, it's if I believe in it, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Like, if this absolutely tears, right, and goes insane, I might sell a Carvana call and just buy AGFY. I might. Like, I seriously might. I have enough of them, so, like, then I could diversify a little bit. That's what I did earlier. I sold one Carvana call, and then I bought UVXY puts, or UVXY calls. Yeah, you're kind of stuck. Well, that's if we make it till Christmas. Do you think that the market can survive like this until Christmas, with all the supply chain problems? $6.15 on AMC. Go. Come on, you fucker. Go ahead. Get up there. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool stuff. All that cool stuff. I'm sorry that we're sitting here watching our Carvana chart, but, like, I have a lot of leverage on Carvana, and it's doing what it's doing, so I just gotta do... I just have to do what I gotta do. Look at Tesla. Okay. I think they... I think you, Ben, he can't give financial advice. How do I answer this? Antics. Sometimes we suffer in the long term to you know, to do well, or sometimes we suffer in the short term to do well in the long term. It is what it is. It's life. You know, it sucks. It's a shitty reality to accept, but I mean, sometimes that's just the way it is. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen with it. It could happen it could happen today. It could happen tomorrow. It could happen like months from now. I don't know. But they did what they had to do. I understand why they did it. I wish they didn't do it, but I understand why they did. View, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. If you guys remember, I have view calls. Oh, God. I'm probably going to roll them soon, actually. I have 1.5s. I think they're 1.5s. Okay. What's AMC doing? Because I'm going to have to figure what I'm going to do with those. Yeah. That's why my videos are really important to have... What's it called? It's very important to have the bell on for my videos. Antics. Do me a favor. Breathe. First of all, breathe. Right? And second of all, don't put a time frame on it. You're saying you're done for the year. What if it happens tomorrow? What if it happens in after hours? You don't know. You don't know. I don't know. Nobody knows. Just I wouldn't be putting time frames on anything. But yeah, FOMO, doing pretty well, bud. Doing pretty well. That's why I'm fucking like a hawk on it. He's not taking... No, he means not taking... He means holding on to it and waiting for it to play out, I think. At least that's the way I'm taking it. Yeah, watch out on their competitor, BRDS. I haven't been... Like, HLBZ fell out of favor for me. But watch out on their competitor or BRDS. I've been seeing some chatter about it. I don't know the play inside and out. So I wish I could tell you more, but they do have a competitor. However, Hellbiz is expand. They just keep fucking dropping good news over and over and over again, kind of like tblt, where they drop good news and they just get hammered. So like, I don't know how to take it. Cup. This is almost like a double bottom right here. Either way, it's... I mean, no matter what way you look at it, it's fucking bullish. Oh, God. Yeah, but see, the thing is you don't know how long it's gonna... You don't know how long it's gonna take. It might fucking flip tomorrow. Well, this is probably the biggest blue chip that I've called out, like, as of recent. Like, as far as timing goes and everything, this is probably the best blue chip that I've called as of recent. With timing, because timing is timing, and timing is everything. My best friend killed himself, so there's that. Like, I'm on the same page as you, dog. Like, I lost a lot of people in my life, and you know, it is what it is. This year was a grind for me. Two things. Two things. A serpent. One, yeah, this is the worst the worst year of my life by far too. I feel that. Well, actually, it has been and it hasn't been. So like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to answer that. Serpent. One, I can never say if something's gonna go up or down, like for certain. Nobody can. If they say that, then if they say for sure, then they're lying. Two, I won't even touch HUDI just because of the ownership structure. $10.01 on Vana. Come on, Vana. Come on, Vana. Don't you wanna? Come on. I think the biggest thing I learned from trading is overtrade. Yes! Thank you. Too many people overtrade. Thank you. One of the biggest mistakes that people make, guys, is overtrading. It's overtrading. 100%. I mean, if Neil's still in here, I'm sure Neil will tell you. Like, you could be the best trader in the world, but if you're overtrading, there's a decent chance that you might lose. Okay, see? You could be the best trader in the fucking world. I don't care who you are. You could be Warren Buffett. Okay, and if you're over trading, there's a decent chance that you're gonna take a misstep somewhere. No, that kid, you're not on that level yet. Then you're not on that level yet, bud. No, that's incorrect. What you're saying is incorrect. No. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. In fact, I think that might be one of the dumbest things that you've ever said in your life. Since I know you. Thank you, Mike. Okay, your opinion is wrong. Or your opinion is your opinion can't be wrong, but it's not fact. It's not factual. And yes, thank you, Neil. It depends on the size of your portfolio. Make sure to take profits here and there, like whenever you feel fit. Like, but saying 3K on a position is gambling, that's not gambling. Okay, well, for you then it might be gambling, depending on what it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's all situational. Like, this market, this is dynamic. No, bro, don't take this the wrong way. And yeah, this is not financial advice. This is, like, don't take this the wrong way. What you just said, though, think about it. There are people with $1 million accounts, not myself, right? And you're talking about $3,000. I mean, like, I've taken $3,000 calls before on options. Oh, if it's 100%, if it's 100% of a position, if your entire portfolio is on one position, if your entire portfolio is on one position, yeah, that's gambling. If you're diversified though, like, it depends on the size of your account. Like I'm just gonna say one thing, like one last thing. Like, do you know how much like Tesla options used to be when before Tesla split? Well, that's all I have to say. No, no, I'm trying to make you understand though, like the magnitude of what I'm talking. Like that's it. That's all. You're allowed to have your own opinion, but your opinion is based on your current outlook. That's it. Alright, I'm gonna move past this. What is STRY doing? Because if it went kaboom, I at this point I'm gonna laugh because I took my money out again for leverage. Funny how it works, right, Kurt? Low volume flashing up. Okay. Watch out on AMC, guys. I'm telling you, AMC could become a gamma fucking launch pad very, very quickly. When I was looking at the options chain before, it was very, very skewed. Fun fact, because you brought that up, right? In 2000 and like probably 2011, if I bought Bitcoin instead of buying a gram of green, right? I'd be very, 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 very wealthy. But I chose to buy a gram of the devil's lettuce instead. So, shoulda, coulda, wouldas, right? I really like Carvana. I really like Carvana. Not financial advice, of course. Okay. No, kid. I don't want you to be upset. I don't want you to be... I don't want you to be upset here, okay? Right? Yes. Mike is exactly correct. Mike is exactly... Thank you, Mike. Kid, read Mike's MH's comment, okay? That's the opinion... Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, your opinion is not wrong at all. Maybe I misspoke, and if I did, I apologize. You know you're my boy. I'm sorry, but that's what that's the point I was trying to get across. You know? Yeah, don't overtrade, period. Exactly. And I'm happy you learned that. Like, I know, I just don't want you to get upset because it sounded like you got upset there for a second. And I just want to make sure you got an AGFY because you thought it would be another finger. That's not why Yeah, that's not why I got an AGFY. That's not why I got an AGFY. I like the sector, and I like the numbers on it at the time. Look at Carvana. 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 Come on. Daddy wants to move to Greece. I just hope that... Yeah, never mind. Let me look at Carvana. Who's to say that after now doing volume at 90 cents-ish, right? Who's to say AGFY won't pop off and then hold that level? You don't know that. Right? Look at Carvana. Look at fucking Carvana. Give me this level right here. 1036. 1035-ish. Let's do this. Horizontal. Exactly. So it's all about, it comes down to being patient, in my opinion, as well. Patience, it's gonna be a big deal here. My humble opinion, at least. Up. Alright, bro. You do you. Catch you in a bit. Nice move on snap. Love it. What's that? Yeah. Oh, very nice move on snap. I'll take that. Snap has gaps in front of it that could fill and it could become fucking ugly, like very, very, very ugly very quickly. Like, well, in a good way. Like good ugly. Yeah, Antics. I'm actively buying AGFY myself. Like, just so you know. I don't know if that makes you feel any better, but I'm actively buying it. I'm not saying for others to buy it, but like I just like it. I like it at these levels. I like the data that I'm seeing. So like I don't know. If that makes you feel any better, you know, so be it, but it probably doesn't make you feel better, but at the same time, you know, I figured I'd at least tell you. Guys, remember, cool, calm, collected, emotionless. Emotionless. I forgot that I bought... When I sold, what's it called? When I sold one of those Carvana calls before, right? I bought a UVXY call, and then I forgot that I bought another Snapchat call. So it's kind of awesome that I did do that. I don't know if I gave myself enough time, though. I think I gave myself 2 weeks. Exactly. It depends on the size of the account, FOMO. Yeah, that's what we were just discussing. You might be behind. You might want to no, that's not my play. I know exactly what it is. It's not my play, but FOMO, you might want to refresh your feed. You might be a little bit late because we talked about that like 5 minutes ago. Rumble just isn't my play. But if anything, around 11:50 or heading towards 11, I might be buying like Rumble warrants. It depends on like where the price is at. But I trade derivatives. What are we gonna do here? We're looking for the MACD spin. I'd love to see 30 cents on fucking MULN. Give me the spin. Hey, wake up minutes. Trying to fight for 1050 here on Snapchat. Hopefully, I wanted to get sucked by some gamma here. I want to see some just gamma suction and a move up. And we'll see. But go ahead. Suck it right up. AGFY is at 92 cents right now. Carvana. Guys, remember Carvana traded last year at like 300 plus. Just remember that. Like legit, Carvana traded at $300, like over $300 last year. Yeah, but that look at the ownership structure of that though, Mike. Yeah, but no, they're one was a blue chip and one was a Chinese squeeze. I know what you're doing. And I'm like, I get it. I get it, but two very, very different like securities for sure. I'm looking. I'm trying to find news here. Real quick. Alright, so people are saying AMC's level, like trigger level, to move is about 617. And somebody just Astro. I don't know if anybody follows Astro. He posted 12 minutes ago and he said memes are about to move. Inverted hammer followed by a hammer. Highcroft might start the AMC rep. I hope it does because I have fucking options on it on AMC. I'm a little bit high, but I'm out, so I have some time. What percentage is Highcroft up, Kurt? $391.30 on SPY. Oh wow. Okay, HYMC is up 18%. I bet it wouldn't. Do you ever listen to Tom McDonald? Look at fucking. I knew that was gonna move, and I didn't take that trade either. I fucked up there too. I didn't know that that Amazon was gonna move that like it did, but I even called the Q trade too. Fuck. See, like I miss trades all the time. I miss this trade. I said it yesterday. And I said that I thought Facebook was going to move too, and I didn't take either one. See, like, I miss trades all the time, guys. Please do not follow me into any trades at all. Like, I am not a financial advisor, and I am certainly not a perfect trader, obviously. Of course I do. Kid, I'm actually kind of... I don't think it's going to take as long as what he thinks it's going to. I'm not going to say how long, but like I don't think it's going to take as long as he thinks it's going to. That's damn close to a descending descending channel. I'm sorry. It's a little bit off, but I mean it's close. If I were to draw a line down to cover this, that'd be a descending wedge. Vana. Don't you wanna? Don't you wanna, Vana? Alright. So Shui is talking to dumbbells. Interesting. That's a it's a bold strategy, Cotton. ADN almost has 10% out. SPY is at 391.70. What, guys? This could jump to 393 real quick. I was reading a tweet that Astra put out. You're also behind too. You might wanna. What's it called? You might wanna, like, refresh your stream. Again, for anybody new in here, please like, sub, hit the bell. I know I'm not hopping around like I usually do, but that's because I made a video on this on Carvana Saturday. I sniped the shit out of it. I DCA'd the entire way down, and now it's doing exactly what I predicted. So I'm just looking for the follow through. So I do apologize for, you know, being kind of complacent, but for me it's about execution. I could point out all this shit in the world, and if I don't execute upon it, then what good is it? So now I just gotta pay attention to this. I gotta execute. That I believe we figure out around $15. Well, 12.50 ish, and then around 15. I'm not listening to your. I've already done DD. I have my money allotted where it needs to be allotted. For the time being, so like my DD at this current second is done, unless somebody drops like a filing or something like that. Descending wedge. Yeah, I know. I'm pissed at myself for not taking one. Not taking a position. It is what it is, because I hopped into AMC. So I'm just going to take my AMC profits and then just roll it into roll it there when I'm done. And I'm just not going to be greedy with AMC. It's hot right now, though. It's hot right now, just so you know. It's up fucking 14%. Yeah. I really like EV Go as well. Not financial advice. But I don't know what that's... I don't even know what that's up right now. I don't even know if it is up right now. I don't even want to look. I don't want to tease myself because I don't have cash to dump into it right now. I'd have to sell something I don't really want to sell. You had two really nice fills yesterday, bro. You had that, and then you had the CONL fill. This might sound cocky. This might, like, I don't really care. Since you joined my stream, since you joined my stream, I could tell you're becoming a better trader. Like, I could tell that, like, like, I don't know. You've made big drastic changes since you first joined as a subscriber. I mean, I'll take that, but I just want to say that, like, you've been paying attention and you've been sponging. You've been sponging pretty damn well. A top tier cock. That's good. Look at Boyle, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Look at Aeye. Ka-plop. Ka-fucking plop. I told you guys yesterday when I took positions in in all three. I took positions in Boyle, IOT, and Aeye. Yeah. Oh, baby. VRM isn't up as much as I'd like it to be, though. 391.64 on SPY. Inflation in the U.S. eased a bit. Blah, blah. Yeah, no. Alright, fill this gap and then go. Little tiny mini gap right there. Oh. Yeah. Look at your phone. AMD up almost fucking 13.5%. Instagram, what the fuck? Rig is up only 2%. That's why I took leaps on it. Well, they weren't leaps. They're out there though. IOTA is up 10% in the last 24 hours. That's crypto related. Watch out. What's the XY at? I love for DXY to keep going down. Keep it going. Energy's up 17.6% year over year. Wow. Jesus. Adam Aaron says his movie theater chain will continue to accept cryptocurrencies as a payment despite the broader crashing. That's fine. That's great. Great news. Great news. MULN's moving. Give me 30 cents. Give me 30. Almost 1060 on stat. Go ahead, move up. Up. We want DXY down, pound up. They're not going to get back together. That's not how that works. That would have to be like an event that was scheduled, like essentially. Snap, yeah. Are we snapping out? Go ahead, up. And up. And up. Our size is hot. That's all. Our size is just a little bit hot. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, share. I mean, unless you don't like your friends. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? You might be the happiest motherfucker out there, bro. You might be the happiest, like, the happiest fucking person out there, and you don't even know it yet. You don't know. Break that. I don't know why I drew that line, but break it. Right, like fucking a hot knife through butter. Come on. RSI's hot. 85. And up. I don't know if I can pull that up in time. Give me 1 second. margin calls. Or margarine calls.
As accountants and look at the balance sheet or anything like that, I was basically reading the room, and it felt like a pretty bad situation that we wanted to stay away from.
At this point, and the company just put out a notice on Twitter literally in the last hour about this.
Ask means what they want to sell it for, yeah.
Possibility of this being salvaged?
You know, from where I'm sitting, it seems incredibly unlikely. I don't know why investors would put money into this, given the allegations. And so it's surprising to me that Sam is still pursuing that line of trying to raise money for this venture. But again, without being inside the firm, I couldn't say exactly what is going on in there. And, you know, I guess just zooming out for a minute, I think this is a very interesting moment for the United States and the regulatory environment. We can talk a bit about that if you want as well. I think that, you know, there is clear regulation in the sense that many firms like ours are being regulated in the way that traditional financial service firms are regulated. You know, we're a New York trust company, we have a license with the CFTC, et cetera. But what we haven't seen yet is clear crypto-specific regulation. That
yes.
will help clarify these matters about, you know, what's a commodity, what is a security, for instance. If you're a crypto exchange or a custodian or brokerage, what sort of rules might you follow?
Is that going to do anything for XRP?
In the absence of that clarity, I think what we've seen is that a lot of American investors and the trading volume, 95% of the trading volume has actually gone offshore. This business was not built as much in the U.S. as it could have been. And in my view, that was a missed opportunity by the regulators in the U.S.
Bang.
Especially at the SEC. You know,
I literally said this in July.
Took more of a regulation by enforcement approach, and really had a lot of negative rhetoric about crypto.
Yeah.
I feel like it was a missed opportunity on their part to actually go create clear regulation in this industry, which
almost,
will allow it
almost
to
fucking verbatim
safely in the U.S. And so, unfortunately, the Americans who went offshore to these exchanges are now, you know, being harmed.
Brian, talking about regulators, I want to show you a clip, if I could, from an interview that I did this morning with SEC Chair Gary Gensler. And I asked him about Americans who have money in Coinbase or Binance, given that those may very well be the two biggest exchanges still, and whether they should feel confident they can get their money out. And here's what he said about that.
I'm not going to speak to any one platform, but I would say that you have risk. The rules and the laws are clear, but do not assume that these firms are complying with the rules and the laws that the New York Stock Exchange or the biggest brokerage apps are complying with.
Brian, should investors worry?
Yeah, so for Coinbase, this is a non-issue, and the reason is
that
we hold customer funds one-to-one backed, and you don't have to take our word for it. We are a public company, and so we publish audited financial statements by, you know, a big four accounting firm. And when we went public in the United States,
NVAX is 16% up. I call that out at 5% today.
The SEC, and we explained to them exactly how our business works. We showed them our audited financials, and
I was saying when it was negative too.
The company to go public. So what happened at FTX is not possible to happen at Coinbase, and we are a regulated institution in the United States. We actually have a broker-dealer license it's dormant. We haven't, the SEC, we've tried to work with them to sort of make it more active. We haven't seen a lot of willingness there. We do have a license with the CFTC in our derivatives business. So
derivatives on
right.
crypto.
You've made a number of important points about regulation in the United States, and the point about trying to actually create an environment, a thriving environment here in the U.S. as opposed to offshore, where others have thrived before. Given what's happened, how concerned are you that is going to continue, persist? You've seen a number of politicians today come out with statements about wanting to look into this, wanting to write laws and the like. Does this help or hurt the case, do you think?
Yeah, well, I think, look, there's sort of a natural knee-jerk reaction from some that it's going to say, hey, this just means we need more regulation. And, you know, I think in some ways that's correct. Coinbase has actually been a big advocate, and we've worked very hard to.
Look how tight these EMAs are getting on AMC. Watch out for a bounce.
But in a way, that's kind of missing the point in the sense that, FTX.com was not regulated by any U.S.
This is on my green line.
Offshore exchange, and
regulatory clarity. Usually green lines are good.
U.S. citizens
But
kind of and the
I forget why I
offshore.
drew this one in
And
specific.
so that's an issue. Now, I think, look, there are signs for this is an opportunity for the United States to really be the one to put out some more of this clear regulation. And frankly, the U.S. is a little bit behind here. You know,
Yeah,
Europe
they
and
are.
Singapore and Australia and Hong Kong have all made positive steps in this direction. We've seen some positive steps in the U.S. with, for instance, the CPI bill making its way through Congress, the Stabenow-Boozman bill. And this would start to provide some of that regulatory clarity in the U.S. But without that, I do fear that we're going to have more of this activity go offshore, and it's going to harm American consumers.
I know you're confident in your own platform. The other major platform is Binance, and that is something that for the most part, works outside of the United States. There is a U.S. version. How concerned do you think customers should be about that platform? Both its stability, there's been reports about investigations into that platform in different ways.
Yeah, so, you know, it's not my place to comment on any other major exchanges out there, and I don't know any of the details, you know, even if I wanted to. I have seen some of these reports about a different kind of risk than what happened at FTX. I mean, FTX, what was happening there with commingling customer funds and investing in risky assets, I hope and I would be surprised if that's happening at other offshore exchanges. But there are other types of risk there, as you mentioned, potential AML risks, OFAC risks. And so I think the net result of this, you know, blow up at FTX is that offshore exchanges are going to get a lot more scrutiny. And, you know, ultimately, I think that'll be a good thing if we can see a more level playing field with each regulator, not just focused internally in their own jurisdiction or their own country about who are the regulated actors in their own country, but taking a broader lens and saying, well, where are our citizens going offshore and how do we make that a more level playing field?
Heads up, guys.
And in terms of the value, the price of things like Bitcoin, of Ethereum, of Solana at this point.
Fuck
People talk
Solana.
about being a crypto winter.
And Bitcoin.
This morning, I think somebody mentioned it might become an ice
Not
age
financial advice.
of sorts. JP Morgan has a report out saying that they believe there's going to be a cascade of margin calls. What do you think the pressure is going to be like on the value, on price? And what are you seeing on your own platform right now?
Yeah, so we have seen the market come down a bit, and I would not be surprised if we see
Listen
some
to what
contagion.
he says here.
There's other firms that you know, are using leverage in hedge funds and various firms that may experience pressure in these moments. But I don't think it's all bad. You know, again, not every actor in crypto is the same, and I hate to be opportunistic, but I think this, for Coinbase, this is actually validating the strategy that we pursued over the last 10 years, and it's actually our moment to shine and to show that we can be the most reputable and trusted exchange and regulated exchange globally. Now, if I think about this crypto, you know, winter or how bad is it going to be, I think you can kind of compare it to other events that have happened historically. Right? You know, 2008 is a good example with Lehman Brothers, and that certainly created, you know, a recession there, but it didn't, you know, call the entire financial system into question, for instance, or going back to maybe the dot-com crash in 2001 for a whole industry. You know, the best companies at that time, Google and Amazon and PayPal and whatnot, they made it through that crash and they came out the other side and they became even stronger. And I believe that's the opportunity Coinbase has in front of it today, and other firms in crypto that are reputable and trusted and following a regulated approach. And so I believe we'll emerge from this stronger.
And that is, of course, the opportunity. I do want to ask you about this headline.
Rocket Girl,
at
your
the
husband
company,
needs you.
In part because we're seeing challenges across not just crypto, but Silicon Valley and the world of technology. What's the state of those layoffs? And
You need to meet him at the cash register.
The next quarter or longer.
Yeah, so obviously in this environment, I think it's very important for companies to manage cost. And as a public company, you know, our investors look at those things very closely. We did announce some small role eliminations. I think it was about 60 folks. And look, there's certain areas of our business, for instance, we're not going to be hiring a huge amount of people in 2023. And so it doesn't make sense to have quite as big of a recruiting team. Or for instance, we hired a lot of people to go
Rocket
through a
Girl
backlog of institutions that were onboarded. We're still seeing institutions onboard actually at a pretty rapid rate, but
go meet your
through
husband at the
and working through that
what's it
backlog,
called? Go meet him at the cash
quite a
register.
large team. So, you know, there was some role eliminations of 60 people. I think we're going to be very prudent in this kind of environment to make sure that we are managing EBITDA cash flow cautiously. We have a strong balance sheet, over $5 billion of cash. but we want to make sure that we can use that cash for opportunities in these down markets because
I know you're listening in the car, but he needs you.
Make sure we can be well capitalized through any kind of down scenario.
Brian Armstrong, we wish you well. We appreciate you joining us, especially amidst all of these headlines. And thank you for helping break some of it down for us. We look forward to talking to you again very, very soon. Tyler?
Thank you, Andrew.
All right, Andrew, thank you very much. We appreciate that. And words there, Frank, like I feel duped, surprised. Words like fraud, misrepresentation, reckless. Where's the cash coming from? A lot of questions here, and it sounds like a story that we're going to be following for a long time.
Yeah, quite some time, especially with the crash in crypto up today, Bitcoin and other coins up today, but obviously well off their highs and falling pretty significantly from where they were. I believe Bitcoin was about up at 20,000 just about a week and a half ago.
Yeah. A lot less than that right now. All right, we got a big change in the markets at 8:30 this morning. Stocks soaring, bond yields tumbling. If the CPI report means the Fed may be able to...
All right, that's off now. So we're going to get rid of that. We're going to kill that screen. Okay. All right, let's get it. Oh, gosh, wait. I already told him... Wait, no. No, you can't oh, gosh, wait me. I just told him that you're going. Look at fucking SPY, though. Holy shit. Let's go. Come on. You seriously gotta go meet him at the cash register, though. Like, hurry. I'm loving this right now. Don't you wanna? Okay, you're walking. Okay, cool. Alright. So watch where you're going while you're walking. We don't need you getting hit by a car by the parking lot. STRY is 16% out. Coinbase might rally off that interview. Just saying. Cosm is like, you know, having a Cosm. MULN is doing MULN type things. I like it. Oh, AMC's at 617. Now, Astro said 617. Watch out. Will he be accurate? He might be. He might be. This is like cup and handle type territory. Well, it's not my guy. It's just a guy that's very popular on Twitter, and he does pretty well for himself. That's what I said, Rocket Girl. I told him that it's like I'm a part, like I'm essentially like a part of the family. But yeah, that's hilarious. I thought so too. I think he said, "I can't believe I'm doing this" first, and then he asked for me to get your attention. Watch the break. Is it breaking? All right, I'm gonna watch SPY and these meme stocks down here, and I'm gonna watch Carvana. There's a little bit of a gap right here. Don't be surprised to see a gap fill. Might come down to 200, and then I think it bounces. And we'll see. I don't know if it goes. I think it fills this gap first though, before anything. SPY's at 392. 393 is very, very critical, guys. Very, very critical. Yeah, I know. I saw what he said. I think you already sent that. I might have sent it by accident again twice. Apple's up fucking 7%. Microsoft's up almost 7%. That's insane. Like, these are mega caps, and these are up as much as they are. Think about that. Does anybody have futures? Like, does anybody have like the read on futures that they could just do without me having to pull it up? I would like. I didn't want to fill this gap first. Come on, fill the gap. Come on, fill the gap first. Just a quick one. Shout out to Powerflex Gym, the only place in the world where you get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. Today we are definitely doing supersets. Definitely. Don't come to the gym at 3 o'clock unless you're prepared to do supersets. And like, just so everybody knows. Do not come to this gym unless you're prepared to do supersets. You go to Pansies R Us if you can't handle it. Alright, we filled the gap. Here we go. We want 1300 and we want 393. Watch for a double bottom on Carvana. We have 30 cents on MULN. Yes, please like, sub, and share. Hit the bell, all that shit. We're about to get wild. Now, but remember, guys, there is a gap on SPX to the bottom. Please remember that. Do not neglect the fact that we do have a gap down. And remember that today is a Thursday, so they might try to option trap people. I have to look and see if I, like, when the time comes, I gotta see if there's any options that I want to pull. I don't know if there are. Oh, maybe that one. We have some dry pow for the morning. In case there's a sell-off.
browsing here. Probably that one. Okay. My bad. My bad. Okay. Snapchat's looking beautiful. Cup and handle on Snap? I hope Rocket Girl navigated the parking lot. Okay. No, but alright. Sorry, I have to get serious. Watch out on oil if the market goes down. Ooh, what are you doing? Tell me you're gonna double bottom instead. Go ahead. Picture a flag from here to here. As I try to draw it. Again, like, sub, share, all that happy shit, if you don't mind. Don't forget that there's a gap underneath us, so, like, don't overextend yourself, you know, like, just in case, like, if they sell off, do you know how fucked, like, a lot of people could be? If you over-leveraged? Think about it. GTL. Wait. Maybe my brain is fried. GTL. Oh, Gym Tan Laundry. Are you serious? No, I just watched Jersey Shore when I was in high school. You're wild, boy. Watch for double bottom on MULN.
Error. Oh my god, I hate when this shit logs me out. Don't. If MULN bounces right now, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Wrong account. Different account. Go to that one. Thank you. Wait. Oh, that's December. Okay. Oh, come on, Phil, you fucker. Okay. Alright, so I just bought more MULN. Just in case she rips right here. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take almost like a YOLO with the remainder here. Phil, you fuck. My god. Alright. So I just took a YOLO on Carvana. See if that works out. And then for the amount of money that I have left, I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to buy even more AGFY. There we go. Cool. Wait, who got a shout out from Astro? Who did? You did? I mean, I bought AGFY. Fuck. Damn, son. You should tell him to check out my content and see what he thinks. Antics, we coulda, shoulda, we could do shoulda, coulda, wouldas all day long, bro. You know, that's the issue. I didn't even notice you guys were chatting about that. I missed all this shit. MGNI. No, and I don't want to look at money I missed. To be honest, like I'd like to look at money I could make, not money I missed. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense? See, well, that would have been a hit. A direct fucking hit. I don't. Think if you made so much money that you could retire and you have a dividends portfolio built up now. Like, you want to take a vacation. Like, I don't find it weird at all. Come on, Carvana. Super trend up. $393, very, very, very important level. Just, guys, remember your downside, though. Remember the downside. Remember the downside. Because, like, it could be ugly if, like, we get hit. I mean, regardless, good for him. Maybe he dipped on the on the market to do, you know, to serve. You know what I'm saying? And what if it was that? We don't know. How much am I up on this fucking call? I'm up 100. Oh my god. I'm up 700% on this one call. No, that's today. Oh my god. I'm up 1,224% on this one call, on this one Carvana call. On another one, I'm up oh my god. I'm up 500% today on this one. Jesus Christ. Let's go. Let's get it. I mean, I don't care. Let's talk about money and not talk about somebody that stopped streaming. You know? A little bit chilly again. See, super trend up. Spy's pumping. Okay, so what are... I gotta get SQQ calls up for next... yeah. Just in case. My God. Hey, I found what I'm gonna do. And I'll profit take a little bit. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do here in order to hedge myself. I'm gonna buy an SQQ call for next week. It's close to the money. Or buy 2 of them with profits from 1 Carvana call. Just as a hedge in case we gap fill to the downside. And that gives me a little bit of time on them. And we'll see. Go ahead. Just get up there. Spy rig. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Oh, breakdown. We have 39 minutes till market's close. 39 minutes till market's close. I think I don't know if it's gonna, I don't know. I don't even want to comment. Never mind. I think they're gonna bring it closer to the bell before they start doing some crazy shit. Look at her go. Look at her go. I don't even know what is RETO. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Eco Solution. What do they do? Do you know what they do or no? Look at MULN. Go ahead, babe. SPY's about to move up. Cup and handle. This is in a cup and handle as well. Alright, after this, on this pair, if this goes parabolic, I have to be ready to sell this one contract. That way I could move, or like I could essentially move around a little bit. Not have as much leverage as I do on one thing. I still want a lot of leverage, but I could protect my downside. And I could get the most out of the IV. Go ahead. Send it. Send it, babe. Go ahead. There's nothing to be afraid of. Don't worry. This big ass descending channel this is in. Or popping out of, I should say. Come on. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Come on. I don't have you guys up on screen, so I don't know if anyone's saying anything. I have to do this in a timely manner, which is why I'm as focused as I am. So if this goes parabolic, I'm going to sell one of my calls. But I'm going to use it for downside protection, essentially. And then I'm probably going to buy something else. Only if it goes parabolic, though. If not, then I'm completely content keeping it. Bear with me, bear with me. It's gonna touch this support line. It might touch the 200 before it moves. Watch the MACD. RSI's at 42. But here's the MACD. Look at that shit. It's through the signal. I'm waiting for it to wrap up through it. Alright. Go ahead, tap it. Tap it and run. If not, like I said, I'm completely content keeping it. My goal here, again, is to capture as much IV as possible. And hopefully get SQQQ calls for next week as a hedge. And then I'm going to use the extra money to just buy shares of something else that's cheap and, you know, very probable of making a comeback. Up. Let's get it. Come. It's 3:30. Time to go. Let's see if they time it up. Let's see if they do it exactly at 3:30. I wouldn't be surprised. $30 seconds. I hate how they fucking communicate, but like, God forbid I did like what they do. I'd like I'd be not court-martialed. I'd be fucking like grand juried. Alright, 3:30. Let's see. No, okay. Paying attention to turnover. Supply underneath the, okay, supply underneath the 2. Still not worried. Here we go. Come on. Up. Up. Let's go. Pop it, you fucker. Go ahead. 331. SPX is moving. Here we go. There we go. Come on. Tough time breaking it. We need that MACD to rip. We need to spin right through that MACD. Go ahead. New candle. What are we doing? Are we give me 3 little soldiers. That'd be even better. Remember, if it doesn't pop, I'm okay with it. Like, they don't expire tomorrow. We're talking about calls that expire in fucking December. I'm A-okay with it. If they don't. If they don't go. Go ahead. SPX. There we go. SPX. Keep moving up. Alright, 3 little soldiers on it. Trends on top. Alright, let's go. Come. We need to break 10. Here we go. Jump. Alright, SPX dropped a little bit. I don't have a weird feeling. I don't know why I have a weird feeling about this. Instead, SPX is dropping. Notice that. Up. Pop 10. Come on. New candle. $10.77 on Snap. My options love that. Get up there, you fucker. Again, I'm sorry I don't have you guys up to chat. I just need to really focus on nailing this transition. Because it's like what's gonna happen is it's gonna happen really, really quick. If it happens the way I think it's going to. Pop. Give me a pop. Pop. Break it. With ease. Come on. With ease. Stop being a pussy. Go ahead. With these. Come on. Here, this might take a minute. I'm just gonna pull you guys up back again. Wow, Rubio, TikTok. I might have to buy BBIG on that. I was gonna buy AGFY. I might have to buy more I was gonna buy more AGFY. I might buy more BBIG then. Fuck. If Rubio's seeking a ban on TikTok, might have to. Fuck. Maybe that's what I'll do. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool stuff. Pop this $10 mark and run. Let me sell this option for max IV. Come on. So essentially I'm trying to top tick an option, bottom tick a call for next week to protect my downside, and then or multiple calls depending on the price when I get there, and then buy straight stock. We'll see how that pans out, but and again, I'm okay with keeping this if I can't sell it, because right now it's not juicing. Is Snap running? Beautiful. Let it go. Let it go. Is it just me, or did volume just completely dry up on this? right? Like volume dried up. People are probably buying options on this actually. That's probably what's happening. Gee, and I'm sitting here thinking about fucking selling one. Jesus, I probably shouldn't do that. No, I gotta protect my downside. I'm not gonna be an idiot. Here we go. Let's get it. Cosmo 60? Jesus Christ. Wait, do I have Cosm in my... No, I moved it all over to AGFY. Never mind. Fuck. I thought I had it in my gambling portfolio, but I don't. I think I have a little bit here, but... Nothing to Cosm over. $10. Take it. The pound has 117. I like that. Super turned up. Come on. This is the time. Come on. Pop it. I might not want to sell this. Notice how, like... How should I explain? Notice how the range is on each candle. Oh, here we go. Here we go. They got very, very tight. Very, 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 very tight. Run, you fuck. There it is. Come on. Go ahead. Up. Oh, okay. Alright, that was not... I clicked the button, but it scared the shit out of me. I thought that I fucking sold it too early. That would've sucked. I just cut you guys off screen, though. No big deal. Yeah. SPX is running. I'm surprised that this isn't having similar movements whatsoever. Here we go. Come on. Give me something. Give me something noteworthy. Make it worth my time to fucking sell you. I'm sitting here charting with my left hand. I never chart with my left hand. Come on. fly. Go ahead, pop it. You whore. Right there. Pop that. Actually, I mean, realistically, get up here. 10-10. Come on, give me 10-10. 10-10 plus. Yo, Curtis, fly me down to Texas so we could go hog hunting on James's land. Yo, fly me down to Texas, Curtis, and we go. No, like, I'm serious. Like, we should do that. I'm just saying. Like, I've never been. I mean, I'm a good shot. Don't worry. But like, can we like? I would so be down for that. Just saying. I'd be so fucking down for that. Here we go. 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 Come on, give me something. Pop. I'm warning you guys, I'm literally completely illiquid. Everything I have is in the market. Like, everything I have is in the market. I'm not joking. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, I'm down to come and hang out and do all that, like, fun stuff. Like, but I'm warning you guys, I'm literally completely fucking illiquid. Oh yeah, I eat it. I eat everything that all right, perfect, cool. No, I agree. Pop, you fuck. Come on, I want to buy a fucking SQQ call on the low. To protect my downside. I don't know if I should do this. Wait. I don't know if I should do this. Hold on a second. I mean, I could fucking sell. That makes sense. Fuck, this is the only one that makes sense to sell. And wait, how much are... are those? Hold on. Ah. Wait, those are only $30 right now. Jeez. No, you know what? I don't even want to sell it. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not even gonna do it. So that'd be over. I'd be trying to time too many things and overtime it. I have UVXY calls. I like Carvana in the long. And there's the break. Go ahead. Run. Go ahead. I was going to do it, and I was thinking about it, and I just kept thinking about it, I was like, you know what? I've done the research. I'm content. Now, I do think that we filled, I do think that we hit that gap, but I just don't know when. I'm gonna hate myself if tomorrow the fucking Qs are like way down. If tomorrow's a bloodbath, I'm gonna be pissed. But like, how can I sell Carvana if I? Yeah, no. Sean, do you remember what that gap was at? Yeah, well, a lot of people might get an option scalp today. That's the thing. That's the issue. But I don't. My options don't expire tomorrow. I have one option that expires tomorrow. One. And that was a complete YOLO. A complete YOLO. Oh yeah. Oh, so yeah, it expires today. Oh no, the market's open tomorrow. Forgot, the market's open tomorrow. We knew that. Neil told us. Alright. Yeah, MULN is, she's doing her thing just fine today. Holy, okay, she popped even more. Holy shit, let's go. Let's get it. They might, you know what? I'm not even gonna say it. I don't want to jinx it. I don't even want to jinx it. Guys, tomorrow's a bank holiday. Think about this. Tomorrow's a bank holiday, so all banks are going to be closed, but the market's going to be open. Think about that. Why would they do that? Think about it. Why would they do that? Liquidity. They're locking... Liquidity is going to be locked. So, like... I don't know. You guys get where I'm going with it. I just have a really, really good feeling you guys understand what I mean. Yeah, I bought a couple hundred more MULN at under 30 cents as well. Wow, fuck. Just cause. See, I needed to DCA a little bit. After hours today is gonna be fun again. Yeah, see, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, tomorrow there's some weird stuff going on. And then with T+2 information as well, PDT 5 minutes, there's some weird stuff going on. They're literally locking liquidity and, like, I don't know. We'll see. Yes, please like, sub, hit the bell, share, please. I'm going to be live in after hours. If you guys are going to hang out, awesome. If not, then please, like I said, like and sub, hit the bell on the way out. And come here fresh and ready to rock tomorrow morning at 8. But we will be here in after hours, as mentioned. We are not done yet. Like, what if they're, you knowing? Because remember, we wouldn't get the T+2 on this until Monday. Right? What if they were, I don't even want to jinx it. I don't even want to jinx it. What if they started to, it's a C word. It'd be a Friday. Options expire. There's no halts in after hours. It's ballsy as hell to hold options in overnight on a Thursday. So they're eliminating that risk. I like my positions. Yeah, and no price halts in after hours. It's very, very important. Two minutes, 2.5 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Go. I love how things play out. I love it, I love it, I love it. Fucking love it, guys. Go ahead, Carvana. I want to see you over 10. Finish above 10. You have 30 seconds left. Hold on a second. I just want to see this fucking finish above 10. Get up there. $15 seconds. Great fucking day, people. Let's see what After Hours has in store for us, though. Like, we're not done yet, but that was definitely a fucking great start. We are not done yet. What are you doing? This is not what I want. I want this to spin the other way. IDEX is up 2% after hours. Pound. Again, we want dollar strength is about. They're about to be in the 107s. And don't worry, I really wouldn't worry about this too much. Like, yeah. See, they just let the RSI cool off. Hold on. Like, this could be just to let the RSI cool off. And spin that MACD around. I'm not worried at all. Today was a fantastic day. Fan-fucking-tastic day. Give me 1 second, guys. Here, let me pull up my Twitch now as well. Because now I don't really care about staring at my fucking account. I gotta take care of the dog super quick. Give me 1 second, guys. Can I get mods over in Twitch? Just so I could get monetized? Can you guys hang out on Twitch? There's my Twitch channel. Give me 1 second. No, nobody hopped over on Twitch. Come on, I need somebody to hop on Twitch. Come on, guys, help a brother out. I literally set the link in the what's it called, in the chat. Click the link and hang out there. We're good. I don't even care if you open up a different window and then there we go. Thank you, buddy. That's one mod did it. Alright, there's two. Alright. Let's just hang out here. We're gonna hang out. Oh, I don't know why it's... Alright, now 6 of us are in here. Alright, perfect. Perfect. Alright. That's it. All we gotta do is just hang out here. That's fine. Alright. I just need to... I need to average 3 viewers over the course of 30 days. So that's the problem. Is like... I average well over that, obviously, on YouTube. But on here, I can't be streaming and then not have people. See, now 2 of you guys just left. 2 people just left. I don't know if that's, like, if those are mods or, you know, people that hang out with us, but... Need people over here on Twitch. Ooh, $9.99. She's gonna have trouble breaking 10. When she breaks 10, though, she could be a fucking loose cannon. IDEX. Huh. I just want to see if anything's on Postal here. After hours. Guys, look what I put on my fucking watch list. Like, what, like last week? When I was comparing different companies at AGFY. Unreal. MMAT might go for a jog after hours. T2 slightly up after hours. TSLL up after hours. I'll take that. Boil up after hours. AI slightly down. AI had a hell of a day though. Can't complain there. DWAC might go green after hours here. Just want to made a red green move there. A red unch move. tblt. Guys, tblt could get some legs. Just saying. When are their earnings? Their earnings are today. Hold on a second. TBLT earning. I have so much fucking TBLT. No, you're straight. I need more people on Twitch though, for real. Everybody bailed on me. What time Did they call like earlier or what? What the fuck? How come everything else is the 10th? Okay, so the 14th. What time? Never mind. tblt isn't doing it. After the market closes. $5 o'clock. Okay, so 5 o'clock on Monday. It's fucked up that it would say that. Alright, later, brother. Thank you for those that switched over to Twitch. We need to just hang out. We're not missing much. Nobody's talking anyway. Any big movers? LIDR back up to 82 cents. What data is that exactly? That you're following? Brush is up 15% after hours. IOT, fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. What are we doing? I just want to move without any fucking gaps, though. Beam after hours 8.5%. Lots after hours 5%. Remember, they're doing the merger with SFT. PTE is up 4% after hours. AGFY got hammered today, but now it's up after hours. Interesting. AMC's down a percent. I want to look at SPY real quick. Let's just eye SPY real quick. See what the hell's going on here. Alright, wait. You're watching and looking at news press release plus... okay. Just make sure that you're... what's it called? Make sure that, like, you're getting legit news. Just make sure that you can confirm the news that you're getting, that you're receiving. Nothing's worse than shitty news. Give me 1 second. Hi, baby. Good. I'm happy that you're sourcing it. Whew, today was fun. Today was fun. Honestly, just because I know how much people have in this chat on AGFY, I think out of the two, I'd rather see AGFY moon. Just to kind of, like, settle some nerves. I know that there's a lot of AGFY being held by people in this chat. So I would kind of like to see that pan out, excuse me, first. Just to simmer everything down. You know? As opposed to comms. Comms is literally like 5 cents. So like people's exposure to it is not going to be that heavy. In most cases. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd be happy if it did moon, but, like, what I'm saying is, like, out of any stock, I mean, other than Carvana, Snapchat, or VRM, where I have a fuck ton amount of leverage, like, I would rather see AGFY work out for a lot of people. Alright, buddy. I mentioned yesterday Buffett article of Carvana might go to $1. It was $7.50 at the time. I hit the end of that. Yeah, because you were wrong. And I had DD that said that you were wrong. Yeah, every day is fun, Rocket Girl. Green days we take profits. Red days we go shopping. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I think today was extra fun though, just because I kind of predicted it. So it made me feel good about myself. Whoa, you have 15K on fucking comms? What's wrong with you? Jesus Christ. What? That's not financial advice, by the way. But, like, are you serious? Wait, do you really have $15,000 on comms? Thank you, Rocket Girl. What indicators are... Alan, what indicators are you using? Look at SPY just slowly spinning here. I mean, I could give you my indicator setup if you want, like, what I use, but... Wait, why are my pivot points off? Fuck? Okay. Okay, so... Try... Alright, try this, okay? Try taking your Bollinger Bands off and use EMAs instead. 1 second. Here you go, guys. You want to eat? Are you guys hungry? EMAs. EMAs. I used to use... Thank you, James. I used to use Bollinger Bands back in the day, but then I started using EMAs and I never looked back. No. You set up 4 EMAs. And let me know when you're ready for the the numbers to set them as. Just fish around. You'll be able to fuck with it. You'll be able to add any. Yeah, you'll be able to add like an extra indicator. I know because I've done it on there before. You'll be able to do it. Look at UVXY going up. Love it. Cosm's got. Do we want to watch Cosm? See, I'm gonna be pissed because. Wow. Wow. AGFY up after hours. See, I would love to see AGFY fucking just rip faces. Does anyone here have significant money on Cosm? Because, like, we could be looking at something that we have significant money on. LIDR has their... Wait. I should have clicked on oncoming or upcoming event. Fuck. Hold on a second. Back up. 5 o'clock. Yep, good call. Oh, I gotta do it on my other computer. I forgot. Alright, so you have a decent amount of Cosm. Okay. Let me get this going real quick. They beat by 37%. I told you guys. Oh, then never mind. Alright, somebody try to remind me at 5 o'clock. If possible.
but we should. I already have it all set up. Wait, how much LIDR do I have? Let me make sure that I have enough LIDR. Interesting. Okay. Very good. Okay. Very good. Yeah, I'm not playing Cosm. But guys, these stocks that are literally 10 cents, okay, like they are gambly. Well, T2. All right, you guys remember T2? You guys remember T2? T2 has a government contract, and they will go low. T2 went lower with a reverse split. Remember? So well, yeah, but what if they do a reverse split and then you'll it'll be another T2 situation all over again. That's the only issue that I have with it. Well, that's the only issue. All right, how much did you say you had? Like, I just want to see if it's worth staring at. Let's see. Oh fuck, you have 50,000. Now I feel obligated to fucking watch. Alright. What position was that again about a reverse split that you got a notice of? Look at AGFY creeping. All right, I'm sorry. I gotta look around. I'm sorry. I just said I'm getting antsy. Story of my life, Mason. SINT. Oh yeah. I have a little bit of SINT too. I'm just gonna keep it and just hold it and see what the fuck happens. You sold Snap. I bought Snap. Carvana is down 2% after hours. Ooh, SPY, what are you doing? Up 0.22.
Bro, as long as you're happy. I don't know. I'm a chart whore, basically. And knowing like what's on their chart, I wouldn't, I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Especially after the growth outlook that they had. I just literally cannot do it. I can't bring myself to. Watch out, Agba. Agba's been having really, really weird movements back and forth. See, now it like lost 50%. Watch it doesn't rip again. Okay. Yeah, low flow stocks can absolutely be gambles. 100%. I would argue low cap stocks. Low cap. Just because, like, something could have a shit ton of shares and just be cheap as hell. You know what I'm saying? Diesel has 6 days. So that I bought more rig today, and I bought. No, wait. I bought two. Yeah, I bought 2 more contracts on rig today. And I have Boyle. Those are my those are my. It's not a refinery, but like it's like those are my energy plays. Rig and Boyle. Gush is too high for me right now. I called it at 113. I feel like I was chasing. This might move. Guys, watch out. Watch out to the upside here. Hold on a second. What's going on here? Okay. Hold on. This is interesting. Alright, so now let me go down to SPY real quick. Oop. Amy. Hold on a second. Let's see what Amy's doing too. Low turnover. This might go bang. Double bottom. If it gets this 48 back above the 200, watch out. Because we'd be crossing the MACD as well. Rum's up 1.78. Yeah. Very, very light movement, light volume. Double down. Yeah, T2. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize this fucking earnings call was on today. Jesus. I didn't. Oh wait. Wait. I can't do it on this computer. Hold on a second. I didn't even realize. 1 second. Let me get it going. No, they did. It says they do. The fuck? How come? Why isn't this loading?
investors.
I hate how they make you log into fucking everything. Oh wait.
To turn positive, and is widely understood to have poor sensitivity. Rapid detection of sepsis-causing pathogens and antibiotic resistance genes is critical for treatment decisions and improving patient outcomes, as each hour of delayed targeted antimicrobial treatment can lead to increased mortality risk of up to 8%. Lyme disease is a bacterial infection caused by the bacteria Borrelia and is considered the most common vector-borne illness in the United States. Borrelia burgdorferi is transmitted to humans through the bite of infected ticks, by deer ticks in the northeastern, mid-Atlantic, and north-central regions of the U.S., and by the western black-legged ticks on the Pacific coast. According to the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, or CDC, approximately 476,000 Americans may get Lyme disease each year in the United States. Typical symptoms include fever, headache, fatigue, and skin rash. And if left untreated, infection can spread to joints, the heart, and the nervous system. The current CDC recommended serological testing for Lyme disease relies on the presence of antibodies and can only be used accurately 4 to 6 weeks after infection. We believe there is a significant unmet need for a sensitive diagnostic test to detect early Lyme disease.
I agree with
and
that.
The initial performance data on our T2 Lyme panel is very encouraging. We believe the T2 Lyme panel will allow clinicians to detect active infections and ensure patients receive appropriate therapy faster and prevent the negative impact of a delay in delivery of treatment and the overuse of antibiotics. To advance our mission and create value for our stakeholders, we're focused on 3 corporate priorities. 1, accelerating our sales. 2, enhancing our operations. And 3, advancing our pipeline. I'll now provide an update on our recent progress as it relates to each of these corporate priorities. Starting with our first priority, accelerating our sales. Our commercial strategy is focused on driving adoption of our T2Dx technology by expanding our instrument installed base globally and increasing utilization of our sepsis test panels. As I mentioned earlier, third quarter sepsis and related revenue was $2.4 million, representing a record number for a single quarter and an increase of 24% compared to the prior year period. We entered into contracts for 11 T2Dx instruments for sepsis testing, increasing our installed base of instruments to 170, including 101 in the United States and 69 internationally, including clinical trial instruments.
That's good for like somebody
we
just
generated
starting.
sepsis test panel revenue of $1.5 million, representing growth of 25% from the prior year period. From an instrument pull-through perspective, in the United States, we achieved annualized sepsis test utilization of $104,000 per legacy instrument. We continue to believe that annualized U.S. sepsis test utilization will reach $200,000 per instrument, and we have a number of customers that have already surpassed that target. The record quarterly sepsis and related revenue was driven by our growing installed base of T2Dx instruments and our ability to bring new accounts online faster than we have in the past. As a reminder, it has historically taken 4 to 6 months from contract close to go live testing at hospital labs. Through improvements integrating our sales and field operations teams and streamlining our processes, we're seeing improvements, and we are targeting 3 months from contract close to go live testing. This should translate to new customers consuming tests earlier and contributing to our sepsis test revenue faster. The second driver of sepsis revenue in the quarter was growth in sales of the T2 bacteria panel in the U.S. and internationally. It's encouraging to see customers realize the value of the T2 bacteria panel and increase their utilization. We've typically seen customers adopt the T2 Candida panel first, followed by the adoption of the T2 bacteria panel. We're beginning to see some customers start with T2 bacteria because of its unique ability to detect the most critical sepsis-causing pathogens.
Can I have some people hop over to
We're
Twitch?
benefiting from our work to increase awareness of the benefits of this panel.
There's the link.
Following the field force realignment,
Just to get
our medical
monetized.
affairs personnel are making progress, improving customer engagement, and leveraging the increasing library of peer-reviewed clinical data that demonstrates the value of the T2 bacteria panel. The core market opportunity for our sepsis products targets hospital microbiology labs, which we believe represents a market opportunity exceeding $2 billion. We're in the early innings of commercialization, and we're encouraged by the potential that lies ahead. Our ability to place instruments across all types of hospitals, ranging from large academic hospitals to critical access hospitals, gives us confidence we can continue to expand our installed base of instruments and
It's like a
accelerate growth of our
defibrillator.
sepsis
Like,
test panel.
everybody's gonna want one.
We recently sold a second T2Dx instrument to one of the leading U.S. laboratory service providers to be deployed for sepsis testing in one of that provider's managed hospital laboratories. We believe there is potential to further expand our business in the laboratory service providers in their quest to expand their managed hospital laboratory business. We now have multiple end-user customers that have added a second T2Dx instrument to expand their testing capacity or to add an additional testing site within their system. Outside of the U.S., there is also a significant market opportunity for our products. Our international go-to-market strategy includes a network of exclusive distributors that sell and support our products in specific countries or regions. And we're focused on continuing to expand our international presence. We recently executed a territory exclusive distribution agreement covering the Baltic region, including Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia, where we believe our products offer a solution to drive meaningful improvement in the management of sepsis patients. In fact, studies have shown that the Baltic region has a higher average incidence of sepsis per population than Western Europe, and guidelines have been issued in the region to improve sepsis management. We expect further international expansion in 2022 and 2023.
Just listen.
As we have discussed, we have taken steps to expand and realign our commercial team. We are confident the sales, medical affairs, service, and support teams are aligned to execute our strategy, including spending appropriate time pursuing new instrument sales and working with existing customers to increase sepsis test utilization. At the beginning of 2022, we communicated our belief that sales of our COVID-19 molecular diagnostic test, the T2 SARS-CoV-2,
Yeah, they have one of those
would
tests
decrease
too.
during the year and provide an opportunity to convert COVID-driven instruments to sepsis testing. While the conversion process has taken longer than we anticipated, we continue to believe this represents a potentially meaningful growth opportunity to increase sepsis test utilization. Moving to our second priority, enhancing our operations. In the current macroeconomic environment, we recognize that operating efficiently is a critical success factor. As such, we've prioritized improving our product gross margins and reducing our operating expenses, and we have taken steps to address both priorities. The product gross margin improvement initiative includes the T2 bacteria and T2 Candida panels and has resulted in a reduction in the manufacturing cost of those two products. In June, we made changes to improve our overall cost structure. including reducing our workforce and operating expenses by approximately 20%. We expect both improvements to be more apparent in the coming quarters as we continue to increase volume and fully absorb our overhead
Here's the
and
link.
one-time costs related to organizational changes. Finally, our operations team has worked to ensure that there is an uninterrupted supply of products to our customers, and we are effectively managing longer lead times and inflationary pressures. While supply chain challenges continue to exist across the industry, our team remains confident in our ability to continue supplying our customers without interruption. Moving to our third priority, advancing our pipeline. We're advancing the development of multiple new products that leverage both our technology platform and our scientific expertise.
Multiple new products.
Our product pipeline is supported in part by a milestone-based product development contract awarded by BARDA, the U.S. Biomedical Advanced Research Development Authority.
That's paid for by the FDA. The FDA is paying for it.
$62 million if all options are exercised. We recently completed option 2B of the contract, following our team's successful completion of all milestones for advancing.
Do you guys realize how big that is?
The T2 resistance panel and the T2 biothreat.
Do you realize how big this is?
And advancing the development of the next generation instrument.
Yo, thank you for making me listen to this.
Panel. We were awarded option 3, valued at $3.7 million, to finalize U.S. clinical trials and complete FDA submission for the T2 biothreat panel and the T2 resistance panel. Several products are being developed with the goal of expanding the test menu on our FDA-cleared T2Dx instrument, including 4 products that I will highlight on today's call: the T2 biothreat panel, T2 resistance panel, T2 Lyme panel, and T2 bacteria panel enhancements. We believe these new products could potentially be commercially launched in 2023, subject to regulatory approvals. Each of these new products represents a differentiated solution to rapidly identify harmful pathogens and potentially allow clinicians to achieve faster, targeted therapy. The T2 biothreat panel is a direct-from-blood test panel designed to run on the T2Dx instrument and simultaneously detect 6 biothreat pathogens identified as threats by the U.S. government in just 3 to 5 hours. This program is funded under our BARDA contract, and we believe the target customer for this panel would be the U.S. government.
Hey, Rocket Girl, check your phone.
Evaluation for the T2 biothreat panel in December 2021, which is very near completion, and we remain on track to file an FDA submission in 2022. The T2 resistance panel is a direct-from-blood test panel designed to run on the T2Dx instrument and simultaneously detect 13 antibiotic resistance genes known to cause antibiotic-resistant infections in just 3 to 5 hours. This program is funded under our BARDA contract. As a reminder,
under BARDA contract, that's the government contract
in Europe under a CE mark, and we are on a pathway to apply for FDA clearance prior to U.S. commercialization. We initiated a U.S. clinical trial for the T2 resistance panel in December 2021. We are currently enrolling patients at 8 hospitals, and we are adding 2 additional hospitals to increase patient enrollment.
Guys.
We anticipate completion of the trial in early 2023 and plan to subsequently file with the FDA. As a reminder, the T2 resistance panel was previously granted breakthrough device designation from the FDA, which provides for a prioritized FDA review process.
Boom.
The T2 Lyme panel is a direct-from-blood test panel designed to run on the T2Dx instrument and detect active Borrelia infections, the bacteria that causes Lyme disease, in just 3 to 5 hours. We expect it to be used to aid in the diagnosis of early Lyme disease. Earlier this week, we announced that the T2 Lyme panel was selected as a winner in the Lyme Innovation Accelerator, or LymeX, a partnership between the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Stephen and Alexandra Cohen Foundation, the largest public-private partnership for Lyme disease. While we plan to potentially commence marketing and sales of the T2 Lyme panel as a lab-developed test in 2023, We also plan to initiate discussions with the FDA with the purpose of pursuing FDA clearance. The T2 Lyme panel was also granted breakthrough device designation from the FDA, which again provides for a prioritized review process.
Do you see this?
Finally, we have initiated studies to expand the number of pathogens detected on our FDA-cleared T2 bacteria panel to include the detection of Acinetobacter baumannii. Acinetobacter is a cause of bloodstream infections, especially in critically ill patients, which can range from benign transient bacteremia to septic shock, and has been reported to have a crude ICU mortality rate of 34% to 43%. Acinetobacter can be resistant to many antibiotics, including carbapenems, highlighting the importance of rapid detection and targeted antimicrobial treatment. Acinetobacter infections rarely occur outside of healthcare settings in the United States and can disproportionately impact those with weakened immune systems, chronic lung disease, or diabetes. Adding Acinetobacter detection to the T2 bacteria panel will provide clinicians with a rapid, direct-from-blood diagnostic that will provide actionable data for the appropriate antimicrobial treatment for patients.
The NDP was a blue chip.
We plan to submit for FDA clearance in early 2023. With that, I'll now turn the call over to John Sprague to provide a detailed.
Do you guys understand how big this is?
2022 financial results.
That's why I haven't sold any fucking T2.
Outlook for the remainder of the year. John?
Thank you, John. Total revenue for the third quarter of 2022 was $3.7 million, a decrease of 50% compared to the prior year period. Product revenue was $2.6 million, a decrease of 39% compared to the prior year period, driven by an 88% decline
it's all government
in sales
paid
of
for.
COVID-19 tests.
It's all government paid for, guys.
Offset by increased sepsis test sales. Research contribution revenue was $1 million, a decrease of 67% compared to the prior year period, driven by the timing of enrollments in the T2 resistance trial. Product costs for the third quarter of 2022 were $6.1 million, an increase of $1.4 million compared to the prior year period, driven by increased supply chain cost inefficiencies. Research and development expenses were $6.4 million, flat compared to the prior year period. Selling, general, and administrative expenses were $7 million, a decrease of $1.5 million compared to the prior year period, driven by decreased medical affairs spending. Net loss for the third quarter of 2022 was $17.4 million, $2.95 per share, compared to a net loss of $14 million, $4.21 per share for the prior year period. Cash, marketable securities, and restricted cash were $21.5 million as of September 30th, 2022. ATM sales were $22.9 million for the third quarter, and we raised approximately $700,000 since September 30th, 2022. We redeemed the Series A preferred stock in October 2022, and there are no longer any preferred shares outstanding. We remain in compliance with the CRG loan agreement covenants, and today we announced an amendment to the agreement extending the interest-only period and the maturity date to December 30th, 2024. For guidance, we now expect full year 2022 total revenue of $22 to $23 million, including product revenue of $11.5 to $12 million and research contribution revenue of $10.5 to $11 million. And we expect to close 50 to 55 T2Dx instrument contracts in 2022. Thank you, and back to John Sperzel for closing remarks.
The government's fucking paying for it.
Thank you, John. During the third quarter, the T2 Biosystems team generated a quarterly record of sepsis and related product revenue, and we remain on track to achieve record sepsis-driven T2Dx instruments in 2022. We're excited by the progress with our near-term product pipeline, including the T2 Biothreat, T2 Resistance, T2 Lyme, and T2 Bacteria panel expansion. To close the year, we will remain focused on our three corporate priorities: accelerating our sales, enhancing our operations, and advancing our pipeline to support long-term growth and sustained value creation. I'd like to turn the call over to the operator to open the line for questions. Operator?
If you have a question at this time, please press star one. If you have a question at this time, please press star one on your telephone keypad. Our first question comes from Kyle Mixon with Canaccord.
Hey guys, thanks for taking the questions. I guess starting with the quarter, so gross margin pretty deep in negative territory this quarter. Revenue went down, COGS went up. It's not the best trend. I guess just what caused that, and was gross margin maybe elevated earlier when COVID test sales were kind of stronger? And then how are you right-sizing the gross margin, the negative gross margin here, and do you have any visibility or kind of overall confidence that the margin will flip to the positive side and kind of remain there sustainably? Thanks.
John Sprague, would you like to take that?
Yeah, so Kyle, it was driven by supply chain issues. So think of it as we typically buy probes and primers for our reagent tests that are under, GMP manufactured. And we were forced due to supply chain constraints to source research grade materials, which come in smaller batches. And they have a much longer QA process that we have to subject them to. So that coupled with we did ultimately get the GMP materials in, left us a bit long on those materials. The other contributing factor was a modest amount of excess COVID inventories given the fall off in COVID sales. So we view this as an aberration in the supply chain, and overall we're happy with our cost structure.
Look at their fucking market cap.
And where the margin's going forward.
Look at their market cap and look how much money they're getting from the government.
Is there going to be any headwind, John, from, FX, things like that going forward as well?
Not that we foresee at this time. It's something that we monitor and manage.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. And then
I might make another
just
video
going
on this.
back to maybe the current state of the business. So maybe just talk a bit about the instrument backlog or the sales funnel at this point, just based on the way that those two factors are kind of progressing. Maybe just speak to the like your optimism or expectations for placements over the next few quarters. And in your opinion, guys, is 23 more about instruments or kind of like consumables pull through at this point?
Well, I take that, Kyle. On a year-to-date basis through the first 9 months, as I mentioned, we've sold or placed 38 T2Dx instruments, 20 in the U.S., 18 internationally. We expected a 50-50 split when we started the year, and that's pretty much in line with what we're seeing. And we've guided for the full year to 50 to 55 instruments.
LIDR's earnings call starts in 5 minutes.
That will represent a record year. When it comes to allocation of time amongst our commercial team, we're splitting that roughly equally between pursuing new instrument sales and driving sepsis growth. If I go back to your first question about product gross margins, one of the things that we can control
you can keep money on the sidelines in case they slip, and then you can DCA
which helps to
deeper.
absorb our overhead faster, and that has a direct impact.
I don't know. I'm gonna load, and then
our overhead consumption. So we're really trying to strike.
I'm probably gonna buy
balance
more
between the two,
continuously.
and that's the way we think about it going into 2023 as well.
Not financial.
Okay, John. And then what about the kind of like the funnel and sort of backlog of instruments? Like, do you see a lot of demand? Is there, could there be any placements in the fourth quarter that are pulled forward from first quarter, things like that, or maybe delayed into the first quarter? Just curious, like what the kind of the dynamics are that you're seeing in the kind of environment.
I'll start with that, and Brett Gibson's on the call. He can certainly add to it. As a general rule, we don't pull product forward from a subsequent quarter into the current quarter. It's not a good practice, and at some point you pay the price for doing that. So that's not something that we engage in. We have sold 38 instruments through the first 9 months. We've guided to 50 to 55, so you can pick the midpoint of that, which means we expect a fair instrument quarter for Q4. And in total, we believe that'll be a record for the year. So we feel pretty good about our overall instrument performance, and we know that that's going to be a driver of sepsis consumables going forward. Anything you want to add to that, Brett?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's exactly right, John. Yeah, I feel good about what we got in front of us here. So, yep.
Yeah, okay, thanks, guys. It sounds like the jumping off point for 23 is, it's constructive, it's positive, it's good. Maybe just thinking about the pull-through, John, so multiple customers above that 200K target that you have. Maybe just could you talk about the types of customers those are and how long it takes to get to $200,000 per box for those customers? And in general, maybe I was just wondering if you could speak to like how utilization differs among various cohorts of customers by vintage or by the type of customer too.
Well, I'll start again, and again, Brett, feel free to jump in. We are seeing customers move from contract close to go live faster. We are also seeing some of our newer customers become some of our better customers faster. And I think that those two things are a direct result of our commercial teams working together and doing a better job on the sales process before we even get to contract close. And as we've discussed in the past, the call points that we have commercially are really in this order: the head of the microbiology lab, infectious disease doctors, and pharmacy. And historically, the company had focused on that number one target, which is the head of the microbiology lab, and effectively got an instrument into an account. And then the hard work came behind it with infectious disease doctors and pharmacy when it came to patient selection criteria and antibiotic stewardship. We're doing a lot of that work up front, and I think that's why we're seeing the time from contract close to go live accelerating, and we believe that's going to continue to accelerate. Brett, you might want to talk about the differences between some of our larger accounts and some of our smaller accounts.
Yeah, so I think, agree with everything John said there. I think that, Kyle, I think one of the things is, as John mentioned, it's been an important driver is the fact that we're seeing much more rapid adoption of bacteria than traditionally we saw. And I think, particularly, some of the legacy larger accounts, the typical pathway was that, obviously Canada would be the initial and then a move to bacteria. And I think what we're seeing, if you talk about sort of types of accounts, as we begun to bring on more and more of the critical access hospitals, more and more medium-sized ones, it's been much more where bacteria has been a much bigger part of that right up front. And as John mentioned,
I'm going to do a T2 video tonight, though,
sales
guys,
and
for sure.
messaging perspective, that we've definitely leaned in very significantly, and are, I think having much more sort of traction with having a lot of those discussions across that wide swath of key contact points on the front end. So, which sometimes that can make the navigation process in the beginning, sometimes take a bit longer. At the same time, we're certainly having success with that.
Okay, that was great, guys. I guess I'll just ask a final question. Just thinking about like the international expansion, it's good to hear you want to keep doing that in the next year or two. But I mean, the question is kind of like, how do you balance the spending and the cash burn, expanding internationally? How do you kind of balance all these things? And how important is penetrating and expanding internationally in the near term to your kind of long-term growth strategy?
It's very important. The market opportunity outside
Do you hear that?
the US
Very important over the next 2 years,
large,
because that's when Biden will be in office.
US, oftentimes, path to adoption.
And it's government funded.
Path to adoption in the U.S. I think the other thing to keep in mind is outside of the U.S., we sell the instruments to distributors, and then they generally are putting those into customer accounts where they're absorbing the capital costs. They're putting it in as some kind of reagent rental or placement plan. So our distribution partners are making investments, and generally they have been selling to customers for a very long time. So they have relationships with these accounts. They know the key opinion leaders. The relationships that they have are broad within hospital accounts. So their path to adoption can be faster in the U.S., where in many cases T2 has not historically been known like they've been known to their customers. And we're starting up front with relationship building, whereas they may have years of that under their belt. So it's a really important part of our growth strategy. We expect to continue doing it, and we're doing that with separate teams. Small team managing our
guys. Please like, subscribe, all that happy shit too.
20 territories, of which 14 are filled in the U.S. today.
Great, perfect. Thanks so much, John. Thanks, guys.
Sure. Thank you, Kyle.
How you doing?
Our next question comes from Mark Massaro with BBIG.
Hey guys, this is Vivian on for Mark. Thanks for taking the question. So on the next-gen instrument, any material updates there or sense of timing for any supporting clinical trial work? I think you also made some headcount reductions earlier this year, so just how you're thinking about prioritizing investment in your pipeline. Thanks.
Sorry, her voice is
Thank you,
really
Vivian.
quiet.
So in terms of the next-gen instrument, we completed all of the milestones under contract option with BARDA
It's
to
important.
be both for the instrument and for the comprehensive sepsis panel. Likewise, we completed all the milestones for the 2 products in clinical trial,
Government
T2
money.
resistance and T2 biothreat. In terms of option 3 contract that we're working under right now, we are entirely focused on the 2 products that are closest to FDA submission. That's the T2 resistance panel and the T2 biothreat panel, and that is at BARDA's request.
BARDA's
any
request.
future funding
Their request.
for T2 next generation instrument
So bullish.
and the comprehensive sepsis panel would potentially come in future contract options. Outside of that, no update on the product timeline. As far as prioritizing our pipeline, one of the shifts that you may have noticed in the prepared remarks is around our priorities of menu expansion on our current T2Dx instrument. And I think it's probably important to reinforce a little bit about why we're doing that. And because we think we have a number of quality shots on goal related to new product pipeline, particularly ones that we think can be commercialized in the U.S. in 2023. And those are not only catalysts, but also important revenue drivers potentially. I described those 4 products earlier. They would potentially go on our U.S. installed base, perhaps with the exception of the T2 biothreat panel, but certainly T2 resistance, T2 Lyme, and the T2 bacteria panel expansion. And
Perfect.
yeah, sure.
Awkward.
Okay, thanks so much.
6%,
okay, just a final one
7%.
from me. Could you also just provide an update on the conversion of COVID-driven placements?
100% utilization though.
I think in the past you've talked about 80% conversion. Does that still seem attainable? I think you also alluded to discussions with 2 large health systems on that front. So just curious how those conversations are going. Thanks.
Sure. Vivian, would you like, or Brett, would you like to take that, please?
Yeah, certainly. So, yes, I mean, we're still clearly our target is the 80% conversion of that, and we certainly haven't backed off of that. At the same time, I think that, you know, in terms of the conversion process, as we mentioned, I think it's been slower, admittedly, than we would have liked. There's a couple of factors to that. I think we with some of the, as we mentioned, some of the earlier this year reorganization of effort we did by shifting more of a sales focus versus a medical affairs focus we had, I think is, but we certainly got full effort on that, and I think that, you know, that's gonna continue along. As I said, I think we're still comfortable with looking at it from an 80% conversion as the target for it. It's just, you know, it's taken a little bit longer than we would have liked at this point, but it's an important part of our targeting, and it's something that, as I mentioned and as John mentioned earlier, from the sales perspective in the U.S., the team is focused on that, you know, much more additionally than they were, say, earlier in the year when we were focused a little more on sort of new account, so we split that effort. And the last part of your question, I believe, was what was the last part of your question?
Yeah, so you were just talking about discussions that you had with 2.
Oh, yes, sure, yes. So that's, yes, we still, yes, of course. Yes, we're in active discussions with it. That's, you know, we're certainly moving that along. Those two groups do represent a significant portion of the accounts that are in that COVID bucket. So I think that, you know, we're working those discussions at the corporate level, and certainly, you know, progress is continuing on it. I mean, certainly we're working through that now, and have gotten to the point where now at least we're being able to bring in much more of a medical affairs type of approach to it, in addition to the sales discussions. So basically continuing.
Awesome. Thanks for taking the question.
Thank you, Vivian.
Our next question comes from Steve Brozak with WBD.
Hey, good afternoon, and thanks for taking the questions. Just one that you pretty much asked and answered everything else, but just one on your ability to go out there and meet any kind of demand or excess demand, let's just say, in terms of manufacturing and throughput. How would you say you're positioned for the ability to go out there and ramp up, given excess demand for devices?
This is important. This is a great question.
In terms of being able to turn around and meet any demand into the future. And I'll hop back in the queue. Thank you.
Great question.
Thank you, Steve. We feel really good about our ability to flex to respond to increased demand. COVID obviously presented a lot of challenges for the supply chain across the industry. For us, we scaled our test capacity 7-fold at the peak of COVID and similarly scaled our instrument production output. The company was built to produce a lot more tests than we're producing today. That's part of the overhead absorption that we talked about earlier. So we feel really good about the potential to flex and increase production both on instruments and on consumables.
Got it. Great. Thank you.
Thanks, Steve.
I'm gonna add you as a friend.
Time, please press *1.
That way I could add you to the.
If you have a question at this time, please press *1.
I could add you to the group chat then. Double down. So I just added you as a friend.
There are no callers in the queue at this time.
I'd like to thank you all for joining our third quarter 2022.
All right, they're done. Let me get LIDR on them.
Updating you on our future progress. Thank you very much.
All right, let me see if LIDR is live. Okay, so that was a great call.
Verticals. And leveraging a sensor-based operating system to transform data into information is where the real value is created. As Louis outlined earlier, we took a different approach and one that is designed to add value in this paradigm. Our goal is to show you what we believe is the next generation of software-driven, adaptive LIDAR that will greatly enhance autonomous systems, and with this launch is here today. Finally, we know our investors need a compelling investment thesis. If you believe that automation and autonomous systems are the next major advancement in technology, and you believe that intelligent LIDAR will be a key enabler, the only question would be, why not lean forward now? Our answer comes in a very old quote. If the basis of your investment approach is to buy great companies at low prices, we have a great presentation for you today. Aeye's Foresight platform is game-changing across all markets, but particularly in areas where speed and distance matter, such as in hub-to-hub trucking and true high-speed highway autopilot for automotive, the two most requested features from OEMs and their customers. As you can see, the industry and customers are recognizing that Aeye is delivering the only high-performance, software-defined, adaptive system in the market today. Our goal for 2022 was not only to build capabilities, but to actually launch our industrialized product for scale distribution in 2023. In our last quarterly call, we took you to the Continental Ingolstadt facility and the Sanmina San Jose pilot line and test facility. Today, we are announcing that we have broken ground for our low-cost, high-velocity manufacturing line at Sanmina's future plant in Thailand. This commitment from our partners to build out high-volume and low-cost manufacturing capabilities ensures automotive-grade industrialization and reliability. We believe Aeye is the only LiDAR supplier to have two manufacturing partners and a capital-light business model. Today's agenda is focused on the successful execution of our 2022 plan. Bob will update you on our financial performance. I will return and do a quick refresher on what is unique about our technology and the launch of our new product platform. Then I will finish with a summary of our progress in our key markets. We will conclude and open up the call for questions. Bob?
Thanks, Blair. Good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to discuss our third quarter financial performance, our strategic financial management in this challenging macro environment, and then speak briefly on our outlook for the balance of the year. To begin, I wanted to address some of the questions we've gotten about our stock price. As you see on this slide, we're now experiencing some of the most bearish U.S. investor sentiment in the market since 2009. For those that believe in contrarian indicators, this could present an interesting opportunity. We believe the impact we're seeing on our stock price is predominantly related to overall market sentiment rather than something company specific.
What have I been saying?
We've seen particularly negative sentiment around growth stocks, given the dramatic rise in interest rates coupled with a potential recession looming. We'll continue to focus on improving our shareholder value over time by controlling what we can, which is executing well on our product development goals and on our business plan. Revenue in the third quarter was $768,000, which was slightly above consensus estimate and up 9% from the prior quarter. We saw a significant increase in LIDR sensor sales in the third quarter on both a sequential and year-over-year basis as we moved from engineering samples to production quality units. This reflected the initial ramp of our Foresight M product in the industrial market. We generated revenue from software licenses in the industrial market in the third quarter, which takes advantage of our unique adaptive capabilities and enables our customers to more effectively deploy our sensors for application-specific use cases, such as road tolling and intersection management. Our development contract services revenue was down in the third quarter due to variations in contract-specific activity, but we expect that category to grow in the fourth quarter. We've been managing our spending carefully throughout the year, given the slowing economy and ongoing market volatility. GAAP operating expenses were $21.3 million in the third quarter, a decrease of $4.6 million from the prior quarter. The improvement quarter over quarter reflects lower accrued payroll, stock-based compensation costs,
and tomorrow liquidity is going to be locked.
Our non-GAAP operating expenses were $15.1 million in the third quarter, down from $19.1 million in the second quarter. Net loss in the third quarter was $23.6 million on a GAAP basis, improving by $2.8 million from the second quarter. GAAP EPS was a loss of 15 cents per share in the third quarter, or an improvement of 2 cents per share from the second quarter. Net loss on a non-GAAP basis was $17 million, and non-GAAP EPS was a loss of 11 cents, or 5 cents better than the consensus estimate for the third quarter, and an improvement of 2 cents per share from the second quarter. Net cash used in operating activities for the quarter was $22.4 million, which increased $5.3 million from the prior quarter. This increase in cash usage in the quarter was driven by annual prepaid insurance costs that were paid in the third quarter and working capital associated with our production ramp. We're continuing to manage our cash very carefully in this environment, and we're focusing our cash outlays on critical areas that clearly support our strategy and product ramp.
0.44.
Our capital expenditures in the quarter were modest at $1.6 million, reflecting our unique capital-light business model and the partnerships with manufacturers like Continental and Sanmina. We exited the second quarter with $112.2 million of cash, cash equivalents, and marketable securities on our balance sheet. We issued a convertible note in September, which provided us with $10 million of net proceeds. We have the right, subject to certain conditions, to issue another convertible note to the same investor in 2023 in the same amount and on the same terms.
The same investor, so that's probably Intel or GameStop or
$1.5 million
GM.
in gross proceeds during the quarter from issuing shares under our $125 million common stock purchase agreement, which now has up to $122.1 million of potential proceeds remaining, but is subject to a limitation of 29.7 million shares remaining that we can issue under this agreement. So when you consider our cash, cash equivalents, and marketable securities, together with the potential proceeds from our remaining common stock purchase agreement, we have total available liquidity of up to approximately $244 million, assuming that we can fully utilize the capacity under the common stock purchase agreement and issue the second tranche of our convertible note. We believe that provides us with a solid financial base to support our growing business as we head into what's expected to be a challenging economic climate in 2023. Overall, we continue to improve our products and market position in the third quarter with solid execution across the board. We're emerging as a scalable, product-focused commercial operation with a unique capital-light business model. We think that keeps us nimble and allows us to respond to customers and market conditions quickly. Let me now turn to our near-term outlook.
Dogs.
We expect to see modest revenue growth in the near term as manufacturing of our commercial product begins to ramp up at Sanmina for the industrial market, establishing our ability to scale volumes further in 2023. The supply chain challenges we articulated during last quarter's call still remain, but we were successful in meeting our production goals for the third quarter due to strong execution by our employees. We're maintaining a cautious view on the fourth quarter outlook in this macro environment. We expect our revenue for the fourth quarter to be approximately $1 million. The production ramp of our industrial product, the Foresight M, is on track, although we do expect the global supply chain challenges are going to be with us for a while longer. In response to this uncertain environment, as we noted earlier, we have been managing our spending carefully while still enabling growth in 2023. However, our operating expenses were unusually low in the third quarter, and we expect operating expenses in the fourth quarter to be similar to the levels we saw in the first and second quarters of this year. We now expect our full-year net loss on a non-GAAP basis, excluding stock-based compensation expense and certain other items, to be in the range of $80 million to $85 million, improving from the $100 million non-GAAP net loss we guided to at the beginning of the year, and also improving from the updated guidance for a non-GAAP net loss of $90 to $95 million that we provided last quarter. We expect our capital expenditures to be approximately $2 million in Q4. Let me conclude by saying that while we expect to see the impacts of a potential recession and ongoing supply chain disruptions in the near term, we have an experienced team to manage through those challenges, and we are managing our spending accordingly. Meanwhile, the secular backdrop for LIDAR adoption across the automotive market with Continental's HRL 131 and industrial markets with the newly launched Foresight M product remains compelling in our view. The feedback we're getting from OEM customers on Continental's automotive production intent B sample is very encouraging, and we're excited to have our new Foresight M product available to our industrial customers now. We're looking forward to the opportunities in front of us as we approach 2023. With that, I'll turn the call back to Blair.
Thank you, Bob. So let me take a few minutes to explain how this launch of our Foresight platform and unique product architecture is providing groundbreaking performance and system capabilities that our customers have been requesting. The majority of commercial LiDAR companies today are building hardware-centric, static LiDAR sensors, passively transmitting raw detection data to other software systems to then process. Much like the original Motorola StarTAC flip phone, this analog approach allows for collection and transmission of data, but no intelligence. As Louis explained, we took a fundamentally different approach. First, we can control the hardware components individually using a software-based operating system located on the sensor, with two-way communication to change the way the sensor works, depending on different environments.
This is a potential parabolic line right here.
The AI Foresight platform does not silo itself from the other sensors like our peers, allowing our customers to create unique systems that can use maps, cameras, radar, and IMUs to trigger our LiDAR, so they can be more intelligent and efficient when collecting critical information.
Cops are going to use it.
And most importantly, our software-defined architecture is natively compatible to manage data over its local sensor network and to be enabled for over-the-air updates, perfect for this new era of software-defined vehicles, intelligent infrastructure, and smart assets. In our last call, we announced that we had patented the ability to add optical communication to this network and enable applications in smart infrastructure, as well as compartmentalized industrial sites and unique aerospace and defense scenarios where other communication modes are not practical or require secondary channel. Today, we will announce another industry first, enabling perception data to now be processed and triggered in the cloud. As we will demonstrate later, this native network architecture extension opens up enormous capabilities for our customers. While this seems too good to be true, you only have to look at your smartphone to see the logic and potential to move from an analog serial processing approach to a digital parallel processing network design. But more on that later. With the launch of our groundbreaking Foresight platform this quarter, we are accelerating our progress in automotive and trucking. Together with Continental, one of the world's top 3 automotive technology providers, and our lead automotive customer and licensee, Aeye participated in the IAA Commercial Vehicle Show recently in Germany. This show is one of the world's largest events dedicated to commercial vehicles and trucking.
Down, it's gonna pop.
We took this opportunity to preview our production intent automotive product that you saw earlier in Louis' official launch video. As you can see, we were featured as a cornerstone of Continental's booth, and our platform has been integrated with their sensor suite, including radar, camera,
LIDR.
and perception software. In addition, Aeye was featured prominently in Continental's Class 8 truck demo in front of the venue, a true show of force. Aeye and Continental were also excited to be named LIDAR Product of the Year for the HRL 131 by a distinguished panel of automotive industry leaders at AutoSense. AutoSense is the world's leading community for advanced driver assistance systems and autonomous vehicle technology development. We were also encouraged by the strong, positive momentum we see. This product line is setting new standards in range, resolution, refresh rate, and intelligence. One question we have heard prior to this call was, how are customers testing your products today? Our current B samples produced at Continental's Ingolstadt facility are production intent, which means they only need to be put through design validation testing. This allows our OEMs to do their own internal validation and conduct field operation testing on vehicles with existing pre-production units. Then the design is scaled with production tooling to meet the high volume customer demand. Another question we have heard from investors was in regard to customer evaluation in RFQs, which has been, how are your joint engagements with OEMs progressing, and when will you disclose Continental's commercial partners?
Good question.
Aeye and Continental have been engaged with OEMs for over 2 years in evaluations,
because nobody knows about
RFIs,
T2.
and now we're in the final phase of multiple RFQ processes.
And they don't have enough
We began
liquidity.
distribution of our latest production intent samples in Q3 to get feedback on our fit and performance. We have had substantial and very positive technical feedback from OEMs. In fact, we have been told by numerous OEMs we have the highest performing LiDAR solution and that they appreciate our business model that reduces their production risk by leveraging Continental for automotive industrialization and manufacturing. It has been imperative that we stayed on schedule in 2022, as we believe that multiple customer awards are on the horizon. We reiterate today that we are still actively engaged in more than 6 RFQs with Continental. Our sensor's high performance uniquely enables desirable features such as automated hub-to-hub trucking and highway autopilot. As OEMs transition from initial pilots to higher functionality features at high speeds, we continue to be down-selected for our superior performance metrics and partnership with Continental. While the industry has seen some delays in 2022, to the best of our knowledge, no potential programs have been canceled, only delayed. We do not believe that we have lost any production awards from automotive OEMs for any program where the Continental Aeye team has been engaged in the RFQ process. Also in September, we achieved another major milestone for passenger vehicles. NVIDIA announced at their GTC conference the HRL 131 sensor system developed by Continental and Aeye is now available for testing and development on the NVIDIA Drive Sim platform. Another strong endorsement from one of the leaders in automotive technology. This allows Continental to more seamlessly integrate with OEMs using the NVIDIA platform. Platforms are key for velocity to market and adoption of our software-defined LiDAR. We believe this will enable autonomous and driver assistance customers to accelerate the integration of adaptive LiDAR and be able to harness the full capability of our intelligent sensing platform. As we prepare for production, platform compatibility is key for OEMs to further refine the performance of the HRL 131 to match their specific requirements, which will save OEMs time during the development and testing, again, accelerating time to market for commercial deployment. One market where our Foresight platform is dramatically impactful and gaining considerable traction is hub-to-hub autonomous trucking. As many of you know, there's an increasing demand for goods delivery and a shortage of 80,000 truck drivers here in the U.S. alone. growing to twice that by 2030. The urgency is compounded by new EPA regulations on carbon emission reductions and NHTSA safety goals, accelerating the timeline for deployment of these hub-to-hub autonomous trucks with immediate and measurable ROIs.
Guys, please like and sub if you
haven't. After several years of
haven't.
evaluation, we have been nominated by a major system integrator for their autonomous trucking platform. Aeye has been selected based on our LIDAR's ultra-long-range performance, impressive weather capabilities, and commercial vehicle robustness. While we have jointly decided not to publicly disclose our partnership today, this trucking platform is a leader in global SAE Level 4 autonomous driving technology for long-haul, heavy-duty trucks, and in addition has several large partnerships with OEM brands already announced. To the best of our knowledge, they currently plan to deploy Aeye's Foresight platform across their fleet network in North America starting in 2023, with a clear roadmap to scale to substantially higher volumes in 24 and 25.
Are you guys hearing this?
In addition to platforms, we have and continue to work closely with individual trucking OEMs. We have engaged in multiple pre-development projects, including Ford Otosan. Ford Otosan selected Aeye's Foresight for its autonomous platform development. They will leverage the ultra-long-range, high-performance characteristics of our platform to address the most challenging use cases facing commercial vehicles. These include front-facing small obstacle detection at long distances to determine overrideability, as well as rear-facing blind spot monitoring and long-range detection for safe lane changing. The Foresight platform launch is also having a positive impact in the industrial and aerospace and defense markets. Aeye recently participated in the ITS World Congress in Los Angeles, showcasing how our adaptive Foresight LiDAR can be used to enhance and address many intelligent transportation system applications. We had over 75 demonstrations of the newly launched Foresight platform with government agencies, partners, and end-user customers. Customers are no longer asking, what is LiDAR, but asking, how can we implement LiDAR? We also had several of our software and integration partners doing demos of their products built on the Foresight API in their booths. Shown here is Vuron, a Korean perception partner showcasing Foresight's long-range detection of automobiles along a highway. This highly requested capability can be used to enhance highway incident detection and to automatically notify authorities if there is an accident or if a driver needs assistance. As we gain traction in the smart infrastructure market, Aeye's Foresight sensors are being installed by top-tier systems integration partners for applications such as automatic incident detection, smart tolling, wrong-way driver detection, and smart intersections. These implementations have been worldwide, from intersections in California and Florida to highway incident detection in Virginia and automated tolling applications across Europe. Aeye and Grid Matrix have also now teamed up to provide a data collection and visualization solution for ITS. With more than 50% of injury collisions occurring at or near intersections, urban traffic management is a top priority at the local, state, and national level for safety, productivity, and economic and environmental reasons. Aeye's integration with Grid Matrix cloud-based software platform provides the highly accurate data needed by traffic agencies to visualize traffic trends in order to make better, more informed decisions that could reduce congestion, save lives, and help save our planet. Last year, we announced our intent to integrate our LiDAR with Intetra's tolling solutions. I'm excited to say that we hit our schedule, and Intetra is now deploying Aeye's LiDAR-based automated tolling solutions across multiple projects. In aerospace and defense, we announced our intent this year to integrate our LiDAR with Lake Fusion Technologies' helicopter situational awareness systems, which is on schedule in field testing today. On our last call, we announced a partnership with Booz Allen Hamilton. In addition to expanding our business development pipeline with their portfolio of customers, we are proud of the progress we have made in the joint development of a new network-based perception architecture. This capability allows Aeye to process analytical data in the cloud, in addition to real-time data processing on the sensor. This opens up enormous opportunities for users to customize how, when, and where they process critical information and make autonomous decisions. When you combine this with our patented capability to integrate radar and camera and add optical communication, we believe these system capabilities will enable both smart cities and virtual battlefield or defense scenarios. We believe this is revolutionary. In conclusion, we continue to execute on our 2022 goals. Highlights include we significantly increased technology capabilities and extended our patent portfolio. We transitioned the Foresight platform to our 2 manufacturing partners. We launched the HRL 131 production intent B sample with Continental for the automotive and trucking markets. We also launched the Foresight product into the industrial and aerospace and defense markets. Finally, we managed our spending to match the challenging global environment.
This is too tight.
And have consistently exceeded our EBITDA goals and
way
enhanced
too
our
tight
liquidity.
on here.
I want to acknowledge this has been an extremely stressful time for many people around the world, and I would like to specifically thank our employees and partners for their empathy, dedication, and persistence in helping us make the world a safer place. Finally, if you believe, as we do, that automation and autonomous systems are the next major advancement in technology, and you believe that intelligent LIDAR will be a key enabler, we encourage you to lean forward with all of us at Aeye. We look forward to a strong close of 2022 and scaling our business in 2023. We will now open to questions.
This is the important part.
Begin the question and answer session. To ask a question, you may press star, then 1 on your telephone keypad. If you are using a speakerphone, please pick up your handset before pressing the keys. To withdraw your question, please press star, then 2. Please limit yourself to 1 question and 1 follow-up. If you have additional questions, you may rejoin the queue. At this time, we will pause momentarily to assemble our roster.
Go ahead.
The first question is from Suji De Silva with Roth Capital. Please go ahead.
Hi, Blair. Hi, Bob. Congratulations on the progress here. So, Blair, I'm trying to understand the Foresight launching and the implications. Is this now the customers can have a working kind of end product in their hands to test, or have they already had some version of that already to test? Just to understand what the customer facing implications.
This is breaking trend. Watch for this to move.
Sure. Thanks for the question, because it is a little bit different than what you would have seen out of many of our peers. As you recall, when we first engaged a few years ago, we actually decided out of the blocks that in order to drive adoption, I'm
probably gonna buy more tomorrow.
That there
I'm gonna buy more of this in T2 tomorrow.
We had to do. One was to build a horizontal software platform that could control modular hardware, so that you could use the same product across any market. It could be customized, and you could drive costs down for the for the hardware piece of this puzzle. The second piece of it was that we believed that you would need multiple manufacturers and a capital-light business model. So what you're seeing in Q3 of this year is one of the major milestones in this strategy. We now have released the Foresight platform. When we say platform, that means the software platform. That software platform is being used by Sanmina to construct a product for us for industrial and aerospace and defense.
Do you hear that?
That same software system is also being used in automotive by our first licensee to build a customized automotive grade one that will be functionally safety tested for automotive and trucking. And they have slightly different hardware configurations, but that we can actually leverage one software platform, and most importantly, as you saw today, one data network, giving them the synergy of being able to actually use data in different ways to drive different customer engagements. So what you would see from a customer facing today, if you were in the industrial or aerospace markets, we have been giving them early versions of our product and early versions of our software. We can update our software much faster than the hardware cycle. They just got, at the end of Q3, their first production product, which means that it was produced at Sanmina, and it was the final production, and it was at least the first version of the production software. So for them, they just got the product that they'll be using in the field. So this can be deployed not just in pilots, but in production scale implementations. In ITS, that could be intersections or toll roads in aerospace and defense. It could be putting it on a helicopter, putting it on a plane, using it as a defensive targeting system to track incoming mortars. It could be used on an offensive system. But at least at this point in time, what they would have gotten, and the early customers did get, was a final product. If you were a customer on the automotive or trucking side, you would have been dealing with Continental as our licensee, and you would have over the last year and a half moved from an A sample to a B sample to a B point, to different point levels of the B, because we're able to continue to upgrade the software. So what they got was what we call the industry term is a production intent B sample, which means that this is the product that we intend to take to mass production in C, in the C sample, and we're allowing them, as we go through final DV testing, to also simultaneously use the product in these pre-development programs. So as you saw, we just announced another one with Ford, where they can actually have final input into what we're going to be doing.
Whoa,
and just like
Ford's
the
going to be in
ITS
this
and aerospace
too?
development,
So GM
while
and
hardware
Ford?
changes are much more difficult to make, we can still make many, many software changes with our intelligent platform, given the feedback that we'll get from individual customers. So in both marketplaces, what you saw was in the industrial aerospace, the final product is ready and ready to ship for deployment. In the automotive and trucking market, the final product is ready in B sample format. And as we go through these final stages, once they commit to their volumes, we move the tooling into a C sample and larger production.
I need more.
Okay, thanks, Lou. It's very helpful detail there to understand, given your unique business model. And then also just a quick follow-up. When you talked about 6 RFQs, if I heard that correctly, with Continental, is that 6 different customers? Just to understand.
Right. So we said early on, and one of the things that we did, which is part of our culture, is finding truth. We went back and listened to every call we've done since we've gone public.
I might buy a fuck
and went back to take a look at what we've said. So if you go back and take a look at it, we're engaged in a lot more than 6 things, but we have consistently said that we are focused, that we will do a minimum of 6 engagements through the evaluation, RFI, and RFQ process, primarily with the installed base of Continental, who they already sell to, but also new customers who are approaching us that Continental approves. So what we say in general, since they aren't our engagements, since it's a Continental product, what we say is that we're engaged in at least 6 of those processes. That doesn't mean we're not talking to more than 6 people.
You hear that?
But that's the commitment from them as our channel partner, that we'll be engaged at a minimum of 6 processes.
At least.
They're all separate customers.
Awesome.
And I would say
6 separate customers at least.
Half between trucking and half between automotive. And as I hope and again, I'm Italian and I may be too loquacious in my explanations, but what I would say, and I hope you got from the presentation, is that we really focused on a particular capability set.
Antics.
That was high performance. Now in trucking, it's automatic. You need high performance because the amount of time it needs to stop a truck, you need absolute distance. And because most of the trucking automation that they want to implement to begin with is on the highway, you need to be able to do it at high speed, and you need to be able to see small objects, on the road. So it had to be high performance. In the automotive market, the RFQs we have focused on have not been the lower level redundant systems to cameras and radar, or short distance systems, or low density systems. We have focused ourselves on the capability that it would take to bring out features such as highway autopilot. To date, it's a very difficult, I'll just say, Bob's looking at me, it's a very difficult problem to solve to go over 35 miles an hour. And if you're going to do
That
highway
sounds more
autopilot
realistic.
and you're going to meet what we
Still high
believe is the
short interest,
benchmark,
though.
which is the German DMV standards, then you're going to
And
need a
still low
high-performance LiDAR system. So while people talk about RFIs and RFQs that are looking at LiDAR, we are very, very focused with Continental on the ones that have a need for high-performance capabilities, because we believe they'll be the first to be deployed. We also believe that they will contain the highest margin because the value they add is adding a new feature. It isn't just a redundant system, or it isn't just a nice system like to be able to park the car. They're systems that customers need and that are critical safety systems.
Okay, great. Thanks, Blair. And Bob, just for the record, I don't mind when Blair talks a lot. Thanks.
All right. Thanks, Suji.
The next question is from Joseph Osha with Guggenheim. Please go ahead.
Hello, this is actually Hillary on for Joe, and I apologize, I'm in transit, so I'm going to say both my questions up front and then hop back on mute. First question, just on the industrial side, as you start to ramp the various end markets and stuff throughout the next handful of quarters, wondering if you could provide any color on what that margin ramp looks like. And then second question, just on the OpEx, understanding we're going to exit the year a little closer to what the first half of the year looks like, but just wondering if you could provide any context for what that spend rate might look like as we head into next year. Thank you.
Sure. Thanks, Hillary. I'll handle the first one, and I'll let Bob handle the second one. We have been, I hope, over our first year as a public company, been very transparent, but also giving you our opinion on how things will actually roll out. And I think we've been pretty accurate throughout the cycle. I would say that as we start to roll out into the ITS segments, again, there's very, very different segments. For instance, intersection management is extremely important. In fact, 50% of the pedestrian deaths happen at or around a intersection. So those are funded by states, and we believe that that this isn't a margin issue. This is a safety issue. So we believe that they will be good margins. They're not, not like a high volume ADAS system where they have a certain thing they have to hit. We do believe, however, that margins for customizations at high speeds, like toll roads or incident detection, could even be better margins. And as Bob alluded to, that's where you see us doing two things that is the basis for our model. One is partnering and reselling other people's software. We're an open system with APIs, and the more people that can build on top of us, the more value we can add. It allows us to take some margin from those pass-throughs. And the second is, as Bob noted, we do have some of our own software now being implemented. As you'll recall, 2 calls ago, we said, I think very differently than maybe a year and a half ago, what some people said when they went public, is that we believe that the ADAS market has software capability, but it's integrated with the hardware, and it's high volume, lower margin. We don't believe there'll be a lot of standalone software sales there because the OEMs and the tier ones will actually fill that role to do auto SARs and auto compliant functionally safe software. That's what they've been doing for 20 or 30 years, and that's their expertise. So there's money to be made. It's being made in the volume, right? We believe in markets that have smaller volumes or that have bigger safety concerns. There is an opportunity for a software vendor like ourselves to add software on top of it. So we see a little bit better margin profile. Now, I'll end with the reality that as you implement these type of systems, highly regulated, embedded software and application software on hardware, the first year of this, the margins are not great, right? You can take a look at it, any industry, or you can take a look at our industry. So while we believe that there's significant margins in the industrial market, it will ramp up slower because you're doing smaller implementations with lower volume, and you're actually, in some ways, giving better deals to get the test done. So while we definitely see better margin in industrial at lower volumes than in automotive, we also have a ramp over the next year to move it through.
Okay, and let me answer the second question, Hillary. This is Bob on the OpEx. As you noted, we do expect the OpEx in the fourth quarter to go back to the levels it was in Q1 and Q2. We had some favorable items occur in Q3 that are not going to be repeated in Q4. So that's the reason for the increases we noted in the prepared remarks. We're not going to give guidance for 2023 at this point, but I think as a working assumption, the way we're thinking about OpEx is that we're going to, again, continue to manage it carefully. So we're not expecting significant growth in OpEx next year off of that Q4 level. So we are going to try to maintain it somewhere close to that level in all likelihood for 2023.
They did say that they were in
But is it fair, or I should say for you, safe to say that when you take a look at our OpEx for this year, we have adjusted with the market significantly without major changes or slowing down our product development? Is that
Yeah, no, very much true. We've, I think, made great progress in terms of product development and launching, as we said. And within that, we've obviously been very careful with the spending, trying to keep it as low as possible while still achieving all our business objectives. And I think we've been able to do that this year. So I think we'll continue to keep a tight rein on the expenses for next year and continue to execute well on the business and the product side is our goal.
Great. Thank you so much.
The next question the next question is from Hans Chung with D.A. Davidson. Please go ahead.
Hi, thank you for taking my question. So first, I want to follow up on the Foresight M production with the Sanmina. So what's the ramping schedule for Foresight M? I mean, over next, let's say, 6 to 12 months, and how much inventory are you going to build to prepare for the demand?
Thanks, Hans. So the plant that is in San Jose, where we also have that world-class testing facility that we're so grateful for Sanmina for helping us, build and giving us the place to actually put it. That is a low-volume line, a production volume, low volume. The Thailand facility is intended to be a high-volume line. And when you break out, high volume for low volume, you're talking in a low volume line for industrial, you could be, in the tens of thousands, and a high volume line, you could be, to 100,000 or more. So that's kind of the way we look at this. The San Jose line is an extremely big jump for us, and one we think that covers us in the short run, but we also believe that the ramp over the next 2 to 3 years will require us to actually produce more than we could produce at the Sanmina line. So that gives you a little bit of a context.
Yeah, just to add to that, again, we're not going to give guidance on 2023 on this call. So what we said for the fourth quarter is $1 million of revenue is our expectation. So we'll continue to ramp there. Still, fairly modest
announced
volumes,
all kinds of crazy shit, bro.
For Q4,
I'm buying
we expect
tomorrow.
our development revenue to snap back a bit in Q4 as well.
I'm buying LIDR.
So as Blair said, we're expecting growth next year, but we don't want to get into specifics on guiding for 2023 at this point in time.
Yeah, and again, I always appreciate the question because you get right down to the nuts and bolts of how a business runs, and I appreciate that you understand that. One of the things from our culture has been that we did not hype at all last year, and we have a very pragmatic approach to how we're actually rolling out through the market. And one of the things we're going to talk about internally is how much volume do we really want to do in 2023. So, but thank you for the question.
How much volume do we want to do? Did you just hear that?
So next, what's your go-to-market strategy for Foresight M? I mean, do you work with the distribution partners, or
how much volume do they want to do? He says
go to the market directly. Just kind of curious, what's your marketing strategy here?
Right. So I would tell you, I'll tell you what we're doing today, and I'll tell you what our belief is over time. And maybe I'll start with the second. As you remember, we went through that long meeting And we talked about, yes, we do believe that building this system from the software down, making it modular, making it intelligent, and integrating it with other sensors and network will make us much, much different. But just as different as our product is, our business model is very different. We assume from the beginning that what we'd like to do is drive adoption by integrating with people who are already into the markets. As you remember from our IPO video, we picked the largest integrators who are already working with the largest train companies, or the largest integrators like Continental who are already working with automotive companies, right? In the automotive market, we are exclusively going through licensees, and you'll see that over time. In the industrial and aerospace market, we will go to a customer directly, but we were also very open to bringing in integration partners because we believe the real value of the system is integrating that data into a network. Or we are now rolling out reseller agreements now that the product's ready, where if a systems integrator could take our product and resell it by themselves, we're open to that model as well. Again, our business model is one of flexibility, cost reduction, and using the experts in every industry to actually drive
delegating. That's
demand.
what I'm talking about.
At the beginning, there oftentimes, because this is it's our product is just rolling out, we will go in and do the initial sale. But over time, we hope that the majority of our sales will be that we're making other people money and that they're, so happy with us that they're going to drive a tremendous amount of volume. And that's our goal. And that's very different, by the way, than any of our peers, and that's okay. In every market, there's often direct and indirect models. We just have a point of view that since our system is intelligent, the best way to get the intelligence out of the system is to work with the best of breed integrators who can actually configure it for more value for the customer.
Smart. They're working with NVIDIA.
Thank you.
Think about that. They're working with fucking NVIDIA.
The next question is from John Roy with Water Tower Research. Please go ahead.
Fuck Water Tower.
Thank you. So, Blair, I know you're not naming names in trucking, but will your successes in trucking help you with automotive in a sales way or in a technology way? Any kind of color on that would be helpful.
Sure, and it's an excellent question. I appreciate it. If you look at the high performance trucking, because again, I said, remember, we have to think about this through the eyes of the customer. In trucking, they already own the truck. This is an ROI decision. It isn't, hey, I'd like to put this thing in, and I'd like to go sell some truck drivers that they want to buy it, buy this truck because of it. They are buying an asset, and they want to get return on investment. So for them, this is a high performance, what I'll call automation on demand. Hub-to-hub trucking means when I get on the highway, I can actually use this technology to make the driver more efficient, right? If you look at highway autopilot, while this one is sold to a customer as a new feature, you still need the same capabilities. So we look at penetration into trucking, which we think is moving much, much faster than automotive, as the key differentiator of how we actually win automotive deals. Because if we can run on the highway with trucks and allow them to stop with the kind of distances we have, that gives us a massive advantage over anyone else who's selling LIDAR systems in the automotive industry who can't actually have that kind of high-end performance. So we kind of, in some ways, it's a different sales discussion, but the capability that differentiates us is exactly the same. And we believe that that going to trucking first, in some ways, is going to give us a huge advantage in automotive.
Great. Thanks, Blair.
This concludes our question and answer session. I would like to turn the conference back over to Blair LaCorde for any closing remarks.
Well, I just want to say thank you for everybody. We had a record number of people on our call. I
hear that?
It's amazing, and we appreciate everyone that came through. And for those of you who are celebrating a holiday tomorrow, I hope you have a great long weekend. So thank you. Great. Thanks, everybody.
Much respect.
Have a great day.
He just shouted out
The
vets.
conference is now concluded. Thank you for attending today's presentation. You may now disconnect.
I respect the shit out of that. He just shouted out vets. So, how do we feel overall about AI and, well, LIDR and T2's earnings call? Like, as a whole, how do we feel? Like, do we feel as bullish as I feel about them? Because I feel bullish as fuck. Vets are anybody who served for the public. Anyone who served for, you know, any branch of the Army, Navy, Coast Guard, Marines, Air Force, those are veterans. National Guard, I'd make sure I didn't want to miss that one. Yeah, those are vets. So they just shouted them out. That to me, like, that's big. That's a respect thing. But both calls, bullish as fuck. In my humble opinion. Yeah, you're very both of them are very bullish. Okay, alright, cool. Luke, he worked in the Army, so he was... Let me ask you this. Do you have USAA insurance? Or can you get it? If not, you should try. But... I mean, that kind of determines whether or not you're, you know, a veteran or not, in my opinion. USAA is so fucking cheap. You should see, because it's so fucking cheap compared to everything else. No, it's car insurance, it's home insurance, it's fucking everything insurance. Like, everything Progressive will do, USAA will do for fucking, like, half price. Yeah. USAA insurance. As long as... Yeah, see? See? As long as somebody from your immediate family served in the forces, you're good, and you could pass it down. You could pass it down too. So, like, if you ever have kids, if you, like, say that you ever have kids, right? You could pass it down to your kids, and your dad will pass it down to you one day. I don't give advice, Luke. I don't give advice. I drop what they call knowledge bombs. And you guys are just there to, like, absorb the shock. Something like that. Yeah, bomb fucking shells. Alright, do you guys want to do a T2 call? Or a T2 video? Let's do a T2 video. I'm about to do a T2 video. I don't even want to, like, I don't even know if I want to fucking, like, look. I just want to show everybody what the fuck they, like, I want to show them about the contract. That's good enough. Are we ready? No, I don't have a big enough following anyway, so it'll just make me look good. 1 second. Wait, I gotta take this off. I gotta at least look half decent during my fucking videos, I realize. Your brother was in the Navy, then you could get USAA if you wanted to. Yo, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. After listening to an earnings call, I want to go ahead and talk about T2. They are trading just off their 52-week low, trading at 172. Their shorts are at 100% utilization. They only have 5.5% short interest. Cost to borrow is over 200%. However, this is the big however, their market cap is only $12.4 million. Are you ready? They're getting almost $70 million from the government in order to develop their new products. Yes, you heard me right. Almost $70 million to get their new products up and going. Now, if you don't know what BARDA is, here you go. FDA approvals, blah, 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 blah. They're gonna go ahead and they're gonna get rushed to market approvals, and they're getting paid for by the FDA by taxpayer money. Now, because we didn't get a red wave, do you think that the left will go ahead and carry through with healthcare stuff? My thought is yeah, but I mean, that's my guess. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I mean, what the hell do I know, right? I mean, it is what it is. Check my library out, though. You guys might find some stuff you like. Anyways, I will be live tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. or excuse me, at 8 a.m. Come hang out and see what we're about. If you're about it, great. If not, then I mean, fuck. Throw me a like, throw me a sub, and leave. You know, it is what it is. But now you know that their contract is a hell of a lot more than their market cap. And I mean, think about it, guys. Look at their daily turnover. Catch y'all tomorrow. Later. Buzz the pumper. Yeah. Buzz the pumper. I'm fucking pumping the shit out of this one. I don't want to tell anyone, but I'm leaving LIDR up for the Margin Mafia. The Margin Mafia is getting LIDR. I'm not posting any more videos about it. I don't have 15,000 subs. I have 1,500 subs. I don't have enough subs. I wish I did. Like, I only have 1,572. Poor Lucky's at the door, but he's got to give me a second because I got to do this. T2 Biosystems update. contract. $5x market cap. Look at that. Right? That should be enough. I'm hoping. T2 T2 bio viral trend Cool. Alright, I'm only doing one video tonight, guys. And that is it. And then we're gonna chill. Well, I'm gonna chill. I mean, I don't know what you guys are gonna do. Wait, did I change the photo on this or no? I did. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I see you guys commenting. I can't really comment until I finish this shit. I did say the word fuck. I hope that doesn't screw me up. No, okay. Alright, 1 second. I just gotta let Lucky in because he's beating the fucking door up, apparently. Ooh. See that MACD swing? I wonder if we're gonna swing up. Give me 1 second. Alright, move. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, oh man, that was fucking, like, those earnings calls were crazy. Wait, we need Steve. Wait, excuse me? What are you saying on YouTube over there? You need Steve. Who the hell is Steve? Look at Facebook. I don't want to look at Facebook. I want to look at stocks. You don't have a kid. You're... Carvana is literally on the brink. I'm not your kid, but thank you. I feel like Rocket Girl's kid because her husband calls me to, you know, tell her to go inside. No, I'm just playing. That was funny, though. Wow, look at PGY after hours. I will look at Facebook when I have a chance. I even told him that. I was like, I'm extended family now at this point. Go ahead, Boyle. Do your thing. Guys, I'm just saying, I live in Pennsylvania, right? My natural gas will be on tonight. Boyle is 2 times nat gas performance. It's gonna get cold here at some point, right? It's fucking November. Like, just use your fucking brains. We're having an energy crisis. We're having an energy crisis, and nat gas is at, like, where's that? Yeah, Texas. Half the country, though, it's gonna be getting cold, bro. Alright, what's up with crypto? Bull trap. See, do you see how easy it is to spy a bull trap? Look at the RSI. They double topped off support and resistance, and then they just went fucking, they just went straight down. And then you just look at the RSI. Better cut some trees soon? Fuck no. I'm chilling. No, I have natural gas, aka boil. But like that's what I'm saying. It's just like use your heads. That was simple. Wait, who's showing it to you now, Rocket Girl? Wait. Wait, Rocket Man showing you the text, or Rocket Man showing you his rocket? I'm confused. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. I have UVXY calls, so I mean I'm straight on that. Hey, question. Lollipops? Lollipops? Thoughts? Thoughts on lollipops? Look at this bull trap. Watch. Spy's gonna go down this whole time. Where is it? Let's see. Lollipops? Yeah, I know you like that comment. That was fun. I crack myself up too sometimes. I know. I'm an official extended family member of the Rocket family. Okay, but did you tell him that, or are you just telling me? Okay, sweet. Tell him I said thank you. Tell him I said thank you very much, actually. Like, but make sure that you use like proper tone. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Rocket Man. I appreciate you. I'm excited to see what these mind erasers, as she likes to call them, what they're about. Thank you very much. It's great to be a part of your extended family, by the way. Wait, what come with perks? One hand washes the other, fam. That's the way that this community is built. Do it. Do it. I'm 28 years old, but do it. Adopt me. My dad won't mind. I could go ahead and I could be like a good influence on your youngins. Yes, absolutely. I could definitely teach Rocket Man how to read a chart. Yes. 100%. I can't teach anything like legitimately financial, but to read a charting is more about like math and like statistics than anything else. Just saying. That's exactly how this community works. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Coyotes? I just let them out, so... Alright, I let the... I mean, if I see it, do I put it out of its misery? I mean, Dad, I have eyes. That's what I'm saying. Like, I could. Should I do it? If I see. Alright. You heard that. You heard it. It's not gonna happen, Antics. Antics, that won't happen, bro. Alright. If I see it, I'll blast. I'll let you know. No, well, no, I well, I know, I'll... No, it's plead the fifth. Duh. No, that's what I learned. That's what I learned. Remember way back when? I learned plead the fifth. Okay, alright. Okay. All right. I love you. I'll talk. Okay. All right. Take care of. I'll talk to you later. I love you. Okay. I believe that my boys always listen. That's awesome. I'm happy that I could be a good influence. I wasn't always this way though. I'm gonna call you guys the Rockets. The Rockets instead. So the Rockets. I wasn't always a good influence. When I was young, I was a terrible fucking influence. Pardon my language. However, I got to a point in my life where I was like, I either straighten my shit up or I continue down this path and I end up like probably dead or broke. So then I just got my shit together. Like, but you know what? I will say this. You could come from the bottom. You could come from the bottom of the barrel, right? You come from the bottom of the barrel and you could succeed. If you have the right attitude and the right determination, you could succeed. 100%. Like 100%. If you have the right, like, all it takes is like the right ingredients and then you're good. But too many people get like caught up in like the sob story of like, oh, my life is so bad, blah 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 blah, this, that, and the third. Like, they forget to actually fucking fix them, and then it spirals from there, essentially. But if they teach themselves a skill that will enhance their life, then they could be very, very successful. So that's right. Go chase paper. Yeah, I dropped out of college, and this is something I won't tell them. I dropped out of college in order to be an entrepreneur. Wait, on what? It depends what you're going for. Some things need a degree. I get. Some things need a degree. No. He's not wrong. Some things you do need a degree for. Some things you need a degree for. Let's not argue. Let's chill. I'm about to make a statement. Chill. Some things you do need a degree for, right? But half the time people go for degrees that they don't even fucking use, and then they end up with all this money in debt, and they don't even use their degree. I mean, you could just be a business person, and then at that point in time, especially if you're in sales, people care more about your quality of work than they do about your education history. And kabang. And that is the simple truth of it. Some people need degrees, yes, but some people do different jobs than other people. Like, you're doing nursing, yeah, you need a degree. Right? If I'm doing sales, do I need a degree? Fuck no. All right, we're coming up on the potential parabolic line. Let's see what SPY's doing. Let's see if SPY moves when this goes through this line. college brings connections? Yeah, it does. I'm in a fraternity. And I have great connections from my fraternity. But yeah, if you could hustle, fuck college. I agree. That's right. In my opinion. But like, I don't know. Now, I'm past the statute of limitations, so I'll say this on live, I don't care. I paid for myself to go through college by selling pot. No, I'm in a frat. You asked me the one day if I had a frat shirt on. I had a frat shirt on. I'm in a frat. I'm out of that life. I'm out of that life. No, you did. You did. You just might forget. I have the memory of an elephant. You don't, like... You don't understand. Like, I literally have... like almost photographic memory. I remember you asking me if you spotted a frat shirt, I believe how you phrased it. So yeah. But yeah, I'm in a fraternity. Today was such a good fucking day. Yeah, honestly, every day is a great day, though. We have some fun here in the Mafia. We really do. Well, no, you did. You did. I swear to God, you did. What are you talking about? Because I could tell you a bunch of different things. I have connections to lawyers. I have connections to fucking like whoever through my frat. Like lawyers, doctors. No. Well, you made an assumption saying that I didn't have the right connections through a fraternity, but I'm telling you that I did. It's not that I'm always wrong, it's just that I stand firmly behind my points. I will stand firmly behind my points. No. No. No, I'm not joking at all. Yeah, no. That's a hard negative, Ghost Rider, on U-Haul, in my opinion. I have no idea why the fuck they sold off this much. From $500 to $52, I have no idea why the fuck they sold this much. I have no clue. I would literally be catching a falling knife. There's no way I would ever take that trade. Take it if you will, but like, do as you want. I've worked for myself since I left high school. Fuck yeah. Started your first company at 21, had to
Tell to see.
Yeah. What do you mean you got clicked out? Clicked out of what? Oh, I have no idea. Can people please like be on? Can we move over to Twitch? Can you guys move over to Twitch? Everybody. Like let's do that. Can everybody go over to Twitch so that I get some followers and some action here? College can help in certain fields. Absolutely. I agree 100% with that. Financial schooling, at least at A&M, has great classes and actually helps. From the classes I've taken financially, I help myself better than any college has. I don't know about A&M. If I wanted to use my trade, I could be making a bunch like I was, but I don't want to be doing a job like that with a family and the sort. Okay. I mean, that's your choice. That's why we have stocks, right? Let's get fucking rich. What do you, wait. What? How do you get kicked out too? How do you, it just kicks you out? I went to a big college. There's only like five state colleges in Pennsylvania, and I went to one of them. All right, later, bro. Cheers to you. I don't even want to think about my college days. No. But would it be the next biggest one? Might be the next biggest one. Let's not even get into it. I don't even want to get into college. I don't even want to think about the waste of money that I got. No, I just wasted so much fucking money there. I wasted so much money, and then I spent it, and now Biden's forgiving what's it called? He's forgiving like the debt. So it's like, why did I pay my fucking why did I pay my loans off? Or did that get kicked? Did that get shot down? Thank you for following. I'll tell you over Messenger. I'll talk to you on Messenger. I just don't want to. I don't even want to get into it. Oh. Well, thank you very much for having him follow. I need people to follow, and I need 3 viewers average while I'm streaming in order to become an affiliate, and then it's much larger of a number in order to become a partner, but after I become an affiliate, I'm assuming that the path's going to be easier. I mean, I don't know. I heard it was easier to get monetized on Twitch than it was YouTube. But YouTube took me fucking like 8 months. That's your son, and I'm sitting here using bad language. I'm sorry. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. It just, some things you need college for, some things you're better off being an entrepreneur in and learning from experience, in my opinion. Like, I did so much, like, I've done so much better in my life that, like learning from experience than I have from learning from a school. So much better. It's not even close, actually, which is kind of sad. Like, I paid thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars for nothing. Just, honestly, to go party. That's what I did. I paid thousands upon thousands of dollars to go party. It's not how you should do things. That got me nowhere. Kind of got me with, like, a bunch of, like, ex-girlfriends, like a shitty GPA, a couple prego scares, I don't think I really learned much from my time in college. Except for, you know, don't be silly and rap your willy. I think that was it. Oh, and don't be sorry, be yourself. I learned that too. Real talk. Can I hear it now? Can I hear it now? I like stories. Ooh, TBLT's up 5%. What's going on with TBLT? TBLT and goev have run side by side in the past. Just saying. Watch TBLT doesn't go on a fucking rampage tomorrow. I have so much TBLT. I really hope it does, but I mean, we'll see. I hope it does so that I can buy LIDR. That's the thought. Very motivational one. I like to be motivated. Okay, now you're teasing me. Now you're teasing me. Now I want to know. Now I really want to. Can you send me an audio that I could like play for chat? Can that be done? Like send me an audio on Facebook and then I'll just play for chat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what up?
Why are you so goddamn hard-headed?
Go on Twitch. Alright, bye. Alright. We're getting everyone on Twitch, that way I get, you know, some time in on here. Whew, okay. My bad. I had to talk to Shuey there for a second. But Rocket Fam, can I get like a long audio to share with the group here about the very motivational story, or is it something personal where you would only like me to hear it? Because if it's something personal, I actually respect that, and I will certainly, you know, not ask ever again. I'm just curious because I like to be motivated. Shoeys for days. Uh-oh. Watch out on Spy. It's so long, not personal, but he can't tell you over the phone, and you can... just tell him to click the record audio button on the side of your phone, like, it's right here. Hold on a second. I send you them all the time. Where are they? Hold on. So it's literally the first. It's a speaker thing next to the phone. Just tell them to like record it and send it to me. Yeah, because then I could play it for chat and I could get chat all fucking riled up. You know? It'll be like a group project. It'll be literally a group project. I gotta add someone else to group to what's it called, chat. Oh, what was her name? Jesus. Oh, okay, Jennifer Allen. What was it? Jennifer Allen has to get added to here. I'm not gonna be a gamecock. Thank you for following Mr. Rocket Man. Fuck yeah. The Rocket Man is in the building. We are red rocking and all. No, I'm just kidding. We're definitely not red rocketing it. But I want to hear this motivational story because I feel like being motivated. Like, big time. Like, my whole goal is basically to, like, come from the bottom. Like, arise from the fucking gutter of the ashes. And just, like, I don't know, just be a phoenix and fly the fuck away. Everyone's a little cocky inside. I'm just really confident. People take it for being cocky. I don't know why everyone has to think I'm cocky. It's just I'm really, really confident. Like, really confident. Yeah, well, Rocket Girl, you want to hear a funny story? So, I think I said this the other day. So, I got arrested in Ocean City, Maryland. For smoking herb, right? And one of my best friends from high school also got arrested, but we didn't know that each other got arrested, right? And when they were transporting us over to Snow Hill or whatever the hell that jail is called, that song just came out, and we were singing "Started from the bottom, now we're here." I got arrested. Alright, so I went to Ocean City 3 times and I've been arrested twice. I'm never going to Ocean City ever again. It's a rat. It's a rat. I will love it. Okay. I'm excited to hear it. Yeah. Yeah, started from the bottom, now we're lower. We literally had other people that we didn't know in the van. Like, there was a bunch of people in the van, right? We had other people in the... Oh, not the guy that tackled me. Not the guy that tackled me. He looked like Bobby Lashley, bro. No. Dude, I was on a full sprint. Alright, I went full on Usain Bolt. I jumped over fucking 3 fences, right? And then I got blindside tackled by this guy that looked like Bobby Lashley. Straight up. Like, I got Ray Lewis by Bobby Lashley. That happened. 100%. You can't what? I know you could spell. It's not one of those guys. I don't. Yeah, yeah, I got arrested. Yeah, I got arrested for green in Ocean City. Yeah, that's what happened. But they didn't care. They didn't care about anybody that was. What's it called? They didn't care about anybody that was like drinking. It was really, really odd. We should go one time to Ocean City. I'm not going to Ocean City ever again. No, no thanks. Hi, baby. Hi, babe. Might want to check it to keep... Hold on a second. What's on January 14th? January 14th? Babe? What the fuck? Babe? Alright, so apparently there's a wedding that I have to go to in Omaha, Nebraska. Nobody likes fucking Omaha, Nebraska. I have to go to Omaha, Nebraska in January for a wedding. And she's just telling me this now. Oh, okay. Rocket Man's very good friend's son got arrested for the same thing and spent so many years in jail. Disgusting. Oh. Yeah, that's an issue. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, FOMO, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go. It's not unfortunate, it's just I wish I had more of like a warning time. Just to be, like, you know, set up to go. But, like, one, I hate, like, I don't want to go, like, who wants to go to Omaha, Nebraska? You know what I mean? But that's all. Like, of course I want to go, like, I'm going to go to a wedding for my girlfriend, but, like, fuck Omaha. Antics, don't get greedy thinking $100 a share. I think it could go nuclear, but I wouldn't put a price target on it. Rocket Girl, unfortunately, please deal with it. Please, for me. Because I need to average 3 viewers. I need to average 3 viewers over a month period. Please. Pretty please. But no, that's terrible that they did that. Yo. Yo. Yeah. Why? I love you too. What did I do? Why? Wait. Why am I funny as shit? What did I do? What did I even say? What? Well, no, but see, I'm not wrong, though. That's the thing.
It's a good mindset. That's how you gotta be. I think it's funny. No matter what you say is right, but that's how you gotta be in life, so.
Well, see, I'm not, see, the thing is I'm not wrong, so, like, of course I'm gonna have that confidence.
You're never wrong. It's just, I'm just over here dying all day. It's like, I could say something, or somebody could just come in and say some shit, and then you're just like, bro, I'm fucking right. I don't give a fuck what you say. Fuck off. I'm just, like, dying. I like it. So I'm telling
But see the thing is when I ask for somebody to prove me wrong, right?
They can't prove you wrong.
Nobody can prove me wrong. So
exactly.
So it just
besides me.
No, you can't even prove me wrong.
No, I can prove you. Love you, bye.
Prove me. See, he says he can prove me wrong, but he won't prove me wrong. You hear that? We'll be happy if we run pet. Bro. You need to just... Can I tell you something, Antics? Out of love, you need to stop trading with emotion. And you better learn something from this trade. Like, just please learn something from this trade. Don't be greedy, not financial advice, and you better learn something from this trade. That's all. And then moving forward, right? Just like work on trying to develop your strategy. That's all I'm asking from you. That's it. That's all. You guys got this. Like you got this. As long as like you're doing your thing, you're good. Like you will learn from the mistakes, and you'll never want to make them ever again, because you'll never want to feel like how you do right now. But just like make sure you have a trading plan that's better going into it, and also work on diversification. Not financial advice, obviously, but just work on just like diversification. Okay? But I'm an official rocket now, guys.
Alright, running laser diagnostics. Yes, sir. Blinky and bright.
I'm an official rocket. Did you guys notice that my haters weren't here today? None? Like zero? Zero fucking hater action? Go to Twitch. Go to Twitch. I need yeah, until my play started to pay out heavy, and then they dip. I just need to get me monetized on Twitch. That's all I ask. I don't care if you open a window and just, keep it open. You know what I'm saying? Just like, I need to get monetized on Twitch. That's all. And then after I get monetized on Twitch, there you go. After I get monetized on Twitch, then I'm gonna, Then I'm gonna get monetized on Rumble, and then I'm gonna start streaming on Rumble. And then I'm gonna start like streaming directly to Twitter. Like, we're gonna make this a fucking empire. I'm telling you guys, I'm going to fucking make this an empire. This is going to be an empire. Like, I don't play any fucking games. Like, this will be... I will be one of the highest ranked, like, I guess, finance commentary streams in the world one day. Watch. Watch me. And, I hope that somebody doubts me. I genuinely hope somebody doubts. If you doubt me, please tell me. Because like I will then do it out of spite. Which is completely unhealthy, but I mean like it's how I operate. No, well, he's not in my sector. He's not in my sector. I'm talking about in this sector. Watch. I can't do it? Okay, it's gonna happen. Watch. I mean, yeah, exactly, and hopefully the super chats then follow. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I'm at one point. At one point, like, I'm going to like. No, I know you do, kid. I know you did. You're one of the, you and like 4 other people are the only people that like actually like heavy support me. But like, real talk, I'm gonna outwork everybody. I'm going to outwork everybody. I already have been outworking everybody. If you look at my library and you compare it to any fucking libraries of any YouTuber, I guarantee you that I have more time spent streaming than anyone else. Quote me on that. Let's go, bro. As soon as you fucking hit on AGFY, you're ready to go. And once you get a trading plan down, it becomes a lot easier. Alan, I'm gonna, what's it called? I'm going to be like I'm going to be very dominant in this sector one day. You guys watch. I'm happy you guys are here for, the beginning. Okay, let me just help you out real quick then. This is how I learned options. There. I literally just gave you the keys to the castle, bro. All you have to do is just go to Investopedia and search that shit. And you'll be able to trade options, I bet. It's fucked up. But like after spending some like significant time studying, that's what I did. I lost a lot of money trading options though. I did. And then I learned how to make money trading options. Oh, Snapchat's up now? Come on, babe. Or Carvana, excuse me. Not Snapchat. Down to the 200. She might go into fucking blast off mode tomorrow. I hope she does so I can buy some more LIDR. Yeah. Yeah, you have to remember to times everything by 100 when you're fucking with options. Oh, see, that's the problem then. See, I'm in front of my computer 24/7. When I'm trading, I'm in front of my computer. I'm not doing anything else if I'm trading. If I'm trading, that's my that's my work. So I think it's very, very important to dedicate. Like, if you're gonna trade options, you have to trade options. I hear you, do. No, I feel you. I feel you. I mean, I appreciate you making me making time out of your day for me. Like, I will say that. I do appreciate you making time out of your day for me. But options can, like, it can happen like that, bro. Like, in a second, you could need to, like, make a trade. If that makes sense. Like, news could drop and bang, you could, like, that's where the money's made. Or, you know, you take YOLOs on earnings reports. And then all of a sudden you hit and you're making like 1,000% return on on $3. It's like, oh, where did this money come from? Like, options are really cool once you like learn them. But it comes at a high cost because they are pretty fucking, like, it's easy to lose a lot of money that way. True story. I'm sorry, I'm getting blown up here on Margin Mafia chat. I think. No. Oh shit, wait, today's Thursday. Hold on a second. Let me make sure my fantasy team's okay. Hold on a second. Oh, Jesus. Bear with me, guys. Fantasy. No, I didn't watch your video. I don't watch anyone's video. Hold on a second. Fuck, my best friend's about to fucking smoke me in fantasy. This isn't cool. Fuck, he is Tyreek Hill. Oh, and DeAndre Hopkins? Really, bro? And Jamar Chase is hurt. God damn it! I can't even play Jamar Chase against him. Wait, what was the best trade of your life? All right, you want me to look at fucking Facebook? Hold on a second. It's just you're doing push-ups. Okay, but you're drinking a Truly. So like, do I take it seriously or no? Yeah, but you were drinking a Truly, so do I take it seriously? I get it. I do, bud. Do you play on YouTube or do you play on what am I thinking of? Do you play on PlayStation or do you play on Xbox or PC? I'm actually thinking about getting off and playing that like soon. Xbox. Okay. What's your guys' what's it called? What's your guys' because both you guys responded. What's your Activision username? Because I'll add you. No, I need the one with the numbers and everything, because you're on Xbox and I'm on PS4. I didn't upgrade yet. I've literally put all of my money in the stock market. all of my money. Like literally all of my money is in stocks and crypto. Now the stuff that's in stocks or in crypto, it's compounding interest. So I mean, like I don't really care because I've done my research on it. It just I have to wait for I gotta wait for them to adopt crypto. That's the issue. Okay, I'll take a picture of this and then I'll add you in a few. Hold on a second, bud. Alright, bro. I will add you in, like, a few minutes, probably. I don't think I'm going to stay on here longer. This is the longest day you've listened to me. Why? Because I was right over and over and over again and you were kind of amazed? Or just because you had that much time on your hands? I'm not downloading Fortnite. Please stop asking me. You had free time today? Okay. Yeah, you're right. I am right every day. You're actually accurate about that. Oh, did she? I'm not downloading Fortnite. Download Call of Duty. Download Call of Duty and play with me and Mateo. Me and Mateo are about to run shit on domination. Just so I could. All right. Whatever. I'm not doing that. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. Well, it's free for you? You haven't tried it yet? What's free for you? Fortnite? I mean... All I have to say is that things cost money for a reason. Fortnite is trash, therefore it's free. He's the best kid I'll ever meet. We'll see. We'll see. I hope so. I hope he takes after his mom and his dad. If not, I'll whip his ass into shape. I hope you give me that authority. No. 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 You could win actual money with me on Call of Duty. Please do. Whip his ass into shape. You got it, Rocket Girl. Done. 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 As soon as I get on, I'm gonna go ahead and I might cut stream early and play video games. Yeah, I just might. Just cause. Why not, right? Why the fuck not? You know what? After I do this, hold on a second. Alright. I just had to insert an ad a few times. Just so the people on YouTube, because then, you know, give me money. I am going to end stream. I'm going to go ahead and I am going to play with Mateo. I will add him in approximately 5 minutes, give or take. And we'll get down to some business. And we'll wipe up some trash players. But later, fam. I appreciate you. And I will catch you tomorrow at 8 a.m.